united, culture, united, culture, united, culture, united, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world.
Word up, mic check, check, check. You're tuned in live. Culture United every Wednesday right here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag see you Wednesdays. I see you all. 9-second applause. Fantastic conversation like we have every week over here at Culture United. We're going to be talking about YG's song Tiffany. We're going to be talking about the XXL freshman list. We're going to be talking about this conversation around whether the South appreciates lyricists. I know FD is going to have a lot of opinion on that, as well will I. And we're definitely going to talk about Cypher Sounds and Talib Kweli talking about Puerto Ricans saying the N-word, among other things. 1-second applause to you all. Joining this week on the panel this week, back for the first time in maybe a month or so. Maybe both of these guys been back for the first time in a month or so. Everybody's favorite Unc, sipping on some water, playing Tekken, the one and only FD signifier. 9-second applause.
Thank you for having me. I'm back. I had a vacation. I needed a vacation. It ended in a funeral. So it's one of them. But we here. I spent the last 3 days grinding in front of this screen, finishing up scripts and preparing stuff. So this is my first time to have like human engagement on this screen in a minute. So I'm happy about it.
What better place to be to engage with other humans on the other side of a screen? Second applause. Also joining us today, been running it up every day with the lunch hour over on the No Ceilings podcast, OVO final boss, one man walking quotable, the one and only Glass Malone. 9-second applause.
Chipping in when I can, man. Chipping in when I can. Yeah.
For a second, I thought you said chipping in. I was like, are we repurposing that? They
No.
chipping?
I want him to actually get hurt in jail. So,
well, 1-second applause.
I'll be honest. I'll just.
Also, this week, back once again, back from wedding planning. Rising star in the space, incredible podcast. You can catch her over at the Look at the Material pod, co-host of Culture United, the one and only BK. 9-second applause.
Hey y'all, it's good to be back. This is my favorite place to be on Wednesday nights, so I'm just excited to get into the conversation today.
Word up. Nice. Word up. 1-second applause. And back once again as well, fresh off of a degree, headed overseas.
Man.
I think I pulled that out. I think I pulled that out. Okay.
Degree heading to Paris. Right? As you were saying.
You know what I'm saying? And she got bars too. Co-host of Culture United, the one and only El Janelle. 9-second applause.
I'm very excited, of course, as always. Wednesdays is always lit in my book. Talking to some of my favorite people. Let's get into it, Justin.
What's happening in Paris?
I am going on a study abroad program, and actually I'm running a fundraiser right now because Trump stopped me from getting my scholarship. It's the Path to Paris, and I will be there for 3 weeks studying medieval art as well as psychology.
Dope.
1-second applause. And also on the panel this week, coming in right in the nick of time before we get started, representing the Rap Roundtable podcast, the one and only Jarv. 9-second applause.
Yes. Good to be back on this illustrious channel. Excited to chop it up with you guys tonight.
Word up, man. Word up. Now, as you guys know, we have a 2-hour main discussion. Our main discussion will tackle the most crucial topics of the week, and then we move into the second show. The second show is powered by you all through your super chats and your incredible commentary. We also tend to tackle other shorter stories that aren't necessarily robust enough for a full discussion in the second show. So it's multiple shows in one over here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag see you Wednesdays. 1-second applause. Quick announcement to everyone. I actually will be hosting a panel tonight at the Grammy Museum around delicious vinyl. And so I will be leaving here after this first segment. And El Janelle will be running the show. And then when I get back, since the show tends to go pretty long, I'll jump back in. So I really appreciate everybody rocking with us today. Be nice to El Janelle when she takes the microphone. And let's get into the first topic. 9-second applause to you all. Now, for this first topic, YG's album, The Gentleman's Club, came out last week. I'll be honest, I really, really enjoy this project, top to bottom. Hey. I think the storytelling around it is deep and dope, and I connect with it personally. At least I find myself immersed in the story he has to tell, rather, we'll say that way. There is some cool moments that I think, you know, from an experimentation standpoint, I'm surprised to see. I don't think I've ever heard someone try to interpolate Eminem's "Kill You" or "Kudos." I guess the song is called "Kudos," but he takes an Eminem song and does his version of it, which I think
and names it "Kudos." That's interesting.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting. It's really interesting to hear him take that. You've got Jid on there. You've got Ab-Soul on there. The features are crazy. Tyler the Creator's on there. But I think the biggest conversation, or maybe not the biggest, but definitely one of the biggest conversations coming out this album, is the song "Tiffany." And so the song "Tiffany" is a third-person story. It's third-person storytelling. Shout out to third-person storytelling. You know I love that. 1 second applause. But it's about a guy named Chris who goes out to the club one night. He meets a nice lady. They end up going back to the house. He's about to get his belly smacking on, and she reveals that she is a trans woman. And Chris goes into a rage. He assaults her, beats her up. I think she's crawling under the car. It gets pretty dark. And then towards the end of the song itself, the perspective shifts to the trans woman's point of view. And what she is saying is that, you know, she talks about perhaps regretting trying to be honest before things went too far. She talked about how she is caught up sort of in two worlds in her own identity. And she's basically pleading with Chris to let her live, right? So it's a dark song. And it's a song that I'm very surprised to see on the YG project. Maybe there's a trend line that's going on with that right now. Let's open with the panel. I'm gonna start with UBK. I know you might not have heard the song, but I think you had a chance to check out the lyrics to it. What's your initial impression?
Yeah, I don't think that YG was like equipped to do this, and I don't think he needed to do this, even if he was equipped, even if it was brilliant, even if it was sonically sound. I think like read the room, and I just don't think he needed to narrate that. Like it is uncomfortable to know the identity in which he exists, and then to take that approach, and there to be such violent brutality. It's like, okay. There is, even if you wanted to touch on transes, maybe there was another story you could tell without them being brutalized. In large part just because that's like just what's happening, right? Like I think at this point, I'm not sure what global organization has like stated this, but there is either an attempt or we're on the way to trans genocide, like actually legislatively, and like in the real world. And so I think those things have to be taken into context when you're trying to traverse this this playing field. But you know, I think that it's creatively ambitious, and I'm sure it sounds great. I need to like listen to it, but then also listen to it in context of the album. But just hearing your summary, reading the lyrics, I'm like, it didn't have to be YG.
What's ironic to me is that the quality of the song makes it worse to listen to. He put a lot of effort into this. Like there's a beat switch. It's very vivid. And so I knew what the song was about because I'd seen somebody tweet about it, and I'd heard people were like complaining about it. And so I was like, people sometimes complain, and I agree and I disagree. So we'll see how this sounds. I really like that YG did that song a little while ago about his own experience with sexual violence as a Black male, which I'm a big proponent of people telling that story, especially since that's his story to tell. That landed perfectly. As I'm listening to this, I'm walking like on like an exercise walk, and I'm like, okay, you know, this is happening. All right, I kind of see where this is going. And then once it turns, I stop walking. And I was like I know, thankfully nobody was around because they probably thought I was having a breakdown. Because I started looking around like, can anybody else hear what is in my headphones? And then as it continues, I'm just like, okay, is there like a strong like rebuttal You know what I'm saying? Is he going to rebuttal the situation? It ends with him being like, "What would y'all do?" And I was like, "YG, they'd kill her." That's what niggas is doing to trans women right now. The answer is relatively obvious. It's with, like I said before the show started, with Kendrick. I will die on the hill that Kendrick's version of this was excellent, even in its offensiveness. It was an excellent version of what it was trying to be. I was more generous to Cole for his version of this, although it was less meritorious and less effective at what it was doing. This one, I don't think has any real, in terms of like, I wanted to make a progressive statement about gender as a Black man. Epic fail in that regard, in terms of that. If that's what he was trying to do, epic fail. If he was just trying to write a provocative song where he may or may not have killed a trans woman, also epic fail. We don't need that song in particular, you know? So I just frustrated, and I wonder how much discourse this will produce going forward.
1 second pause. You know, I listened to the song again, and, you know, I heard it from a different point of view. I'll be honest about it. One, I love the beat switch a lot, and I think the hook is gripping. But I think, at least for me when I'm listening to it, I think YG is coming from the perspective of people that he is around, right? And now I understand the gravity of this conversation and perhaps putting the wrong energy into the world when it comes to this particular issue. And I definitely think there's room to be more nuanced, particularly with the outcome. Leaving it as a cliffhanger, I'm not sure is the best way to, you know, traverse some sticky territory. But I don't think that the depiction of what happened is outside of a lot of people's reflexes. And I personally connected the most to listening to the trans woman describe her point of view, describe how difficult it is to be who you are and to be honest about it in certain situations. And knowing that this is the way that society is going to react to you. Am I off base by just the way I'm looking at it? We'll go to you, El.
Well, I only listened to a bit of the song, but just listening to your response, I was thinking something similar, trying to identify where is the line on this is offensive, but this is reality. Like, where's the appropriate line, especially if you YG, because I don't know that I hold YG to a certain tier where it's like he's going to think about the effects that this could have on the trans community, how this could be affirming for people who think it's okay to use violence against trans people. I don't really hold YG to a tier of the type of person to consider that. I don't know if that's fair or not, because should it be because I don't hold you to that tier, then you're not responsible for the negativity that you put out? But at the same time, I feel like in rap and in hip hop, oftentimes we do share stories that could be triggering, alarming, or politically incorrect. So I'm more so worried about attempting to kind of make a puppet out of the trans community. Because just listening to your response, and again, I have to go listen to the song, it sounds like he knew that it would be something to get people's attention. And I don't know that I agree with utilizing a community that you probably don't support, you're not connected with, as almost like a marketing tool for your album. Like, hey, I'm gonna do this song about a trans woman because that's gonna get the people talking. I don't like that. I don't appreciate that, really, and especially if it didn't land for, you know, people whose opinions I respect as helpful, interesting, impactful. So I'm still gonna listen to it just to see, but I don't know if a beat switch could salvage what I'm hearing being described.
Oof, zing! 1 second, boss.
If I could jump back in, I think Elle just made a really good point that I did some caping for the LGBTQ community early on stream because it's Pride Month and I hadn't said nothing. And I was on vacation half of it. And I made the comment and I didn't elaborate, and I wish I would have now because I hadn't heard this song yet. But being high key homophobic is really lame in 2026. Like, and I mean that in various different ways. Like, aside from that being just bad branding, right? It also means you're missing out on dope shit You know what I'm saying? Like if you're homophobic, if anything queer adjacent bothers you, like then your feed is probably really dry. You're missing out on a lot of fun, cool shit in new media in that regard. But then that means the inverse is true, which is there's a lot of reward. One of the reasons why I usually actually keep a distance from the queer community in my content is because I recognize that there's a ton of reward for being a straight man, especially one who's very straight presenting and traditional. I got my wife and kids and shit, take all the pictures to like marketing myself as an ally, right? So I try not to do stuff like that because it's just an easy win. And so I'm thinking of just put it in the butt. Just some on the nuts. So like, what's this dude's name? I know that sounded crazy, but the song is crazy.
Crazy.
That's the lyrics.
That was like,
that's the lyrics. What's this dude's name?
Who is that?
So
You're saying Time Out. It was a hit.
it was a
I
hit.
fuck me
I
too.
don't remember hearing
If
that.
I was a bad bitch, I
Oh,
want to fuck me
NLE
too.
Chopper.
Oh,
NLE
and
Chopper.
Who?
Tell me those lyrics
was
right in
a
the
hit?
song.
I don't
If I
I
know.
wouldn't
was a bad
describe
bitch-
that. I wouldn't describe that as a hit, but it definitely
It went viral as
It was
fuck.
viral. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
well,
was a hit. Was also a double entendre, low key. Pride Month.
but
Go ahead.
so NLE Chopper, I mean, to me, that was the biggest thing he had did in a minute because he had a lot of controversy on his end, but it allowed him to engage with this community and like suddenly be branded as an ally, right? When he had just, if I'm not mistaken, came off of an abuse case of his own. And I don't think that's YG's like, I don't think it's that cynical. I don't even know if that was that cynical with NLE Chopper, but it does, like L just really sparked in my head. Wait, is this a wave happening now that we've had two of the big three do it?
I kind of think
Is that something that's about to go along?
Yeah, especially because it's not attached to any real world like impact for the LGBTQ plus community. It's like, especially like, and this is not, I know people like to say like Black people are homophobic or hip hop is homophobic. Like that's not specific to Black people or hip hop, but it does exist within the space. And so if you're gonna like go there, then actually go there like in real life, like whether it's a fundraiser or raising awareness or having a trans rapper on your song, like those people exist. So I don't know. I just think there's a lot of ways that you could do that without reaping all the benefits of, you know, rage bait marketing and shock value and provocation, like in that way, when it's like, I'm going to depict gruesome violence against a group that's already experiencing real life gruesome violence. And then I'm not going to do anything with the proceeds of that, or I'm not going to do anything to actually raise awareness of the fact that, hey, yo, like this is a big issue we need to address. So it's like, we don't have to go there if we don't want to go there. But when you put it in the music in this way, it's like, now we're here and we got to talk about it seriously like adults.
yeah, and
Give me one second now. I want to get over to Glasses and see what his reaction to the song was. And we got Jarv coming up too.
I had the idea to do this song. And like I take hip hop really serious. I understand the perspective and the people I'm representing. I don't really think I'm a representative of everybody. I understand very much the community that I represent. So when I take an approach, I have to take the approach always for that community, that voice, right? Which is a very niche thing to talk about. And listening to what y'all talk, because I haven't listened to the song. I wanted to listen to it because Ty produced it. Like everybody know I'm a huge fan of Ty Dolla $ign as a producer. And I saw clips of it and I'm like, damn. And so listening to y'all talk about it, kind of it gave me the same ideas that I thought about doing. Like this is how I would have to present it in a way. And I think at that time I just was like, nah, you know, I like getting old, bro. You grow a conscious about other people. So it's like, yeah, this could be accurate for me, but you know what I mean? Like I figure out something else, which Tupac Must Die was born out of that. You know what I mean? Because it was at that time. I applaud YG for trying. Like I think it's really important to watch his growth as an artist, because I remember hearing all the early reports of the album. A lot of real YG fans felt betrayed because he was growing and trying to tackle subjects that normally you would feel are not on a YG album. And it's a tough challenge for him. But also what comes with it is when you take risk, right? People are going to judge you. And, welcome to the world where, you put yourself in a political jargon, or space where lives, outside of our own, right? How we live is that, he nailed it with the fuck Donald Trump, right? You nail it. There's people, hey, you get pushed back from everybody else, but within the space it's like, okay, hero, but sometimes you'll miss. You know what I'm saying? So I think he did it tastefully enough just listening to talk about it to where people are going, like, it doesn't seem like it came across as just, oh, I hate this. It came across like,
and it's not like, I'm sorry to cut you off. I do want to be clear because I'm seeing this in the chat. Somebody completely takes the chat out of context. He didn't make an anti-trans song explicitly. He tried to make a song engaging with trans people's issues and did it poorly. I think of like Accidental Racist. Y'all remember that with LL Cool J? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I see what you're trying to do. You didn't really know it. You didn't have it didn't land. And hey, let's just not talk about this. Let's go to I did listen to the Tyler Creator feature. That was dope. It's like a Whisper song remake. But yeah,
part of this conversation to me is whether or not this song can resonate with people who are way outside of this conversation, right? Mm-hmm. I think that we are having a conversation with people who tend to have empathy for other communities, whether or not we're a part of them, right? And that is not necessarily the YG listener, in my opinion. From my experience when I listen to YG, even certain conversations are so taboo, too taboo to even talk about, right? So you get a story like this, and at the end of it, it's an empathetic plea from someone who is stigmatized by this community to represent and respect their humanity, right? Perhaps that can come across to an audience that generally stiff arms this completely in general. Jar, what do you think?
I think that with this current social climate and where hip hop is, where rap music is, there's going to be songs where you now have to push a new envelope. I think this is in that realm. You know what I mean? Because at any era of music, and Glasses could probably speak to this as well, there's always taboo subjects that become art form for music. I think with these rappers now and what the social climate is, what the mixy climate is, the people they come across, they might come across a trans individual. And at a certain point, especially rappers, at a certain point, they're going to start putting these experiences to music. But the problem with that particular topic is that we're not in a place yet as a people to really have full-on conversations with everyone inclusive. Like certain conversations are still kind of members only. So that when they hear YG talking about a situation and he's, kind of Emineming it, because it kind of felt like an Eminem edge. This is like
very much 100%.
This is an Eminem record.
It is
all through. But in 2026, you kind of have to, lead people in to that type of situation. You can't just. This is almost like a grenade from a YG, if you will.
I appreciate it from him, though.
For sure.
There we go. I'm with G on this.
I'm not mad at the song at all. I think that rappers need to continue to talk about what's going on out here. I think that is the rapper's role. In the inception, we were talking about what was going on outside. And if it offends you, maybe I'll be better next time. But we have to start putting these things on wax. There's new experiences out here. And I think as a people, unless he's really trying to be super off-putting, like homie that was saying Obama's wife looks like a man or whatever the case may be, if he's just making a song and talking about an experience, let's give him a chance to talk about it. Maybe there's an interview down the line where he breaks down why he made the song the way he made the song. I just feel like, we're in a climate right now, we're hyper-reactive and ready to kick backs in. Sometimes we need to take the Timberland boot off and let a person cook, or at least let him explain where he was coming from before we kick his back in. And I think this song is him trying to add some art to a hot button situation. Maybe he's not the most loquacious lyricist of them all, but he tried something and I'm not mad at it. That's where I'm at with it.
1 second pause.
And if he get it wrong, and to FD and to all you guys' points that don't, it's like that's the gamble, that's the artistic risk.
Right.
To me, it sounded like he did it as tastefully as possible, from his artist base. And shit, he might miss, get on his. I'm glad we're talking about a YG song. It's not a lot of YG songs that probably, shout out to YG. Like the YG is the songs that we make, that we party to, live our life. Like I'm a big fan of My Crazy Life, but that's not necessarily his bag all the time to create songs that kind of really give the culture a grab. Like, look at this. It's always like, oh, okay, yeah, this YG song jamming. I'm doing my thing to it. Versus he makes a song. It's like, hold up, hey, it's something we can discuss a YG song, and it's done well enough to where, like FD is saying, like, well, I can't just jump off and like, yo, you fucked up. It's like, I don't know if you could have handled this artistically as well as other people. So I appreciate him trying to push artistically. You know what I mean? Because he is growing up.
I want to say this. I want to say this one thing real fast. That is a great point. YG song living in think piece territory. Rare occurrence.
Crazy.
Now,
he's been months ago.
Well, he's been diving into this more often, and this is clearly the aesthetic around the entire Gentleman's Club. He's more mature and even willing to have conversations that I think are probably very difficult for him to have in his community or the community that he is talking to. I do want to say this because I got to go run. I got to moderate this panel over at the Grammy Museum, but I will be back. Everybody have fun. It is all happening. Hashtag see you Wednesdays. 1 second pause.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Appreciate you.
Okay, so BK, I know you wanted to say something to kind of round off this YG segment, then we'll go to the next segment.
Yeah, I did want to say that I agree with Bo Jarvis and Glasses' point about, like, we do have to be less reactionary. Like, when people try new things.
Not us. We're doing what we're supposed to.
I get. I mean, the GP, the general public, but then also, you know, giving credit for creative ambition, giving credit for shedding light on the situation. I do think the conversation could have still been there, and it still could have been about trans people if the song was about an argument and not like a bloody beat down. Like, there is a way you can still, like, in YG's way, in his, you know, where we can talk, where it's like a we cry together moment. And I mean, I'm literally critiquing the art. Now it's out there and whatever, but like,
wouldn't that, considering we know YG to be artistic,
a gangster rapper,
thank you, Glasses, wouldn't he be a poser if he took a softer approach to it? I think this is the most YG way he can make that song.
And that became the problem.
That's for creative integrity and continuity. That's fine. I mean, he is bending it, though. He is kind of deviating from his typical subject matter. So he could have maybe taken liberties in the other way. But also, like, it is 2026, and you do have to, like, consider, like, your context, your time, like, outside of the music, outside of, like, him pushing his pen. It's like, okay, I do need to consider this community, and I do need to consider, like, what I'm putting out there. And I do think it could have been an argument with a straight man who didn't know he was dating a trans woman, and they got off the same sentiments of, like, you know, why are you disrespecting me? I'm not a man, whatever.
I'm gonna tell you what the move could have been. I'm sorry to jump in. This could have been a straight man trying to check him when he almost left with a trans woman. And now we have a conversation between two straight men where we can have all the same, like, conflict and details, and he can play both sides. He can both sides it if he still wants to, et cetera, et cetera. It can be his boy trying to calm him down when he's like, I'm about to go beat this girl ass and run over with a car. It could have been his boy telling him he needs to go do that, and he's like, you know, whatever. There's so many different ways he could do it. The way he decided to do it, and I also agree with the necessity of taking artistic risks. I was not a huge YG think piece dude, and I have a YG think piece on my channel about
that's big. That's a big deal.
You know what I'm saying? From like earlier this year or last year, when he talked about again being a victim himself. So I get it overall. It was just
he missed wide for you.
Yeah, it was a wide miss. But I'm happy you talked about the need to reduce reactionaryism, because the way I try to engage, you know, I did a whole thing with Boosie today, right? Because I was talking about Boosie made fun of my quarterback, Caleb Williams. And, you know, I was like, let's talk about the whole gay agenda myth stuff. But I started it by, like, situating Boosie within the structure of patriarchy and racism as a Black boy, to explain why that worldview makes sense for Boosie. And so that is still necessary. It just makes my job easier when it's closer to Auntie Diaries. Is all I'm saying. You know,
yeah, that makes sense. I think my real question that I'm kind of going back and forth with myself is, who is supposed to be represented in this song? Is this song supposed to be centered around accurately representing the trans community and the gay community? Or is this song supposed to be centered around accurately representing YG and his community? And how far are we willing to take that? Because I think about so many other problematic songs where it's like, well, maybe we didn't have to hear that person get killed in that song. Maybe we didn't have to hear all of these super negative things in this song. And I wonder, is that like rounding the edges of rap too much? Because there is some sort of like extremeness to rap that gets people's attention. I just feel like YG's attempt to become more of a think piece rapper can be slighted by him just picking out certain communities because they have viral.
That's a hot space to touch.
Yeah, I don't like that. I find that to be very tacky. But with that said, I do think
Think Pieces is coming.
With that said, I do think there's an increase. I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. I do think there's an increase in the amount of times that men are coming across people that they I think there's an increase in men coming across trans women and them working through how to deal with it.
In the hood, especially.
In the hood. Especially in the hood.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think there's an increase in niggas admitting.
Same thing.
Okay.
It's all inclusive.
No.
All of these things are happening simultaneously.
I don't mean it. Hold on. I don't mean admitting. And I'm not saying that niggas in the hood didn't date or deal with fuck with trans women. I'm not saying that at all because we know that they did.
I never saw it personally. So I'm thinking it.
I'm saying that maybe in 2026, it's easier to come across a trans woman that you are attracted to, and there may be an increase in those occurrences. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Would it be considered tacky if he took a less violent approach to the song? Is it because it went left artistically that makes it tacky?
So it's I'm sorry. Well, I talked a lot.
It's a question for the panel.
And I know I cut glasses off. I'm gonna bring it back to you, glasses. But I don't think I think it's both together. I think it's my suspicion that you were talking about this specifically for the virability of it, and then it ends with something so violent. It almost feels like the goal was to make something for people to talk about. And then it's like, well, yeah, that's what I'm doing when I'm making hip hop. And then it's like, well, to whose chagrin? You know what I mean? Go ahead, Glasses.
I'm sorry, your Glasses, go ahead. My bad.
No, FD, this is really your topic. Go ahead. I'll speak after you.
Well, I've listened to 1 million niggas get killed on record. The murder rate on hip hop for niggas is sky high. It's higher than the actual murder rate during the 70s and 80s when the crime rate was at its highest, right? But I'm also niggas. I wasn't, I don't come from YG, background, Blast is your background, etc. Right? Me and L went to Dirksen. Calumet City was different when even that Calumet City was different from probably 10 years after I was gone when L got there. So I'm not gonna fake the funk like I'm from that, but I'm close enough to it so that like when that happens and I embody that situation, that's a part of me, right? Conversely, when it's somebody else, when it's a group that's not you, you do kind of owe it. You should. To me, you should owe it to just decorum to be like, how do I land this somewhat tactfully? And to answer Jarv's question, it wasn't even so the violence is a problem, but the violence is a problem to me more because he left it open-ended at the end. So it's like it's the open-ended question of whether or not this violence is justified under the circumstance, to which I know many men, black and otherwise, say yes. And to me, that's a problem when you consider, again, as BK pointed out at the beginning, the murder rate for trans women, specifically for black trans women, because they're so poorly protected, right? So I actually don't even think it was maybe as cynical as L maybe perceives it. It might have been a little bit. I just think it was a bad mistake for someone to make under the circumstances. And I don't charge it to like wickedness. but we do have to charge it up and be like, hey, just so you know, next rapper that wants to do this song, don't kill queer people in your song, you know, willy-nilly, and be like, hey, maybe she's a herbalist, maybe she didn't like. I'm sorry, and don't take my laughter for like acceptance. I just laugh at inappropriate shit.
I think yeah, last idea. I think it's a little more serious than people think in his situation. I think there's somebody probably around him that went through this. I lean between FD and L in the sense that where we from, like, you couldn't get away with it, right? So you'd have to hide it. Versus now, where again, maybe it's technology, something that's gotten so good to where that, you know, trans women are in the space, and that really probably happened. Like, the craziest part is for people to believe this is just an idea. Honestly, I believe maybe it may not be his thing. It may have not happened to him, or it could have. Maybe his third person's perspective is rooted in him not wanting to deal with it. Maybe a friend of his, maybe a associate of his, and this is how the story goes. I think it's okay that you guys bash it. You get what I'm saying? I think it's okay for us, different people, to have perspective. I just didn't even care because I'm like, I know how that would go. So I don't got to listen to the song. If it's a motherfucking gang member that's a straight gang member and he runs into a trans woman that he thinks is a woman and they go too far, he's going to overvalue his pride, his ego, and react the best way he can to protect it. And that's really, you get what I'm saying? There's no nuance needed for that. We really got to deal with pride and ego so we could have that kind of situation happen to where we can solve it. But that's even with ourselves. Like, this is the same argument. If you hit somebody up and they from somewhere or a problem go wrong, you deal in the same way. So I think all these things are needed. I think is you guys are thinking he's going to see this and get FD's point. He's going to see this and get BK's point. He's going to see it. And I think you're developing him more as an artist and understanding his role. If you're going to grow here, here's the expectations of it. But I appreciate the growth, and I may not listen to the song because, again, I know how that plays out, but I think it's great. All of these things are needed, long as y'all feel it wasn't done to just be evil. Because I think that's what we're talking about. We don't want people in hip hop being evil.
Yeah. So, and that's also, I hate when people, like critiquing people to like reduce them to wickedness.
Yes.
Makes the critique almost useless. So and I'm with you there.
So I think he needs to hear y'all. Yeah.
I think in this new era, people are going to try different things, and hip hop is always going to give us different outlooks on what's going on, and we will see. I can't wait to actually hear YG talk about it.
Same.
Man,
new era.
Think about that, El. The YG interview coming up after this.
Yeah,
and it's like him having to articulate it, and I really appreciate that for him. Is pushing himself intellectually. You're kind of making the gentleman thing make sense to me. It's like, oh, maybe he is. It's like, hey, I'm in a suit. Look, I'm grown. Look, I'm not the little kid anymore. Yeah, I'm still a blood, but I'm trying to I'm navigating through life. So I think it's okay that FD and BK is saying, hey, man, this is how you do this, bro. You got to be more responsible. Trust me, he'll see it. And I'm sure as a creative, if you're reaching, it'll help develop you as a creative.
Yeah. And I guess in terms of messaging, if you're going to make this leap, to FD's point, you want to make sure that the leap comes with some kind of positive energy, because once it gets out on the internet, you kind of lose the point of your message anyway, So I guess if you stick the landing with something super direct, it allows your narrative to be exactly what you meant it to be when you press record on the song. So I see both sides of that argument as well.
And definitely just like, hey, let me make it clear, this was for artistic value. Right. Do not kill trans women. You kind of you have to say that.
Where you're coming from as far as that, yes.
And you almost, the reason I'm just, and just that specifically, this is not to just, I see, people kind of say, this is not to like nitpick and critique and put, hip hop specifically or YG specifically in this corner and being like, you have to be pure or whatever. But it just is to say, this is the time and the place that we're in. And so if you want to go there, this is kind of what comes with it. I also did want to shout out Jamal Malachi, who is a trans rapper from New Orleans, from the boot, where I'm from. And so like they exist out there. They're in the space, putting it on their dead name and shit, like dead ass. So shout out YG for this conversation, and shout out to the ambition of him talking about his own perspective or people around him's perspective, because I think this space and like hip hop is richer for it. So
Yeah, absolutely. And that'll kind of move us into our next conversation, talking about what is required of artists nowadays, because we have a new freshman class on XXL. So have you guys been able to check out the freshman class? What are our thoughts? Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah.
What are our thoughts? Can y'all see this?
let me see.
So I only got through half of the. Well, I got through more than half. Let me look.
We have Slayer, Trim, Babyface E, Hurricane Wisdom,
Trim.
So Camel. Go ahead.
See, got-
Let me name the rest of them real quick.
Okay,
Chris
go ahead.
Patrick, Belly Gang Cushington, L.A. Reezy, Trap Dicky, YK Niece, Skrilla, and Miles Minnick. So what were you gonna say, Glasses?
This is a tough conversation, and I don't know if this is the place for it, but I think the YG song leaves a space, right? We could talk about further about when you come from the street, how you value pride and ego. But the deceitness of it is something that I think we also need to stop being scared to talk about. And I think that's what that song was about as well.
The deceit.
People feeling deceived. And I think this is a real nuanced conversation that we can never have here.
That's a loaded one.
But I think but just as fearful as we are of everything else, that is kind of part of the conversation as well. And I wanted to make sure that was, because when I saw the clip, it was rooted in somebody feeling deceived.
And I think part of that conversation is that you can't talk about deceit without talking about violence and murder. And like why, deceiving, or why being strategic in revealing or whatever, like in the precarity around that. The reason that exists is because of the like embedded violence and murder that comes associated with that, and why it is so difficult. And the pride issue that you spoke about earlier, it's like, I'm supposed to be a man. There's no way that and that's not a real woman. And so I'm not, like, there's so many
Layers
systems of hierarchy and shit and violence that are just embedded into this, that I think it's still good to have that conversation. But
no, it's not good. I don't want to have it. I just was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, that was a part of it too.
Yeah, I think that aspect of deception. So I think that's a conversation that should include somebody from that community.
Yes.
Yeah.
To not like get super out of pocket and out of line. I'm a big proponent of nothing about us without us. But I do just when I've also encountered that when we're talking to other men, the deception thing. Like, if we would never condone killing a cis woman for cheating on us, right? And that's also something that happens in Black communities. Like, cis women are killed because they got caught with another dude, etc. And we have like a pretty clear understanding that, like, you may spaz out, it may be a problem. Murder is never cool. We all talk our homeboys down. And that's, I think, the line that I wish he would have, if he'd have just dropped a little bit in there. Because I get the place where that deception framework comes from, but it's also like, it's not the deception, it's the fear as a man, as a Black man, of emasculation. And you spoke to that earlier, and I genuinely like reflect upon that, because I think all of us have acted in ways at times as Black men where we were not acting out of, we were acting out of fear of like, how am I going to be perceived from this point on?
Yeah, I think it's important to decenter yourself sometimes and not assume that your fear is the most important fear, because the same way you may have fear of being emasculated, another person may have the fear of being murdered because they reveal to you that they're something different from what you expected them to be. So there can be parallel fears. And I do, like you said, BK, shout out to YG, because you did spark a conversation where this may be a good opportunity for people to see each other's point of view. Because
imagine him sitting down with a trans woman. Excuse me, not to cut you off.
No, cool. And them kind of going back and
crazy.
YG, I mean, I guess you have an assignment. Don't just Don't just dangle it out there.
Yeah, you to put your foot in the water, boy. Go on, jump in. Cause you good.
Don't jump in there, because leaving it like this could kind of lead to people being like, yep, that's exactly what I would do, and is validated by this song. Exactly. Why'd you a real one for that? And I really
now go have a conversation. Go do the hard work.
Yeah, go do the hard work. So speaking of hard work, we have a new freshman class that's XXL feels has been doing the hard work. So I would like to take a second to kind of see, what do you guys think about this freshman class? Let's start with you, BK. Are you feeling who are you feeling on here? Are you disappointed? Like, what's your thoughts?
I will say this is probably my favorite XXL list in a while, not because I like every single person on the list, but because I feel like I can see the logic as to why like some of these names are on here. And I don't know if it's because what's that? Where do people be doing the rap freestyles and shit? It's like Rap Radar.
Radar. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So Rap Radar came out, with the list, and I'm like, I wonder if XXL was like, I gotta step my pussy up, because that's what this gives. Because I'm familiar on here with Slayer, with Trim, Babyface E, Chris Patrick. I know that little Bounce That Ass song by Belly Gang Cushington, Lyricists, YK Nisi, and Skrilla. So that's like a good chunk of the list. So I feel like Trim's 19, Slayer's 18, Lyricists I think is like 2021. So not Rap Radar, on the radar. Yeah, thank y'all. But I think this list is really fun. I think it really speaks to the new school. I love that they have lyricists like Lyricists and Chris Patrick on here too, in the mix with the more heavy synth, heavy auto-tune, heavy hook type of artists too. So I was happy with this. Like I don't really have too many complaints, and that says a lot because I feel like XXL hasn't had their finger on the pulse in a while. So yeah.
Fire. Jar, what do you think?
I'm kind of in lockstep, I like to see the lyricists get the shine on this list, because as I'm in my Unk era fully, there's some names here that I just don't recognize here. But Chris Patrick, Lyricists, those are the guys that check the boxes for me as far as maintaining the art, pushing the skill set forward. I'm not anti-synths, I'm not anti-vampire rappers, but I feel like rap is in a better place when the lyrics are the forefront. And if those guys are on the list, credit to XXL, because as platforms continue to grow and we have other outlets for hip-hop conversations and rap conversations, it's been a long time since we could look at XXL and be like, they did this situation right. Quite frankly, I'm looking at Trap Dickie as well. Like, is he actually a freshman? What even constitutes a freshman anymore? Because I feel like I've heard Trap Dickie's name for like at least 2 to 3 years now. So I'm not really sure what a freshman is, but I do like seeing lyricists on this list. More of that, please. There's a lot more guys right in New York City that you can look at that got their bars up. XXL, come to the towns, get your bars up, tapping with our guys over here.
Oh, you're muted.
I said fire. Trap Dickie is on TDE, right?
Yep.
I think I saw something where they think they said TDE has the most artists on freshman covers. I wanted to I think Punch was saying fact check that. FD, what do you think?
I think I'm old. Shout out to what Jar said a second ago. I am Unk for real. Because I knew Lyricists, and that was only person I knew for like just looking at the names. Well, I know Lyricists. The rest of these names I didn't know. And so here's an interesting, I think the most useful take I can offer to this is the effects of social media on democratizing who gets to get attention and clout. I only know Lyricists because he popped up on my Instagram, and Instagram, IG shoots me, you an old nigga, you like this, gone. Right? You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because it gets both sides of me.
Saying you like bars, here's Lyricists. Like, yeah, I do like Lyricists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I do like Lyricists. This is actually good. But for me, it's funny because they know I'm a Gemini. So like it's Lyricists, right? But then the other day, Infamous popped up. And I don't know if y'all know Infamous. It's like just classic Atlanta gangster rap. And it's a video of him shooting people. And I'm like, oh yeah. This is perfect. So like there's that, right? Like how social media is able to bring an audience to people in a variety of ways. Because also Belly Gang Cushington, I know him because he had a viral social media, like a viral TikTok challenge. YK Niece has I just when I just listened to her, I'm like, oh, I've noticed from TikTok. There's like 3 or 4 people on here I know from TikTok sounds. And so that speaks to maybe not a perfect environment for creativity, but it does speak to opportunity for creatives, I think, to say, I don't need the label behind me. I don't need a machine behind me. I need to make music and find a way to get that music in front of people that's going to fuck with me. And then the machine is going to come and put me on the XXL cover. So shout out to that.
Glasses, thoughts?
Miles Minnick, because that's my little brother boy. That's head boy. Miles Minnick. And I like Trim. I don't know why. I've been
Trim
checking her doing
I
her
like
thing.
I like Trim too when I heard it. Yeah.
You a trim setter? Period.
I didn't even know, right? And I saw
Hold on, I got a
performing,
1 second pause.
right. I saw her perform at the festival, and I like that she prided herself in professional ability and putting on a performance. And I can hear the Nikki, but I like the fact she's trying to figure out who she is. I think Boo is helping her, Khan's brother. So I like what they're doing from a marketing standpoint. Like me and Elle was talking about the stuff they're doing from a marketing standpoint with it, and I'm seeing the reaction of it. So those are the Trap Dicky. Obviously, that's family. So we good. But Trim and Miles Minnick. You know what I mean? That's I like that part of the list.
I've gotten to the point where I don't take anybody on these covers seriously into the cipher. So I've seen some names. I've heard some bops. Popped a little ass to a couple of these bops, I ain't gonna lie. But to me, once you I'm getting real big into the lyricism is back, the cipher is back, Absol on the red bullshit, dropping bars. I want to see the cipher. So I am reserving my opinion until, and I think DJ Drama is doing a cipher or whatever. So I am literally reserving my opinion until the cipher. After the cipher, I'll tell you who I'm fucking with off of this, because I want to know if it was a flash in the pan, if it was somebody else's pen, if it was somebody else's production. I want to see y'all getting the cipher. So that's what I'm wondering.
But don't we know certain folks not gonna do well in the cipher that may go on to be like, that's kind of like, it's not differentiated learning. My old teacher experience comes out. You can't, each rapper will have their own unique talent, and we are past the days, as loath as I am to say it, where the cipher is the singular measuring stick of a rapper's possible talent and viability in the market. Because as soon as I turned on Skrilla,
I'm glad you put singular in that sentence, because I was about to fry that sentence right up. Who passed the day? You passed the day. I ain't passed the day. Man, if you take singular out that sentence, I ain't passed the day. And I get what you're saying, and I heard you. The market. Yes, I know everybody's talking about the market. Yes, I know it's the music business, all of that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about making something culturally impactful, making something sonically pleasing, making something that we're still going to be playing 10, 20 years from now, making something that starts a conversation, making something that I consider art. And I could be on my bougie art shit because, I'm on my way to Paris and I've been in all the museums and looking at it that lasted 100 years, hundreds of years, and the level of art that was put into it. I hope you guys sell your albums. I hope you guys get your streams. I don't give a fuck. So when I say I'm waiting on this, shout out to you. I don't care. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, man, I think the cipher still should matter though, because at the end of the day, I feel like we've gone so far away from lyrics and skill set. Maybe you're not the most barred up guy, but you got a tangible skill set. I want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We let a lot of fuckery pass through these gates. So at the end of the day, I need to hear something. You know what I mean? You can't just have a cool name and dyed up dreads and you cosplay as a vampire when we're not looking. Where the music? Is the music movie?
Yeah. Don't be in a vampire movie.
No disrespect, FD, but the more we start asking why do the ciphers matter, the more bullshit music we get. And I don't want no more music. we lived through the Great Rap Depression already. We are now coming out of the Great Rap Depression. So we, as the old heads, the unks, and the aunties, no disrespect to the aunties out there, but it is what it is. We are the gatekeepers now. So we got to make sure that when you swipe that Metro card or you tap or you coming through this cipher, your shit got to be fire. And I think if we stand by that standard, again, you don't got to be the most barred up, but it got to be
have some bars.
Gotta have
Fuck,
integrity.
man.
You can't be like the dude that just started dancing that one year.
Yes, you know what I'm saying?
And who is he? And who is he? Is he still around?
I don't know.
I don't even remember.
You know what I'm saying? But
I
real
mean,
quick,
I
Russ
agree.
Calhoun,
And I appreciate
Jeff
what you said.
Soldier, Rome Streets, Molly V, a whole bunch of East Coast guys. If you like good music and lyricism, come through. We are here. Tap in. That's all I'm saying. I'm waving my New York flag, my East Coast flag. Fuck all these died up here kids. The bars is on the East Coast. It's out on the West. Glasses know who they are as well. Tap in. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm glad to hear you on your East Coast shit, because when you said put the Timbs away, I was like, didn't the Knicks just mix in 5? I thought we was gonna have Timbs on for the next month. Like we ain't put no Timbs away. I'm putting my Timbs
Right
out.
uptown season now. We got, you know what I'm saying?
I heard that.
Right. I mean,
I like what you said. Do you think we having a rap renaissance?
I think
so.
I'm with that. I'm with
feel
that.
like we are.
I just also know it includes Slayer, who was the first one I listened to. And like in the first song, I was like, oh, I was having flashbacks to my Playboy Cardi tryout era.
Okay, FZ.
I know I'm up, BK.
No.
But that's the first thing
I followed that journey with you, and I think that I would have picked different songs, and I know we got different tastes, but I do want to say with Slayer specifically, I don't know what song you listen to, but his album Blood Lux is really good, and I think it's just because he's a producer too. Like he produces most of his own stuff and also his writing, but he definitely comes from the Cardi Uzi tree. I'm not like denouncing that, but I think listening to his musicality, listening to the pockets that he finds, listening to the flow switches, I'm like, oh no, that's dope. So I think to Jarv's point, it's like do what you do and do it well. Like if it's wit, if it's being clever, if it doesn't have to be like entendres necessarily. Like there's different literary devices you can use. There's different parts of speech. It's even just some cool shit you could do with some simple shit. Right. And sometimes that's kind of the toughest thing to get across. So I definitely want to see like a high bar. I want to see, I saw Trim when she was doing Rolling Loud, she threw up right before she went on set, and I didn't even know that until she dropped the BTS footage. So I'm just hoping there is a level of hunger and taking it seriously. And I think based on the list they curated and having Drama do it, we might be in a good place. But I do kind of just want to see what they gonna do for sure.
For sure. I just think about the top of the rap food chain. Like all the albums that we are really locking into, they're not making bullshit. We are loving off some high level rap albums right now. Like we got here because 10, 15 years ago, we were getting a lot of bad rap. Think about where we were, not even 10, 15, like 7 years ago. Listen to the albums we were getting. We were praying on the big three to drop because the rest of these niggas was making bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Think about who was hot right before the pandemic, who's still trying to get their motion back right now, and the songs ain't landing. I ain't calling no names, Lil Baby. It's real struggling out here for these artists to really come outside because the level has increased. Your shit got to be gas. Period. Whether you underground, overground, mainstream, it has to be gas now. We've gotten out of that mediocrity era, and I'm here for that.
And I kind of have faith that possibly this freshman cover feels the same way. So when I say I'm waiting on the cipher, I want to be clear. I'm not waiting to shit on them on the cipher. I kind of have some medium to high expectations, but I guess I just need a little evidence. That's all. Like I hope y'all do good. I'm pushing y'all out on the field, but if y'all just go out there and get dunked on, fall all over each other, foul out, I'm gonna turn around and walk away. Like, oh, they almost fucking had me. So I'm just interested in that. Like, fuck that. Like if they get up there on some bibbity, I'm just, man.
I'm turning it off. You know what I mean?
I ain't
bibbity.
Almost fucking happy.
The days of getting by with just flow, thinking you ain't saying nothing, you just flowing us to death. That's out the window too. You got to say something. I'm sorry.
That's true.
Yeah, and it takes all types. I do appreciate. I think the reason why we feel good about this XXL class than we have in years is probably evidence of Jarv and everyone saying we are in a rap renaissance, in that there's a there's now like all this is like market waves and whatever. Who gonna get the clicks? Who gonna get the looks, etc. And so at some point, people that do like lyrics or just more people than the vampire rap crew have shown up to say, hey, we would like to see this. This little boy Lyricists that is like Nas, if he was from New Orleans, I like him. Bring him to the stage for me, please. And so now he's there. And I think that's really dope and evidentiary of possibilities in the future.
Them vampire niggas catching mad strays. They gonna gang up.
Well, they listen. We've been real. I've been a nice unk about these vampire
I got
niggas.
some garlic for them bum ass
They
rappers.
gonna
I'm
ride
sorry.
their fucking hearse on. They gonna spin y'all fucking block in the hearse and a
Y'all
mother.
not vamping? What the fuck?
Yeah, man, them niggas tired of y'all.
Some of the vampires are good though. Some, just some.
I like a couple.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm talking a lot tonight. I apologize. I'm back. My back feeling good. I'm on tear because I ain't talked to people. Right. I mean, I may end up doing this by the end of it, but right now I'm like, this is a good night. So you said something, I think it was L said something that impacts the culture. And I think that's why, even as I desire to not listen to more vampire rap, out of respect, you have to respect that we're calling it vampire rap, right?
Vampire niggas is, I'm telling them, vampire
It's the genre.
Yeah, they affected the culture, regardless of our
Goth kids been around. They actually posers.
Well, I wouldn't call them posers. This is a new version of old.
Flat out posers.
The vampire niggas is posers?
Man, I seen I'm one of the earliest coining terms of, like, I always call Playboy Cardi a gay vampire. Like, that's the movement, right? Like, that's how it feels. But I don't think for 2 seconds he's a goth kid. I don't really believe that. But
I disagree. I'll talk them kids.
But also, I don't believe. I think what's Lil Homie, Lil Nas X, he's gay facing.
No.
Like, I think these little dudes seriously are the best. They are committed to the task. Like, if something works for them, they will run that shit into the ground without a thought. And I applaud it, you know what I mean? Because I get that they're real entertainers, but they grew up with social media, entertaining, doing things that's entertaining. And I really believe it. Like, I don't believe Cardi is a real goth kid. I don't believe it. I don't believe
Wait. Correction. Point of information. He wouldn't be goth. He would be emo. Okay. And those are two totally different subcultures.
I don't even believe he's an emo kid. I remember them kids in high school. I don't believe it.
No, you talking about our high school era, though.
The emo kids do the black eyeliner too, and the goth
bunch of stuff.
There's some overlap in the Venn diagram, but goth kids are more the all black, white makeup. But then also there is a kind of political angle to it as well. And then the emo, it's like deeply emotional, reflective, like rain sliding down, like type shit. Like, I'm in my feels, and that could present different in some of these guys. That's all I'm saying.
It also presents different in black men. And as a former teacher of a lot of black boys that found themselves through Cardi and who else we mentioned earlier of that tree?
The other
dance.
I think X would be in that.
Uzi.
I don't believe either one of them.
I believe him wholeheartedly because I've seen those boys. I've seen those boys.
Uzi date shorty from City Girls, and he's not gay.
It's not about. First off, we know all these dudes
not gay.
Prince wasn't gay.
Hold on, wait. You don't have to be gay to be a vampire. That's just glass.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah,
no, it's not gay because you're a vampire.
All inclusive.
Vampires are all really gay, but this is a deeper conversation than that. I know it's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm just saying, let's be honest about the lure of vampires. Like,
I think it's androgyny is what we're like witnessing. It's like you're willing to gender bend and kind of perform on the lines of femininity and masculinity more so than sexuality. Like, it's more gender.
No man. Pause. I mean,
the kid of the '80s, I had Prince.
Yeah. I was
the
thinking
kid of the '80s. I had what's the man they made fun of him on Dave Chappelle. That's singing. He's singing the group. Dave Chappelle and them made fun of him.
John Legend?
No, he was in the '80s group.
R. Kelly
had that song.
No.
It was the music. It was the So this is for the this is for the something in you. They have that song.
Baby
And one of the members, huh?
Oh, Cameo.
No,
And
not
the
Cameo.
cod piece.
Cameo.
Not Cameo.
Oh, it's not Cameo?
No, Dave Chappelle done made fun of this.
Oh, Rick James.
Not Rick. Not Rick. It was a
How many
dude.
niggas did he talk about on the show?
No, because he was saying that the dude, you didn't know if he was a, he said, Charlie Murphy said.
Shalimar, is it Shalimar?
Shalimar, yeah, Shalimar.
Yeah,
One of those members. And he was saying that, and I'm like, so I've seen androgyny. Like, again, when you were a kid of the 80s, you seen androgyny. Well, I saw Boy George, bro. This shit is a joke. I saw the real androgyny where I believed.
But that's of our era. I'm with you.
It's new glasses is new rules now. It's a whole new algorithm.
I don't believe these niggas is nothing specifically. I believe they whatever they need to be to fit in. Boy George was that when it wasn't nowhere to fit in. He was just that. Prince was like wild. Feel me? Like you could just go down the list and it wasn't those. These dudes are capturing audiences. Like what we just talked about with YG, that's what I think these dudes are doing. I think that really happened on one of YG, man. I think somebody's like, this is gonna work. That's how them little dudes' minds be thinking. They know everything. They see every wave. Like it's a Brazilian drum thing, or it's like a Brazilian thing happening. My homegirl's son saw that. He's making that music. And if it hit, he gonna be turned into a Brazilian. He gonna be all the way there. He'll shoot a video. I'm telling you, they are committed.
I do kind of see the through line. Anyway, I do got to see the through line in our point because it's like believability. Do I think that you're doing this as a gimmick, or is this really something that you're developing in your identity and you're coming to share it with me? I don't know how old Playboy Cardi is, but he could have turned into a vampire. Like he could have felt like he had some sort of feeling in his own mind where he felt more comfortable with the vampire niggas. I don't know that it's automatically a gimmick. I don't know that it's not. So I don't want to say I disagree with you. And I think your argument about Lil Nas X gay facing is a great argument. I'm not saying it's true, but it's possible. I'm gonna say that.
Over the argument, we do know that as far as like market share goes and who supports what, the gay audience is the most supportive of all the audience. They spend their bread, they come out, they support, they back their artists or they athlete or whatever the case may be. So maybe there's something there. Maybe it's leaning.
This is going to be blasphemous.
Brand loyalty.
Going to be blasphemous.
More vampire than gay though. Go ahead, Glenn.
This is going to be blasphemous. Y'all been letting. Forgive me, fellas. Forgive me. Shout out to all my boys from over there. They from LA. I love them dudes. The whole movement. Y'all been letting Frank Ocean get passing with mediocre shit, good writing. Hold on, let me start here with good writing.
I don't regret saying what I said.
Below average everything at best R&B for years out of a desperation to connect. So we're gonna start right there, and it happened because y'all like like the next generation, bro. Y'all be wanting to be better people so bad that you would go against your own like beliefs because you be like,
you don't like fans to get this out. You don't like the fans being
real quick. BK, please handle my lightweight because
before you do, I want to just point out here's a place where me and Ashley Glasses are like kind of like this actually.
He's a good songwriter. He's a good songwriter. And a below average everything else. And y'all around here flaunting him like he Luther Vandross. Y'all sit y'all ass down somewhere.
Okay, wait a second.
Ass down somewhere.
Hold on. Beyond the Frank Ocean slander, I want to say that there is no, like, I understand what people are saying about marketing and the loyal fan base and all that, but there is no real social benefit to Black men or Black people being fucking gay and outwardly gay. Like constantly harassed, constantly even if you say there's monetary gain, that does not come without the toxicity of the homophobia and the violence and the harassment, et cetera, et cetera. There is no, like, when it comes especially to Black men, to being bi or gay. I mean, even if you say you bi, it's like, no, that nigga gay and fuck that, you know? Like there is no you can make very nuanced technical points about ticket sales during Pride or whatever. But like, we're not going to act like that is something that you could just put on we saw with NLE Choppa, which I feel like that was disingenuous and actually the queer baiting that people kind of say that everything else is. But when that's actually your identity, that's actually who you are. And don't dare be an effeminate gay Black boy. Like, please, there is no social benefit to that in the space.
We're going to continue this conversation.
But I think he
Because-
was saying that he can't sing.
No,
I
that's,
think-
I mean, we're talking about two different people. We're talking about two different people.
Like, the fans of Frank Ocean are letting him get by being mid. That's what I heard.
Yes.
Right. He was trying
but she was talking about Lil Nas X.
Yeah.
Well, and also, okay, wait, can I jump in? Because I think I can kind of solve this right now.
But hold on.
Lil
hold on.
Nas X
We're
is
going to get
very
back
gay.
to that, BK, real fast. Hold on. I got you. We're going to get back to this, BK, about people and cosplaying ideas when it doesn't seem socially benefit. Because there's a topic coming up that's going to make a lot of sense in that same conversation where I'm going to prove to you people were cosplaying a culture because it was beneficial. And then later, BK, they decided like, you know what? This thing is popping and I got access to it.
Now, I'm not saying that doesn't happen. And I'm just saying with gayness specifically being outwardly gay and being a Black male, like we can't just act like, because I hear that a lot of like, oh, you're just putting that on as a gimmick to sell. And it's like, no. You don't pretend to be gay. And like, and I'm just speaking as someone from the community. Like, it's just, the gimmick is not worth putting up with it. Like with what comes with it is all I'm saying. There may be some nuances or maybe some other cultural things.
Be true? Do you think that'll always be true though? Is it possible that there could come a time where actually I do benefit from it because I don't internalize the pushback because I know I'm doing it on purpose to bring attention to it? Or do you think that will always be the case, that is so much oppressive like power that you have to come up against that it will never be beneficial?
For me, I think if you're Black, it will never be beneficial, particularly if you're at the intersection of Black and male, just because of how the patriarchy is set up. In my opinion. But then also too, I like Frank Ocean's Channel Orange and Blonde. And I think that it was one of the best. I think Blonde was one of the best albums that dropped in its decade. And also Frank Ocean isn't like the biggest thing right now. He's kind of hiding out right now. He's not really dropping right now. So we're just kind of living with his old music. And I think it still does stand the test of time. I think like when you listen to it now, like it's some really good shit on there. So I think that he has a lane of what type of R&B he makes, and
what type is that?
I don't know. It's more like, I guess, neo R&B or modern R&B. But I mean, I think there's different subgenres even within that category, right? Like not everyone's Luther, like not everyone's Whitney. Like in my opinion,
I'm about to go back to you, but BK, can Frank Ocean sing?
Like,
don't lie. Hold on, what did I say? Don't lie.
I've never heard him sing live.
Don't. Do he sound good on his records? You hear him, you be like, he killing that.
Singing,
not the writing.
I mean, he not 2000s Omari.
No. Hold on, Jarv. Don't let her get off.
Let her answer. Let her answer.
Okay.
If Luther Vandross is a 10 and Ray J is a 1, forgive me, I'm not talking shit about
What's on Ray J?
Vocally, no, not because Ray J has great songs.
I'm fucking with.
Yeah, Ray J has great songs, great believability. Vocally, you know, like who is the worst male R&B singer that did well before?
Ooh.
Keith Sweat.
Oh, y'all gonna kill me if I
Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat is not a 1.
Make it last forever.
Wow, not a 1. Keith Sweat about a 4.
Okay, I'll give you maybe. I'll give you maybe. Okay, I know how like nowadays when people say mid, they mean garbage and trash. That's not what I mean. No. I do think that like a 5.5 to a 6.5 range is probably appropriate for Frank Ocean, but I think he does what he needs to do within the confines of alternative R&B. So I think he gets the job done. I like his falsetto. I think I said I like it. I didn't say it was the best. I just said I like it.
No, I cut you off. You was trying to get it there. Go ahead, MP.
But
do you remember what you was gonna say?
I gotta respond to God.
Let's bring your ass back, starting all this shit. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I swear I'm trying not to perform queer ally stuff. So really, I'm gonna just situate this as pro black male.
queer ally for straight.
I like that. Pro black
Right.
men. Okay.
I'm gonna just situate this as pro black male.
Okay.
Right. And gay black men are still black men. And even as a non-gay black man, I find the way I saw a comment that says something like gay black men are more accepted than outspoken straight black men. And it's like, nigga, name three gay black men more popular than me on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Name 3 gay black men with like
I mean, listen,
it's
yeah,
wild.
that-
Let me, and it's not to you specifically, Glasses.
No, I'm not mad.
'cause I
No,
think
go,
you've
go,
been
go.
more nuanced. And I think there's a really obvious thing that nobody said to point out. Lil Nas X fell off hard as hell when he came out. The
No,
gay community did not ride for Lil Nas X.
First, he put out that average ass pop song with that average ass pop dance when they're in the shower dancing naked. I sat through it for this average ass routine, and then they tried to big it up and make it big. And I'm like, bro, this shit trash. This like you could have did way more if you got our attention.
And so what I'm saying to you is the gay community agreed with you in that
After it
regard.
was number one. After it was number one.
Well, you talking about the one he did with Jack Harlow?
Old
Was
Town
it-
Road or
No, that was fire.
yeah.
You talking about the one with Jack Harlow?
What is it
Is
called?
about the one when he was dancing with the devil?
Yeah, all that shit. And it's not the devil, because even Sam Smith did that corny shit. That shit is whack. It's not just the devil. It's if you're gonna go for it, go for it. Like
No,
even
so
when
I'm
I watch the
with
Lil
you.
Nas X video and they dance in the shower with a bunch of naked men and shit, I'm like, so you have me sit down and challenge my fucking pride and ego for this average ass dance routine.
but the point still is, after that, it was a wrap for him. He never reached that pinnacle again. And I'm just saying this to say, being gay isn't enough. Is my point. Being like that, if it's a gimmick for any given gay black, there's a lot of androgynous artists from our era and now that we don't know nothing about, that we ain't heard before. You know what I'm saying? What was the dude? Is a song. There was a lot of Michael Jackson impersonators when he started wearing his hair out long and being a little bit more androgynous. There's a million even white rock bands that teased up their hair and started wearing makeup in women's clothes. The ones that had good music are the ones that stuck around. So the gimmick itself is not enough. The gimmick just does not work like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so bringing it back to Cardi, I didn't like Die Lit. Is it Die Lit? The kids told me that was it. FD, you gonna like Die Lit? I didn't.
Poser. Cardi's a poser, bro.
But regardless of whether or not I liked it, that clearly was way more than just a gimmick to a large amount of people, to the point where this is our first XXL freshman list where we only got 2 vampire rappers. Because it's been like at least 75% of them vampire rappers for like the last 5 years, if not more.
I love it. Please,
Also
please,
with Cardi,
y'all assemble a list of vampire rappers just so I know.
I didn't know.
So I can see who falls into this, because I never thought. Because I always think about Cardi, but I never really thought about. Is Trippie Redd a vampire?
Yes.
Okay, give me the list.
right there.
Wow.
I could give
More
you.
like
I could give you
emo
something. That's
than-
definitely my category. But also, I do want you to know.
Like it, hold on, wait. I would like it, Brooke. I want to do the umbrella Unc and Auntie term of vampire rappers. We just gonna come over the list.
Yes.
Then I need BK to help us separate all of the different ones, because
Vampire rapper draft. I'm here.
Yeah,
Some of them
vampire
is hard. Some of them is hard, and some of them you should expect a higher bar from. And then some of it is like, nigga, you going into this shit to feel and to sweat and to like do what you need to do. But with Cardi, I think his style is actually a natural progression from like the black nail polish, skinny jean, like eyeliner thing he was doing even back in Magnolia days. Like that was just like kind of like he was hanging out with it was like that ATL.
Soho.
Late 2010s, but then also Soho when he was hanging out with ASAP Mob and everything, and like that blend of like kind of bending the lines a little bit with fashion. I think that this is like the natural progression of that. I'm seeing the dermals, the implants, I think it is, and he just has kind of money and a fashion sense now, and that's why we're seeing it kind of come across.
A great stylist.
That too, yeah.
Probably hired a goth stylist or a vampire stylist.
No, and I do get your point too of like because a lot of people, you know, will be like homophobic or conservative and be like, I'm punk, or like put on like an alternative aesthetic, but be conservative or not anti-establishment.
Like they don't go together.
So I get that point too. That it over time it does kind of get diluted, and it's like, well, there actually was a politic around how people develop styles, and now that you could just kind of enter that aesthetic on TikTok and copy it and buy this for my storefront. I get you. I get that point.
Yeah, it does seem like we're dealing with a lot of, like I said, people wondering, is this a costume or is this really you? And I do think it's a little harder for the younger people because I do think sometimes they're developing into who they are. And so it could come off as fake because they're in the middle of developing into a vampire nigga. Like it take a while to turn, like the fucking Venom shit got to get through all your motherfucking systems and shit. Yeah. Like you don't just wake up in a coffin. You know what I'm saying? You could.
I believe in the fans, L. I believe in the fans, L. I think the fans find it because they was looking for something. But I really question the artist. Like I don't believe Uzi at all. I really think that shit's a costume.
For too long.
Ain't no these guys are grifters. You calling them all grifters? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
I don't know, but
aside from Frank Ocean slander, we on the other sides of this one. But shout out to that Frank Ocean slander.
That is not slander.
Well, no, truth,
facts,
for real. But whatever extra he put on top of that good ass hum, because I can't hum like motherfucking Frank Ocean.
No, Frank Penn is really good. I'm not gonna say great.
Fire blood.
Yeah, he's not. His pen ain't great, but it's really, really good. Like he writes well. Like I wouldn't probably quit him. Obviously, he's not Babyface or Smokey or none of those type of writers. But he's just under Dream. He's just under. Yeah, I think that's the strength, right? Is like his strength is writing, and I think the believability about the things he's saying is really what's driving it. But like I'm like, bro, I came up here and like, and don't get me wrong, like I feel like right now I shouldn't even be an unk. I think niggas should be calling me pops. I know it's supposed to be later, but we too far apart on some of these matters, bro. Because it's like
before we get there,
yeah. I want it now at 46. I deserve it right fucking now. Pops, like, stop calling me up because whatever these niggas talking about, I don't know. They lying to y'all. Ain't no way all these years, bro. And I know Frank be like, fucking glasses. I'm not tripping on you, dog. I'm just saying I grew up the real shit. Luther Vandross is gay. He was the shit. Elton John. He's the shit. It's a ton of unbelievable great gay artists. Fuck the gay part. You got to be dope. And he's a good writer. He's writing BK a 7. And that's a lot. 7. I mean, Smokey's a 10. Stevie's a 10. Smokey's a Stevie. Babyface a 10. Those are the 10s. As a 7, that's impressive. Yeah. But every other part, I be listening to this shit and I'm like, have y'all ever heard Freddie Jackson before? Why the fuck would I listen to this?
But it's a different jam for a different time. And I do think that a lot of the stuff, like I think altogether, it's really, really, really good.
Like, does he have one song that's as good as My Lady by Freddie Jackson?
Glasses, stop yelling at that. You the old man yelling at the cloud now, Glasses. Leave him alone, gang. Come on, gang. You leave him alone.
No, I got it. Because if I don't give y'all soul for the last... Forgive me, L. For the last 16 years, I've been letting y'all live with vibe. That's just diet soul. It's time y'all get some fucking soul back. It's available. You don't have to keep getting diet soul vibe. Oh, it's a vibe. Get you some soul. Like, make it internally. You know how great Reasons by Earth, Wind, and Fire is? That's before my time. You know Earth, Wind, and Fire Reasons about a one-night stand, and it's so great as a song, you would play it with the person you love the most. That is soul. Let's get back to some Before I Let Go. Before I Let Go is sang so well, BK. They play it at weddings and the song is about breaking up.
Yeah.
That's soul. Y'all play the songs y'all letting these R&B niggas get off with. He should be writing these songs for somebody else. Get these songs to some nigga that could sing. And we might have something. But I don't think I'm being too hard to. I'm not saying let's not fuck with Frank, but y'all just go so goddamn hard. Frank, man, would have been. Who would Frank have been?
You gotta just realize that we grew up on it, and also that like these things can exist at the same time. And also you're literally comparing him to like the bedrock of these genres. It's a
Jackson?
it's the golden standard. I mean, you talk about Stevie and shit, like
No, I didn't
and
do
Earth,
him
Wind,
like
and
that.
Fire and shit. Like
I'm
it's
just saying, like,
And it's relative. Like you may look at it like Diet Soul, but everybody else had air burgers. So we was getting little air ass Krabby Patties from everybody. Frank Ocean came with the Diet Soul.
and now we got you. So let's get back to the burgers, the real burger. You don't have to keep eating that.
I don't have to keep eating that diet.
You have to keep eating that. Not saying you can't. It is good sometimes. Sometimes it is.
You want to doing something.
Like Frank Ocean is like Burger King. It's like a Whopper.
no, I can't have you do that though.
I'm like the taco truck, nigga.
I can't.
No. No soul food. No. He is very digestible vibe. You listen to him, like that's why y'all say it's the vibes. He's the vibes. Because really, you can't quite figure out what you like about it. And I respect it because I heard
No, I don't know about that because Channel Orange is like a movie. Like if you listen to Monks in them. Wait, have you ever heard the song about when he went through time with the stripper bitch? She ended up having to be a stripper in the end.
Do you want me to play you some? Do you want me to give you some R&B? Which era?
Which era? What's the name of this song?
It's Pyramids.
Pyramids. That's a fucking movie. And
I enjoy Pyramids, but I know it's not great.
But even like Pink and White, like even stuff off of Blonde, where like where he's talking about love and loss, and like and the way that he's describing it, like Blonde really was freshman year of college for me, was really hard transition. And I feel like the places that like he went lyrically really spoke to me. I cried to a lot of Frank Ocean songs. I've cried to that album before. And like that matters too. Like the way he put it together, the way he tells the stories, the emotions that he's willing to go through in front of us, you know, like even expressing like his own like interpersonal struggles. Like I think that has to be considered as well. And he just does it in a different way than like some of our greats.
And you never cried to My Lady. He can't sing like that though. I mean, you got a point with that. I feel like you taking that one true point and you driving that.
Every other part of it is not necessary. Even the production of it is average.
Hey.
So so as much as I have appreciated finally hearing someone besides myself not think Frank Ocean is all that great, I do got to challenge the vibe versus soul argument. So like, I think you're correct to say that soul is out of here in terms of like modern R&B music, etc. Right? But was vibe there during our time?
Yes.
Give me some examples, because I don't know.
Of R&B vibe?
Yeah,
like,
they had vibes at that time. They had guys that was just carrying on. Like
Keith Sweat, the vibe song.
Keith Sweat was a great R&B act because Teddy Riley and his writing. But like that's my problem. Like Make It Last Forever is better than every Frank Ocean album. Like
Hold
and
on,
it's
wait,
by far.
let me answer FD's question. My boo, them girls can't sing.
Which one? What's the song? You always be my boo.
I think I
want to be your love. If your game is strong
of Frank Ocean. What were they? Something City Saints. Yeah, that old ATL bounce sound. Well, first off, no, I think the semi racially ambiguous white girl in that could actually sing a little bit. She had that 90s
ambiguous white girl.
I think she was black, but
racially ambiguous.
That's great. That's so great. All the white artists used to have vibes. All of the, you know what vibes? Wham. Wham.
You over my head with that. I gotta remember Wham. Which one is
Wham? Wham?
Wait, give me a song. I may not know the name.
That's vibe. All that stuff. All Cyndi Lauper's vibe. The girls.
Yeah, I don't know if they vibe like
Frank. Wait,
are you? If they vibe like Frank Ocean's vibe? Like,
hold on. Cool Summer, Bananarama is like them.
Let's pause for a second because somebody just put Careless Whisper in the chat, and I feel like this thing is going off the motherfucking.
Careless Whisper is a vibe song. It's one of the best ones.
Excuse me. Careless Whisper might be better than My Lady.
In no world.
Careless Whisper?
In not a soul world unless it's white people there.
These are not vibe songs to me.
Careless Whisper is a vibe song. It's the best one. It's the elite.
I don't think so. Somebody mentioned
back
earlier.
down to She Wants by Wham.
Hold up, but somebody mentioned earlier. What's another one of the gay brothers with a guitar? He was part of Tyler the Creator's crew. He hated Steve Lacy.
Steve Lacy.
So, when I first heard Steve Lacy, like I would not compare what Steve Lacy does to Keith Sweat, right? Because Steve Lacy, that's what I think of when I say this is a vibe. You got shorter songs, simpler, more subdued melodies, lyrics that take you into yourself and your experiences, etc. But Keith Sweat, like Make It Last Forever, man, that's pouring yourself out to a woman. That is love. I'm not making no love to Steve Lacy.
That's the floor of R&B.
That's the floor?
That's the floor. That's the floor to soul. Make It Last Forever is the prime example of 10 production, 10 writing, 4 singing. But that's the power of soul. Right? Soul is just like when you hear Make It Last Forever, somebody getting pregnant. If you hear I Want Her, somebody getting some penis. Like some of these songs command us differently.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't think you count it as a vibe. Whereas Steve Lacy don't make me want to do nothing but think about my feelings in like when I first met my wife.
FD, I would say listen to Inside by Steve Lacy if you haven't. And I would like to know what your thoughts on it are, as well as The Feeling by Steve Lacy. I would like to hear what you think about both
Tears
of those
for
songs.
Fear.
Inside is a little sexy joint, and The Feeling is a barefoot in the living room swaying with your woman after a little wine. Like
Tears for Fear, Everybody Wants to Rule the World is a vibe song, top tier vibe song.
Okay, I would like to say maybe I took it a little far. Saying Careless Whisper was better than My Lady. I wanted to win the argument.
Way out of line. You were so out of line. Like,
about it.
Freddie Jackson ain't dead. He rolling over in his grave like, bro.
I can't have that on my jacket. Can't have that on my jacket. So make sure you watch the whole show.
Somebody mentioned, I don't know what the Teddy's Jam. Man, ain't nothing vibing about R. Kelly.
No, Teddy's Jam is fire.
Yeah,
Teddy's Jam is better than everything. Those are real.
Okay. So we are going to have to flesh this out a little later, but I do think you make a compelling argument. I saw a couple of people saying that you were starting to convince them, but I do want to hear your opinion about something else that could be considered vibes. And it was this now viral tweet talking about Southern rappers and how East Coast rappers don't get the same leeway that some of the Southern rappers get.
I've seen that.
Anthony G. Supreme tweeted, a down south rapper could rap about social issues, vices, depression on a down south beat in his down south accent and get called slow and ignorant. But let a northeast nigga rap on a pitch down jazz sample about slinging dope and is highbrow in comparison. LOL. And Jarv, where's you at? You better come represent New York because they shooting at y'all.
Oh, he know that's a fact. That's not a shot.
Well, I don't know if he knows that's
not a shot. That's a fact.
So you think it was a fact? I also want to highlight Reed's response to this. Reed's response was, Big Crit career was an example used, but guess what? The South didn't support him. They supported Migos, 21 Savage, Kodak, Young Dolph, and every other trap rapper. This is in 1995. Nobody calls Southern rappers ignorant and slow. That's called projecting. The South has a problem supporting these type of rappers. That's why Jid, Nick Grant, and plenty others aren't where they should be. Shout out to Nick Grant, friend of the show. I would like to know, what are you guys' thoughts? First on, is that true that Northeast rappers get more leeway to sound deep?
It's not nothing crazy. Jazz just makes people feel more intelligent. If you rap over jazz, people just be like, as soon as they hear jazz, they be like, nigga. I think it's like a superiority complex that people have intellectually when they hear jazz. So like when you rapping over, they right, because you could take certain artists like Griselda, you could take certain artists like Stove God, all of them dope brothers, and to me, that's just trap rap. But to everybody else, like, man, this highbrow art. And you be like, yeah, no.
Is it some Miles
Like,
Davis?
it is great art, but like, why is it different? But I agree with that. I do think, but that's always been the thing with the Northeast and the South.
Yeah.
You know, but somebody told me a really great story, Shatif, and he was saying that there is an issue because a lot of the brothers from the South, like, right, when everybody grew up in the South and a lot of people, family moved up to the North, all the brothers move up to the North, and when they come back, there's this like thing between them, like, yeah, you left from, the thing. And I think we hear it in hip hop all the time, right? Because I'll compare Scarface and Nas and people be like furious. I'm like, huh? So you don't hear the comparatives. You know what I'm saying? And it's like Scarface ain't, and I'm like, you, and I'm from California, so I'm listening to both of them. Like, yeah, they kind of do the same. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? So
you agree that New York gets a little more leeway, or Northeast gets a little more leeway, and they don't hear that same skill set in the South. Jarv, I don't know if you missed the tweet we're discussing. Did you?
No,
because I'll pull it up for you. Don't even trip. As a matter of fact,
bring it up.
I mean, by all means.
It's talking about these New York niggas.
But
The anti-black tingles.
you need me to hit the buttons, I will. So, a down south rapper could rap about social issues, vices, depression on a down south beat in his down south accent and still get called slow and ignorant, but let a Northeast nigga rap on a pitch down jazz sample about slanging dope and is highbrow in comparison. Thoughts? Jar.
Get to Reed. You got to get Reed too.
You know, big, yeah, you beat me to it. Big shout out to Reed, because Reed was the reason this even came across my desk. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. But quite frankly, you know, and I swear I'm not clip farming. This is really how I feel. I am 110% tired of this rhetoric. I'm tired of a region that has dominated rap for a cool 20 years, still getting the parade around as if there's some sort of little brother. They've had a 20-year dynasty in rap, not hip hop. That's a different conversation. Rap, a 20-year
even
dynasty.
That right there.
Wait, yeah.
You heard what he said. Not hip hop.
Even that right there.
You heard that, right?
Because there's a lot.
That's exactly what they be talking about.
hey, you know what I mean? Because I believe, and again, this is not a uniform or blanket statement, because there are hip hop acts that are from the South and every region across the United States. But there are a lot of guys who partake in the business of rap. Glasses, you know how I feel about the business of rap.
Give me the separation.
No, I'm not here to be
without messiness.
I'm not here to be, but them whispering ass niggas from 20 years ago, wait till you see I hated them motherfuckers. I hated every snap of lie. I couldn't stand that shit. But anyway, I'm not here to rant about
How you feel about Heavy D?
Hey, shout out Heavy D and the boys. You know what I'm saying? Different era, different time.
I ain't gonna lie, Jar. When he said Heavy D, I felt myself going, let me get my motherfucking weapon.
I love all that shit.
I know you was.
But glasses, let me land though. Let me land. Because you know what? I understand that, you know, you could say it was fun and things of that nature.
Oh,
but
fun.
But I felt like some of what they were doing was super homogenizing the business of rap at the time and making jingle rap. That's my opinion. I don't speak for the entire East Coast. Let's be clear. But when I do speak for the East Coast, it's this idea that, right, the whole slow and ignorant thing. Brother, if this was 1996 and this tweet came out, you would have a point. 1,000% point, because were we New York elitists who kind of look down on the South? Yes. It's been long established. But in 2026, you can't make that argument anymore. You can't make the Northeast argument anymore, because y'all songs are played on our radio. Y'all have dominated Northeast radio. We love your music. Every poppin' Southern act that has come through has been popping in New York City. So that rhetoric, the fact that you keep leaning on, and he thought he was clever because he didn't say New York. Well, we know who he talking to. It's us.
I think we're missing a really important aspect.
That's why I said let me land. I'm just getting my rant off.
No, I somewhat
playing.
Hold on, FD, because
sorry, I thought you was done. My bad.
Let me finish. But the issue that I have here with the whole thing, and Reed made the point, and I'm just gonna lean with my brother Reed on this. Yeah, ignorance and all of that, whatever. But the people in the South don't even be supporting the lyrical Southern niggas. They make fun of them. They get that bullshit. There was a time when you got laughed at for being good at rapping if you was from the South. They wanted that fun party shit. So you don't get to blame the Northeast for the fact that your own people did not support the lyrical schmirical Southern niggas who are super nice the same way East Coast nigga is super nice. Stop blaming the Northeast niggas for shit that y'all do in your own region. What are we talking about?
It's not
true. Find me one lyrical schmirical Southern act that got supported by the South that truly broke through.
The greatest artist in every.
Hold on, wait, glasses.
Hold the glasses.
I have a follow-up question for Jar.
Well, no, I think follow up because I don't know if I'm about to take it left.
Jarv, I'm not sure that they're talking about getting on the radio. It sounded to me that this tweet was more about the respectability of being deep and being called a lyricist and having hard-hitting songs in that manner, kind of like what we were talking about before. So outside of radio commercial success, which I don't give a fuck about, which I'm gonna say every time. What say you about people getting the patch of you did something deep, you did something lyrical, versus that being ignored when Southern rappers do that because of maybe their draw or their beat or whatever?
Well, rant aside, I think that particular specific, the draw thing irks me because it's common now. It's the internet age. Again, in the 90s, the early 90s, late 90s, yes, we were very ignorant up top about their draw. You know what I'm saying? And their culture. So I stand firm in that. But if you're tweeting that out in 2026, I'm rolling my eyes, bro. I can't take that seriously because the nice guys, much to a point FD made about a half hour ago, Lyricists on my algorithm. He's from New Orleans or Louisiana. Let me be specific. I don't want to step on anybody's toes out there. He got on my algorithm because I like that shit. I don't give a fuck about what he sounds like or what drawl he has. If you're nice in 2026, it does not matter where you're from. It lands on the algorithm of the people who lean into that type of shit. We like JID. He's from Atlanta, but he's barred up. We're going to tap into his music. You know what I'm saying? So that idea that the drawl and this and that, nah. In fact, I'll flip the argument. It's easier for a dude with a drawl or an accent that's barred up to break through now than it is for an East Coast nigga on a jazz beat. That's 100% fact. 100% fact.
That is kind of facts. But listen.
I'm not here to argue. I'm just calling that. Stop blaming the East Coast, the Northeast, and or New York for shit that don't got nothing to do with us. We got a lot on our back on our plate already. Stop blaming us for everything when we minding our business. How you gonna step on our fresh Timbs or our white uptowns when we just over here trying to celebrate a championship? The next one, now we back to blaming New York niggas for rap shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, all right, so I'm gonna tell you. So I agree, even though I think I have some disagreements with what Jarvis is saying. I agree with him, and I think there's no reason for us to be arguing about this because this don't got shit to do with us. This is about white people, and I really like.
You know what? I think I'm gonna stand next to you on this one. Go ahead, cook.
This is about white people. Shout out to Anthony Fantano, who I'm somewhat exempting from this because Fantano has shown some ability to get out of this uniquely white hip hop fan bias, but the white hip hop fans don't like Southern niggas. That's what it really is. Mm-hmm. First off, so let's recognize this. Hip hop, so Jar made that distinction between hip hop and rap. A little shady, Jar. But I'm gonna let you hold it for a second.
That was my New York elitist moment. Let me know.
But the reality is that's actually useful for understanding that in reality, hip hop has not had a large audience for a while. Just it hasn't compared to rap music. There's Jid, you mentioned earlier, so many rappers. I can't, I'm start drawing a blank. It's getting late for me. they don't have a large audience because they make hip hop music, and hip hop music stopped being the dominant force in rap music. Probably around the time I went to college, and Ludacris had me saying, "I want to lick you from your head to your toes," right? So once that transition, right, it's immediately L flashbacks, immediately, right? So once it became understood that there's this hip hop shit and then there's this rap shit, and this rap shit gets the people going, and rap becomes the preeminent art movement of not just America, but low-key the world for a good decade and some change. Hip hop started immediately becoming less significant everywhere. Because it was the Migos, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the problem is that while I and my homies love a Crit and love a Jid, and we're going to fuck with Lyricists, what's the dirt? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these rap critics, the white rap critics who kind of are tastemakers, especially now, have never shown love to lyrical, or not just lyrical, but deep rap music from the South. As many conflicts as I've had with Killer Mike politically, Killer Mike is a perfect example of this. It wasn't until he brought in LP to do those white catnip beats that sound like machines fucking, that he was able to break through. And I love Run the Jewels, I love LP, but they do it sounds like machine porn. Okay. And then suddenly I had white people coming to me. Have you heard Run the Jewels yet? Tell me the first person to tell you about Run the Jewels wasn't a white person. Raise your hand if the first person to tell you about Run the Jewels was black.
I've yet to have anyone sanction Run the Jewels, period. But
right, but people in the chat, if Run the Jewels, if somebody that brought Run the Jewels to you was black, put a B in the chat. JPEG Mafia, put a B in the chat. What's the dude name? He make that no drums rap music.
Mike?
Not Mike.
Earl?
Somebody black. Not Earl. It's another one. He old. He my age. I thought he was younger.
We need one more hint.
His name is my favorite song of his is SpongeBob. I love that song to death.
I don't know, bro.
Nigga made a boneless rap called SpongeBob.
But the bottom line is to just kind of end my time. When Billy Woods, thank you. When white tastemakers became the prominent voice in rap with merit, with artistic merit, Southern rappers were left out of the equation heavily for them, because the South is the essence, the truth of all black culture. Black American culture specifically stems from Southern something, deep South. I'm not even talking about Virginia. No shade to J. Cole and them. I'm talking about that heartbeat between South Carolina and Louisiana. Just that. And so for white people, it's just like it's that Jay-Z, like where they trying to bob their head and they don't quite get it. That's what it is.
But, and that's something that we talked about, I think maybe it was the week before last on the round table. Like, we now, as a people, the black people, that is, we need to, curate and control who disseminates our messaging. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to go to everybody. No disrespect to those white guys who built their platforms. I'm not knocking them. But I feel like as a black art form that is rap music and a culture that is hip hop, that is blackity black, we need to also control what is the thing. Once we let it venture off and let other people tell other people what the thing is, we kind of lost our legs in the argument. We need to control what the thing is so that when it gets out there, it's not some dude with a webcam telling you, "Oh, don't listen to these nice dudes down south." The whole time we've been listening to the shit. You know what I'm saying? So we need to control. Culture United is a great position of controlling the conversation in hip hop. I think we need to be a lot more forward thinking and controlling things. Like, this is the new fire. This is fire. He's from here. He's from there. You know what I mean? Like, I think a year ago, Glasses talked about regionalism. I love venturing off because I used to miss the days of going out west, proverbially, and hearing a new artist like, this nigga's heat, you know what I mean? Or going to the South. And there's another thing that I want to get to with this whole conversation, that I feel like our OGs, and I say our as in the New York OGs, like the guys that came from before us really leaned into like the whole thing, because that's what society told them, that the South was slower. It's not as fast as the big city and things of that nature. And we get caught, people like in our little demographic, 40s and down, we get shot at for things that we don't even support. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the South shit that's been popping from the mid-90s through right now, people my age always fucked with it. But our OGs, who was the ignorant New York niggas, got everyone thinking they still like it. These niggas are 60 now. How they don't the conversation no more. We listen to that shit. I grew up listening to the Ghetto Boys. I transitioned from Ghetto Boys strictly to Scarface. When Juvie was popping in the late 90s, I was Cash Money heavy. The reason a lot of New York niggas started wearing big white t-shirts in New York City was the Hot Boys. And then it was Dipset. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's a lot of things that we get charged for that predates us in a lot of ways. So I just want to throw that out there. The OG New York niggas that's 50 and 60, you know what I mean? The Spike Lees and all them other niggas, that little age demographic, 90s old niggas, they don't support what we support. It's a divide between us and the city, what we like. Shit, when I was a kid, listening to Hove, my pops used to judge me for listening to Hove, gave me a Lords of the Underground tape. Listen to this shit. I'm like, wow, I'm listening to Hove. You know what I'm saying? So there is a divide, and I want to just make sure that's out there as well.
Man, I know Lords of the Underground.
I'm actually interested in what BK has to say about this.
I'm on the side. I'm in alignment with Jarv and FD on this. I think that like white people are not being triangulated enough in this conversation. I think that's what we're talking about. And sometimes we do get caught up talking about the thing that white people are into or not into. And I think that that's the case. I just also want to say, just to get this on the record, I am bashing niggas, especially Mr. 37 niggas. What's the dirt? I'm definitely bashing him and bashing everything he got going over there. And the way he talks about Black people and the way he talks about Black culture. And I don't know, this kind of death spiral he's been on for the past 2 years. Fuck him. But yeah, shout out to the South. I think that
eat the beat, please.
You know, I was thinking that. No, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that you said that was crazy because I started to, but I was like, I don't know if
we'll add it in post.
Gunshots, period. Yeah. So, but no, I mean, I shout out to the South because we do have such a wide range of, if you want to turn up, if you want to get deep, if you want to cry, we have it all. And I think that sometimes people do, and I guess who is people? And that's kind of the conversation. Is like, who are we talking about? Who's consuming this? Who is talking about it? But I do think I've seen it with Megan Thee Stallion in particular. And I know that that's like divisive for whatever reason. But like people will never listen to Paper Together featuring UGK or her song with Big Crit. You know, I think it's like Miami Blue or something like that. And like the bars that she's actually laying down, they say like she has the same flow or, you know, doesn't have a pen or whatever. And I think people are hearing the draw and they're like, yeah, no, that doesn't sound good. So I see that in a kind of just a modern example of people being like, nah, she ain't talking about nothing but pussy. And I'm like, are you listening? I mean, kind of same with Doechii too, where it's like, okay, are you listening? And these are Southern women that, you know, kind of lean into their draw and that sound. So I think maybe some parts of this could be true, but I agree. I wouldn't pin it all on New York, especially like Jarv said, like in 2026. I think we fully kind of democratized that. We're not even like regional heavy anymore to be doing all that. So. Yeah,
y'all have a good point about. Oh wait, 1 second applause.
There you go.
Can y'all even hear that?
It's a little off. It's like straining. Maybe it's tired.
It's a little better.
They tired. It was only like 5 people.
Did you press it harder? I don't know if that's how electronics.
That didn't make no sense. All type of shit.
Wait, L. You must have pressed the wrong button.
I didn't push the second one. I don't think. That was somebody else on here that got a button too.
Glasses, you hitting the last part.
Trying to get L right. I got my dog L right.
So 1 second applause was for BK. I think y'all are right about white people actually needing to be triangulated. I like that phrasing. Also, like when Jarv stole my jingle rap phrasing, I feel like he got that from me. I'm gonna just take it like he got it from me. Did you?
I didn't, but it's yours.
Cool. But I think that's kind of the main reason why I get upset about people talking about charts and who's the biggest and who sells the most. And I keep trying to say, let's stop worrying about that. Because to me, that is like kind of a ranking of how many people outside of the Black community is fucking with your shit. Can you get enough people outside of our community to fuck with it? Because that's kind of how you sell that many records and how you get that big. And I just don't know that it's been good for hip hop or rap or the music industry with us hyper focusing on trying to get other people to accept our images. Because I think it's made people sell out a lot. I think it's made people over commercialize themselves to get a 84th of a penny for half a stream. So but go ahead, FD.
I'm sorry, because I know I'll be jumping in. That's my autism. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I got a little sprinkle too. I was gonna ask Glasses what he thought because I don't know if he was able to respond to Jarv saying, "Leave New York alone. Y'all hating because his mom Donnie Stan and fucking Nixon 5, and now y'all want to try to deflate our ego balloon."
Pet Shop Boys, West End Girls is a vibe.
What? All right.
Are you going back
West
to
End
the
Girls.
Dog.
I thought he was. I was about
No,
to
I
be
was
like,
just
you be the
looking
ones that
because
make
I was
party
just
like a
going
rock
through the
star?
vibes.
I want you
I
to
was
know
going through the vibes, and I was
feel
like,
connected. Like,
All right, so let me jump back in
right, go
on
ahead.
something that L said. I think it's important to point out that it's not just though the charts; it really is the hip hop journalism piece. And I wish Justin was able to come back in to kind of give a backdoor view as a person that was in that space for real. Because I remember the blog era. The blog era was not algorithmically driven, which meant if your blog was popping, it's because the people really was like fucking with your blog, right? And during the blog era, you got a big crit. You know what I'm saying? You got a killer mic. And it was still driven by mostly Black ears and eyes and writers.
I don't know about that for the blog era.
Well, maybe not.
Blog era is when white people really got involved.
They got involved, but they didn't take over. So yes, all right, I'll give you that. But my thing I'm saying is that's
when they really kind of took over.
No, they didn't take over until the YouTube algorithm era. Is my opinion. I'll let you respond.
Fire.
Because the blogs were mostly word of mouth, and because melanin still had currency in hip hop at that time. You know, no shade to Fantano, because like I hate to say this, he's one of the good ones, right?
Almost.
He was high up on my tier list.
We're like, fucking right, I am.
Shout out to Fantano because he's getting shit for some Taylor Swift nonsense recently. But once the algorithms take over, viewership is driven by unconfirmed biases from unengaged biases. You put a white face on a thumbnail, is going to get more clicks than the black face on the thumbnail. You have a white guy telling you X, Y, and Z is good or bad, it's going to get more credit even from black people than if a black face says the exact same thing. And so once the algorithm started controlling who got an audience, it disproportionately empowered a lot of these dudes who are not just white, but also like South Asian, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, who are definitely not black. And you can tell, I'll just say you can tell. And that's bigger than the charts. That's the tastemakers. That's the gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? And then the only black voices, how do I do this? Because I don't want to start no shit. Because people get mad, but the only black voices that are on that same level are the worst black voices to put on that same level, and so
we call them vibe black voices.
Yeah. Off cold folks,
vibes.
You know,
they created the vibes, that conversation, because soul requires so much burden. That I'm telling you, man. Listen, I was going through a list of that shit. I got a list of it. Just songs that all these sound like Frank Ocean songs.
Bro.
West End Girls sound like a Frank Ocean song.
I agree with you, FD, and also the off code as black people that are doing the hype beast shit and catering to the white people and their sensibilities. It's fucked the whole shit up. And you do have to just kind of what do you call it when you go on the opposite? Like you have to kind of swim against the grain at this point and create these spaces and engage in these spaces and like tell the algorithm this is what's hot and this is what we're engaging in. Because yeah, the control valve, the pressure valve, it's fucked. I don't know who's up there.
And I also wonder, am I lacking sophistication by just saying the white people? Because I don't know that it's just the white people. I think it is the casual listener. And I'm just calling it the white people.
Well, no, that's my thing is that some like yes, right? Yes, and is I guess what I'm trying to get across. the casual listener is mostly white, and that's been true. That was true during Rakim, Run DMC, NWA era, right? But the tastemaker, the award giver, is also white. The person who decides this is high art. I had shout out to Turb, who's Canadian by way of Sudan. So we're talking about a variety of backgrounds. He compared Kendrick. He compared Good Kid, Mad City to Chief Keef's first album, and he was like, "Look, Chief Keef don't rap like Kendrick, but if you actually are paying attention to what these albums are about, they're about the same thing. It's just that one version is palatable to a white audience because it comes off as high art, because Kendrick is such a talented artist, and one is very raw.
I know you hate
scary.
this, L. Look on L face, but L, he's right. This is why I've had this argument. I'm gonna tell you why I know it's true, L. People don't think Kendrick's a gang member.
It's irrelevant if they're about the same thing. I'm sitting here trying to think of the same movies that's about the same thing. Toy Story and fucking what's another movie about friends losing their value and having to separate from each other? The subject could be the same and it's not the same quality of art. I don't give a fuck if they're about.
I would not say. I wouldn't say that either.
What's
I don't know. I don't know if Don't Like. I don't know if Kendrick has more than 5 songs better than Don't Like. I'm just saying.
In the history of his career, or on that
period. Kendrick might have.
But we're having two different conversations.
Yeah,
this is not because
the thing. Just because Justin gone don't mean
I know. We're not. We listen. Hold on.
Now, y'all.
I get what he's saying. That was a bit much, but I do think culturally, Don't Like is top tier. And I agree with you in that conversation.
Yeah, that's what.
But again, you would have to acknowledge hip hop is a cultural thing. And what makes it ritzy is when niggas keep thinking they better than somebody based off what they listen to. That's the conversation. You're not better than nobody because you listen to Dot, bro. You still a piece of shit. You still ain't fucking smart. I don't give a fuck. You didn't get A's in fucking calculus just because you listen to fucking Dot. You actually got to do the work. So I think that's the argument, right? I think we're saying what people feel when they hear the music and they weaponize it against other people. So
no, I think some people. Hold on, wait. I think some people do that, but I think
exactly. Andy, I'm like, hold on. Let's real FD back in. Let's real FD back in because he just went crazy.
Let me say,
FD back in. Hold on.
Reset the tempo.
He said. You don't know if Kenny got 5 better than Don't Like.
Don't Like is like that though, but Don't Like is like that.
That's just me. Maybe it's because I was down here when it happened.
Like that.
It is though.
It is.
Hold on.
Like 5 songs better than Don't Like. Y'all
Don't Like is a challenge, even though I think Dot has it. But Like That is like that. So I get his point. It doesn't have the high art brow value because we like it. It don't be wrong. White people that like us like it, but it is not revered in the same fancy because it's such a cultural phenomenon as something where Kendrick is choosing literary devices to express the same thing.
Yeah, I think y'all are making an assumption. Hold on. Damn it. I'm supposed to be non-biased. Hold on. Y'all are making
not kicked off her shoes to get into this.
I did. My microaggressions. Y'all are making an assumption. Y'all are assuming that the reason why our gaskets are flabbered is because we think it's highbrow and the literary devices and all that. Okay, the hook to Don't Like is cool. The cadence of it is cool. The beat is cool because of Kanye. Yeah, that's true.
Kanye?
Didn't Kanye do some shit?
Oh, you out of control.
Ye did the remix.
You out of control. What the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe you said that from the sky.
The remix is better than the original.
No, it is not. That's blasphemous. See, that's that highbrow art shit. Now Kanye, no, it is not. One of the greatest travesties is that remix.
Young Chop did the beat.
Motherfucking version was
no, it does not.
Bro. Okay, we ain't gotta go down.
let me finish.
Thank you for taking some heat off me. Chat, get her.
Yeah, get her.
I did.
You gotta go outrageous for outrageous now.
What
What just happened?
So, all right, can we do this though real quick? Chat,
Anyway,
give me
hold on.
5 songs.
Let me say this. There is an assumption that is because, and I think this is fucked up because you say we don't remember that Kendrick is a gang member. We do. So
No,
I
most
think
people don't, not you.
people don't, but I think y'all need to stop saying that it's because it's highbrow and it's because all of that.
No, I don't think it's highbrow. I'm telling you what's being said about it. Like I've had to defend people like, Bless, why are you trying to make it like this dude is from the street? I'm like, because he's from the fucking streets. Like in their mind, they feel like if you actually can articulate yourself in any witty way that's past the standard, you cannot possibly be from the streets. And then again, like to this point, right, where we're talking about a song as brilliant as Don't Like, you're like, man, the Kanye. No, it is not. Kanye struggles to have a fucking Don't Like is like that. It's one of those cultural phenomenon songs. There's songs that galvanize us as Black people in America, and then culturally, when you're from that element of street urban culture, become your fucking gospel. Don't Like is like that.
Yeah.
It is. In 5 songs, that's a great point. He's just talking about the wrong person. This person is probably one of the few people that do have 5 songs that's better.
Yeah.
But it is one of those songs that is like that. That shit is incredible.
Don't like stop traffic, nigga. When that shit dropped,
Boy,
you know what I
I
mean?
remember seeing that. I remember where I was at. I was like, look at these little kids. They got guns I just got the other day. Then I hear the music and I'm like, I'm captured. I'm like I remember the first time I heard Chief Keef and I just was like, wow.
And so
I recognize that I'm not saying it's not a good song, right? I'm not saying that it's not all of that.
We heard you said the goddamn Kanye
Exfoliating
song.
on how great the song is. You know?
I
Kanye.
was just trying to go through a list of things, you know, whatever. I'm
The
doing a lot.
Kanye remix is not an addition. It was horrible. I was so disappointed.
Follow me though. Then
I like the Kanye.
after even with the drill rap and that type of rap era, which doesn't get into tastemaker spaces, but white people still dominate that narrative and world too, because then you got Trap Lord Ross popping up. And you got these other figures that run into the hood with cameras.
For those guys, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to say names earlier, but you knew who I was talking
War on Chirac.
And so I think the thing is a white person got to get a license to talk about rap music. I think is what it comes down. They need a registry, a registry and some type of like 4-week class at minimum, 6 to 8 week classes
of like cultural competency.
Cultural competency. And they got to get that shit renewed every 2 years, like a teaching license.
You know what? You can't be hip hop if community can't hold you accountable. Like that's a big thing to me. Like when you really come from a hip hop situation, bro, people can hold you accountable. Hey, what did that mean? If you're removed from it, like in those situations where those guys don't have to answer, you're not hip hop because you don't represent shit. You're just one guy with one opinion that can be bought and paid for. So, but I am with you, FD. I still think the blog era became the greatest problem because that became that era where you didn't have to be held accountable, right? You was able to kind of do what you wanted to do, push what you wanted to push, and that was it. Now you were disconnected. So, but I maybe I am harsh on the blog era because it did give us some pretty awesome artists, but the overall, it took it away from us. Like at first they just owned the business. They didn't own what was popping. They couldn't say this is going to pop, right? They could work a record, but they couldn't. When the blog era happened, that became the first time white people could tell us what was popping. Before that, they could never tell us what was popping. But when you start really looking, it was not even just white people, it's people uncultured in the conversation telling us what's popping.
You know, you're gonna upset Rosenberg with that take though, Glasses. You know what I mean?
Rosenberg, my man, he know I'm telling the truth. He made me telling the truth.
I think there's a slightly go ahead, BK.
No, I think like your earlier point to the point of the algorithms really, I think is the equalizer. Like it takes it to the next level because of who's coding these algorithms and like what they reward and where they're pushing the conversation. Just by the way of like a straight white man somewhere coded this shit to feed us whatever the fuck. Like I feel like it almost astroturfs maybe what was happening or starting to happen in the blog era. Like I was like 0 years old, so I didn't really see that like in real time for real. But I do know that this fucking new algorithm echo chamber silo era is really beneficial to the people who don't have to be accountable.
Silo era. I'm stealing that.
Silo era, yeah. That is
Okay, the cars drive.
Hit one of them.
What is wrong with your thing? Yeah.
Oh, here?
The cars,
Yeah,
yes,
here it
but
is.
it just sounded funny. The cars drive is a vibe. That sounds like a Frank Ocean song. Who's going to drive you home?
What about this?
There you go.
Yeah, that's better.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
That one.
Frank Ocean, the cars drive. That's like a Frank Ocean song.
Enough.
No, y'all don't agree? Y'all don't like
I will agree. When I turned on, I didn't know what you was talking about with this Pet Shop Boys song, West End Girls.
Yeah.
This do sound like a Frank Ocean song.
I swear, I know what he's doing.
It do sound
I
like a
know
Frank
my
Yeah, I
career.
want to hear it
I know
now.
I have 2 gold songs. I have 1 gold single here and 1 gold song in New Zealand. And I'm so proud because I was a sherm dealer. Y'all, I know this shit. I took my life. I stopped making money to learn what was happening. I could point it out. That shit is that. It's all of that shit. It's drive. It's all of that shit like that. That's original vibe. And we understood what it meant. We was like, this shit is good. We would hear West End Girls like this jamming, or Boy George, or Culture Club, you know, comma. You would jam it. You'd be like, okay, this is cool. But we also understood where it's set. This shit, y'all push this shit like it's the R&B royalty. And I'm like, bro, no, I'm not going to allow us to not have a soul any longer. I let y'all get this off with Drake. We're not going to have a soul anymore.
That's
BK.
too far.
Let's move on. LA
The
rapper.
removal of bass guitar has pulled the soul out of music. We're bringing it back. Y'all have to be black again.
Hold on, BK. I would like to know your thoughts, and I also think there's some black people who need the rap license as well. Go ahead, BK. What are your thoughts?
On which part and what?
The part where that made you do this.
we don't have to go down that road again. I think we could just agree to disagree. But I do deeply revere and respect the forefathers and foremothers and foremonarchs. And I also fucking love Frank Ocean. And I think that he makes really good music that's gonna stand the test of time. And I think it's just a new era. But I think that like also in 2026, nobody's really screaming Frank Ocean from the rooftops. I mean, like I get like, you know, the era that he had, but I feel like right now it's like Duran Bernard and like Kehlani and even Destin Conrad or like K1. Like I think we have like some good R&B representation of like for my generation at least.
You trying to make me feel old for real. You already said you was 0 when the blog era happened, and then you just named a bunch of
You know Kehlani.
You know Kehlani.
I mean, I probably do. I be knowing songs, but I never know
Folded?
names. Which one?
Folded.
Immediately, my brain went to LP. Folded. Like that's.
Why don't you come pick up your clothes?
Okay, I do know that one. Okay, yes.
Anywho.
And okay.
Time by the Culture Club.
What about him? What about that song?
That's a Frank Ocean song.
I really like that song.
It's a great. I'm not saying Frank Ocean doesn't make great songs. I'm saying
Somebody said it in the chat. You saying it's yacht rock. You know what yacht rock is?
Sometimes it could definitely have that vibe, but it's not that good. Jesus Christ, y'all just went way high on the ladder.
Oh my God.
Yacht rock is kind of like outstanding.
LA rappers.
You're ripping my heart out. I can't.
It's
even
not bad. Like we love these songs too.
No. No. This is what you're doing. No shade, and then going full shade.
This is not
That's
shady.
what you're doing.
No, we love these songs. We like all of these. I like this shit right now. I be playing that shit right now.
All right. Well,
But y'all talk about it like it's Luther Vandross. That's y'all talk about it like it's Marvin Gaye. Like, oh, it's one. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I want to make a hard left and go from putting the light on New York to putting the light on LA and see if Glasses is going to be able to take our level of criticism of LA, because I am about to go to Terrence Martin's recent tweet, and I would like answers from everybody on the panel. And I'm gonna click stuff. Bam. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me hit more buttons. I would like us to go around and I would like to hear these answers. FD, I don't know about you. Why you talk about ain't no mother.
You know, I'll be out the loop. Let me. Where's Raz? Is Razcast from LA?
As a
Yes,
matter
he
of fact,
is.
I'll start with you. Top 5 MCs from Los Angeles.
Dot,
Yep. Okay.
Pac, Razcast. Well, the Far Side from LA.
Yep.
Far Side. I'm drawing a blank.
Damn, is we about to have all the same niggas?
Way more niggas be from LA than I be thinking, but I don't be knowing
I was just
details.
thinking.
I guess I go with Cube. I was never really a big Cube fan personally, but that's to me that just makes the most sense. Somebody gonna name somebody that I'd rather put in my 5.
Yes,
than
we can
Cube.
switch over.
Yeah.
You can steal other people's shit. Right,
Yeah.
right click that shit. Jar, let me hear from you next because I see that New York kind of cloud starting to just
Not at all. Not at all. In no particular order, you got to have Max 10 in there for me personally. Again, I lean
Nice.
heavily towards my youth and what I was listening to coming up. Mac 10 is in there for me.
Nice. And he's nice.
Facts. Of course, Ice Cube, you know, early 90s. I don't know for the New Yorkers in the chat. If you remember watching Flavor videos, Video Music Box, Ice Cube was one of the guys from the West Coast I got a lot of love out here. He's in there for me. My personal favorite West Coast artist right now, Schoolboy Q. I love Q. I love the albums he puts together. I love how he, you know, early on, especially balanced art with being a street nigga. He found a way to give you some high art Crip rap. Like he was telling you about that cripping, but then he wasn't like super gangster. But you know he wasn't pussy. I'm saying a lot of words, but the way he put his shit together was like you was in LA, but you was at the coffee shop while seeing the nigga get jumped outside. That's my experience listening to Schoolboy Q. You gotta have Dot in there. I think a lot of people, you know, they use the word art a lot with Dot, but they don't understand that nigga's like nice.
Just a terrorist. He's
This
just a
thing is
terrorist.
fucking like when I say like when I argue with Sin, the only time I talk bad about Kendrick is to piss off Sincere the Rap Snob. But I say when Kendrick, especially when he get downhill, I don't know if there's any nigga that can fuck with him. Like when he really get in that bag and he's somewhere between Busta Rhymes and Eminem, but with that West Coast energy, there's nobody like him in that regard. You know what I'm saying? So that's 4. And of course, 5, you know, Snoop got to be in there. Like Snoop had niggas wanting to be from LA as a New Yorker. If I don't put Snoop in my 5, then I got to drop my New York flag. Like Snoop is too important to culture on in every level. Even if he might not be the most nicest guy, there's probably plenty of guys. Like you could put Nipsey as far as being a lyricist above Snoop, but Snoop got to be in every 5, in my opinion.
You did that pretty well. Wait, hold on. I got something for you. Hold on. Watch this.
There
One
you
second.
go. There you go. Find it. There you go.
Found it. You see me? So let's see. Okay, you go next so we can do so we can go glasses last. So
Okay, you know I got some new niggas on here.
There it is.
Earl Sweatshirt is on my top 5. He from LA.
Earl in the 5 is like, okay, all right. I like
okay. I
like that.
The operative word here is your. So this is personal.
No, I like it though. That's a good tone.
Okay.
I think Earl and Razcast are in the same realm of like niche.
Yo, me up during her 5. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Thank you, L. Then I have to go Dot, of course. I'm gonna say Tyler, the creator, for me. I have to put Absol in there as well.
Tyler is a nice MC too. He don't get a lot of credit. He would fuck you over on the 16. He's really slick.
I also think he has been.
Tyler might be top 5.
Yeah, like I think also lately, you know, because I think people think some people think about Igor Flower Boy era, right? But then you have to like Call Me When You Get Lost. But even like Chromacopia and like the new, like I think he has made a point to like he's always showed out, in my opinion, even like back in his Odd Future days. But I think like now in the last 2 years, he said like I have something to prove, dropping freestyles, remixing, and all that shit. So we got Earl, Tyler, Dot, Absol, and then R.I.P. Nipsey. I definitely want to put Nipsey in there, like as just reverence. But I had Ray Vaughn as my number 5, as kind of like dark horse, as like cold as fuck, freestyles, even songs that are catchy, deep shit. Like he can really give you a range. So I feel like that's more of like the Gen Z millennial, top 5 MC from LA. That's like true to like what I like and true to the city. So
1 second applause. Okay, I don't know. It didn't restart, but I like that you added Ray Vaughn because Culture United was just outside this weekend. Glasses, I'm coming to you next.
Mm-hmm.
We was only missing our third heartbeat, BK, but that's okay because as soon as she touched down on the soil, we outside again.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually saw Ray Vaughn at the Long Beach Juneteenth festival. You know, he was on stage. It was fire. He was very cool. He had a great performance. So I like that Ray Vaughn got some love. It's a cool young man. Glasses, what's yours? Mine ain't gonna be good. I don't know why I'm trying to go last, but go ahead, Glasses.
Okay, so I'm not gonna mention Game and Ice Cube. Game helped me start my career, and Ice Cube, everybody knows my favorite. So I'm going to go to MCs that I think will fuck you around on a 16.
Okay.
I'm talking about they will be in an arena and they don't need the music. They just will be fucking terrorists. So I want to start off with an honorable mention to my homeboy Joey Westside, one half of the LA Giants. Joey Westside is like one of the nastiest MCs I ever rap with, right? At 5, I got Dub C. For some reason, Dub C don't really get a lot of credit, but if you ever heard Dub C on the feature, he stands out in a way that a lot of people don't stand out. He makes it work in this really unique way, and he is truly the heart and soul of what West Coast hip-hop is all about, especially from Southern California. Number 4 is RJ. RJ is one of those guys, you'll see him on all these freestyles on every radio station, and RJ is just tearing shit up. Like right now, he hungry for it. So like RJ is one of them dudes as an MC. Make sure y'all check out RJ. Just dropped a new project. 3 is Dot. Dot is way better. Dot is a much better songwriter than he is an MC. And that says a lot because I'm thinking about people who have verses that actually shook up hip hop in my lifetime. He probably has 3 verses that have completely shook up hip hop. I don't think I've ever really saw 3 verses do all of that. Like, right out, the like that verse, the control verse, like, man, like whatever I want to think, and then like the shit on the BT, like he's just an animal, man. Like, and you know, you could really see an MC's appeal when they have 16 bars. And I feel like Dot is definitely underrated as an MC. Number 2 is Sugar Free. I know some of y'all don't know who Sugar Free is, but if you actually want to hear somebody make the most out of one style and somehow get on any song with any rapper alive and make their presence felt, Sugar Free is the perfect example of it. At number 1 is Corrupt. Corrupt is like every time. You know what I mean? It don't matter. Like Corrupt is like shit. You always remember Corrupt verse. Every time Corrupt rap, you gonna know the Corrupt verse. I mean, it's no better MCing than that month. I mean, if Corrupt gave a fuck about it, I'd always be broke. Like he always figured out he could do something that's simple, right? He could be on 2001. Like I've did songs with Corrupt, and I'm like, I'm gonna get him this time, and then he do something like, God damn, like he just got it in a way that you don't really hear from MCs all the time, and somehow he makes his presence felt with just the words. So Corrupt is the number 1 MC in my book out of the West Coast.
Corrupt made Lyrical Miracle cool during that era.
Because he was a gangster and he sprinkled that
Incredible. The lyrical. You can't be me like Niecy. To see me is gonna take a miracle. I'm driving motherfuckers hysterical with a touch of this twisted stylistic mixture. The way I create post-say, there is no escape. Annihilating mental mind state, which labels my vocabulary abusive. I pack more knowledge than Confucius. I'm dead. Like he is just splendid, bro. Like
I'm definitely still on y'all list. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Corrupt is dope.
Still Corrupt. We know I'm going Dot. I'm definitely going Absol.
Nice.
So I got 2 more. I'm definitely going Nip. Sorry, even though I don't know that I would say Nip is an MC if I'm being honest, and I'm trying to really
Nip nice as fuck. Hell yeah, Nip is an MC.
nice, but an MC. Because when I
Simply
think about
Red
it,
holding back the years.
Glasses, stop doing that every time I say something.
I'm sorry. No, I was just thinking. I just saw that. And I was like,
podcast. Now I'm vibe podcasting, and you just hollering out shit every time.
sorry, yeah,
Like every time you disagree with me, you just
no. I don't disagree. I'm with you. Keep going. I'm sorry.
But I am gonna put Nip on there. But for my last one, I'm gonna be honest, I want to put Pac on there, but you know, I rep Oakland a lot, and we not giving y'all Pac. Sorry, that's over.
I don't think we should have him.
I don't know.
I mean, Baltimore, New York might want to have a conversation too, but I digress.
No, he divorced y'all. He's with us.
I know he got a couple.
I'm gonna claim Oakland because that's why I got the game.
I'll pull it up. You want me to pull up the video?
But
Anyway, I don't even think Jarve seen the video, but I think I'm gonna go DJ Quick.
Quick
is nasty.
Interesting. That's a good one.
DJ Quick, and I wanted to say Crooked Eye, but sorry, Crooked Eye. They only gave me 5
Crooked
slots.
is so fucking dope.
They only gave me 5 slots, Crook. So
real quick.
Honorable mention. Yeah, what's one honorable mention? Go ahead, Jar. You said you want one?
Give us an honorable mention. Yeah.
Crook. That was 6.
Cool.
That's a good honorable mention too.
I like it.
the chat hit us with a good one that I wish I'd have thought of, which is a Blue. I forgot Blue was from LA.
Blue in Exile.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I'm still planning on listening Blue because I know you watching. I'm still planning on
Blue.
that album. Everybody keeps telling me, L, you will love Blue in Exile. Everybody, Blue in Exile, right? Everybody says that. I still haven't listened to it.
Somebody also said Vince Staples, and I feel like sometimes he does kind of get passed over in the conversations, but I fuck with Vince. I fuck with Vince, but I mean, yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah,
but I don't know if I would. I mean, thinking about the people we mentioned, like I don't know how to
find LA.
No, I hate that we got DJ Quick in the super chat. They gonna think I stole it from you, Star Trek ambassador. I did not. My unique answer.
Crooked Eye, he's in there as well. We got to shout out Crooked Eye. He's pretty dope.
That was my honorable mention.
Where's Exhibit?
Exhibit is one of them boys too.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm realizing that the West Coast is really where Lyrical Miracle probably got its biggest stage before it became something that we made fun of internet rappers for. Like Exhibit was Lyrical Miracle, Razzcast is Lyrical Miracle, Corrupt was Lyrical Miracle. All these dudes in the West Coast are Lyrical Miracle, and then all of a sudden, I can only think of like Atmosphere. Or y'all don't even know what that is. Like I can only think of Blog Era folks with Lyrical Miracle stuff. Like at a certain point, and I just hit me that wasn't always the case.
Do y'all agree Corrupt is Lyrical Miracle?
Hell yeah, he was fucking the freshest.
Definitely lyrical. I mean, not in the cringe way that we see it now, but like in the essence of what that actually was. We're gonna rhyme these big words with multiple syllables, and we're gonna make it work. Yeah.
I kind of look at Corrupt like what they say Lyrical Miracle can't do. And that's like catch the right melody, like make it a good song. Like I feel like the main complaint about Lyrical Miracle is like you so focused on the words and the verse that you're not thinking about the song.
Right.
And I feel like
that was like how they used to talk about, that was like a slander towards the East Coast, like how they say the stuff about the South is slow. That was like a slander. So
right.
I don't believe in all that.
Y'all saw that as a New York. I always saw Lyrical Miracle.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna let you cook, but that growing up, that was a thing. Like, you know, when like for me, when we had like the shiny suit era, then I transitioned into Rough Rider, Rockefeller. If you was like the most deafs of the world, they would, some people would say like Lyrical Miracle shouldn't try to poo-poo it. Like the raucous crowd, they would try to poo-poo it, even though these niggas was wild nice and would rip your favorite rapper to shreds. So that's what I grew up knowing it as, to be honest.
For me, Lyrical Miracle is a blog era creation. That's when the white rappers and the white, you know, like I mentioned Atmosphere, and I don't hate Atmosphere, but like to me, that is the ultimate Lyrical Miracle rapper is Slug from Atmosphere. Like the beat and what he's doing on it are in different rooms 75% of the time. You know what I'm saying? What's the dude name? Like I'm thinking of these blog era cats. It's another white cat that was albino. Yeah, he was albino. But also one of them was from New York. That's
Oh, he's talking about the brothers with Mitchie Slick and them. It's Mitchie Slick.
Brother Ali. And
No,
it's
not
another
Brother Ali. It's
Strong
not
Arm Steady? Is that Strong Arm Steady?
Strong Arm Steady. The other Crondon.
No, I mean I was talking about Brother Ali, but them two probably. But Puerto Rican from New York too. Dance of the Devil.
Immortal
Technique.
Immortal Technique. Speaking of Puerto Ricans from New York, I would like to transition into our next topic. So there's another conversation going viral right now. Super viral. Like people are very upset about it. Let's see if I clicked the right thing. Yes, I did. Look at me clicking shit. Boy, you ain't never seen nobody even click like that. Clicked out. Talib Kweli, which shout out to Talib. I'm glad he's getting back into the conversation space. That's fucked up how they pushed him off of Twitter at a point in time where everybody was saying he was annoying because they didn't like how often he was responding, but he was getting hella game in a lot of them responses, and he was showing niggas how to cook. A lot of them fucked up arguments, and then he just kind of disappeared for a little while, and I'm glad he's back saying shit. Am I going to agree with everything? No. But I'm glad he's back saying words. But I want to play this for you all and get a little bit of your responses for it. Tell me if you can hear it.
Where you from means where did you grow up in New York? Where did you go to high school? Oh, I'm from where are you from in Brooklyn?
Park Slope.
He's from Park Slope. What school you went to?
PS 282.
And then everybody be like, oh, okay, my cousin went there. And then what are you? Right? I'm 3/4 Puerto Rican, 1/4 Irish. Does that mean I'm not black? My grandfather's a black person. My uncle's a black person. They're like, well, you can't say the N-word. You're Latino. Okay. And they're like, N-word, it's African American. Mm-hmm. And I always say, this doesn't go well ever. Can Obama say it? Mm. Quiet in here.
And Drake say it. That's what Kendrick brought up in that battle.
Drake say it.
That's what touched a lot of people's nerve. Like, ooh, can he say it? He's been saying it the whole time.
He's Larry Graham's nephew. And, I forgot his dad's name.
That's pretty fucking black.
That's the blackest music. That's funk music.
Dennis Graham's his pops.
But he wasn't. Was he raised with his pops? I don't know. Where's the line? Who determines? Obama's mother.
That nigga dad from Memphis. White? I think he could say the N-word. Oh. That nigga Drake daddy is from Memphis,
no, Drake,
Tennessee.
Yeah, you ever seen him?
His pops.
Yeah,
I know. Plenty times.
He can say it.
Yeah, his daddy is straight nigga.
Obama. I think Obama can say it. I'm asking you. Obama, mother's white, father's from Africa, not African American. I don't even know how to say like, oh, they're black. Like, I don't look at it like that. Like, I'm black. Like, am I not? So then they say, so then they're like, well, who can use it? Who can't? Da 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 da. I go, I'm not. It's not even a racial word to me. Also, I don't speak Spanish. I am not like, I like Puerto Rican food the same way I like Italian food or Jamaican food. It's just in New York, we have all these different foods. I don't have no close connection to being Puerto Rico, where there are Puerto Ricans that do have that, and they are sometimes racist towards black people.
Right. And that's where the people get caught up at.
Right.
Because they see the racism in the Latino community towards black people, and they have an emotional response to that.
But then they're also light-skinned Puerto Ricans who are racist to dark-skinned Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Or like you do Dominican in Haiti, which is a thin line as a border, but like, oh, they black Haitians. Like, bro, you blacker than the guy you talking to.
Right.
So now
I'm gonna be honest. I would like to hear BK's thoughts.
Nigga, hold on. I think there was a lot of things said here, but the phrase that really got me was, it's not a racial word to me. that gives the whole game away. How in the fuck is that racial pejorative used to dehumanize my ancestors, specifically to make them chattel, to make them capital assets, to make them property, to dehumanize them, to make it acceptable to lynch, kill, murder, do these things? In what world is that term not racial? Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of people arguing about saying nigga. Say it and see what happens, or fucking don't. But it's constantly fighting to say this word, whether in community, oh, I grew up on the street, or I grew up trying to claim it for some sort of cachet or some sort of cool. But then you turn around and say it's not a racial word. You're not going to wrestle with the weight of that word. Then you're saying that dark Puerto Ricans can be racist too. Poppy, that's colorism. That's not racism. That's not racism. So we're just using words we don't know the meanings of. I understand there's just all this big debate of like, if I grew up around all these Black people and like through the transatlantic slave trade, I'm 1/4 and my grandfather, whatever, like doing all these fucking mental gymnastics to say this word. Why? And then you're not fighting with the same fervor to understand where that shit came from and why people are so delicate. And oh, Black doesn't even exist. Yeah, race is a social construct with very real material consequences. And you are judged and profiled, etc., based on how you present phenotypically. And so us getting into one drop fucking pseudoscientific fucking race science is just like, it's icky, it's unnecessary. This point has been belabored and argued for fucking decades. It's so tired. But to say it's not a racial word, that's when you have me like physically shaking. Like that is anti-Black in and of itself. And I think the conversation of also too, Kendrick never said that Drake couldn't say nigga. You have to look at the words. He literally said, I hate the way you say it. And it's not even that deep is what he said. It's awkward because when you first said it, you attached the ER to it.
I think I could be real quick with this one. If you can say it in front of a group of Black people that you don't know and not get pressed, you can probably say it. But if you think about it and you think, can I say it in front of a group of Black people that you don't know, not Black folks that you like know for real from your community and your hood that have given you the pass. I've never given passes, even in the quasi suburb of Chicago, never given passes to a single white friend. I don't know how that works, but some people have given passes, and more power to y'all. Will he get a pass in front of me? You can try. And if you do and you don't get pressed, then obviously you can say it. If you get pressed, then you probably can't say it. To me, that's the gist of it. I always say you are whatever race the police think you are. So like all the racially ambiguous, phenotype stuff, that does get complex. I'm not with the whole biracial isn't Black concept and all of that. I tend to give a lot of leeway to folks with a little bit of nigga in them. But if you don't know what it feels like to be a nigga, you probably shouldn't say it. And if you're scared how niggas might treat you when you say nigga, you probably shouldn't say it. Is a real simple rule where we don't even have to bring in blood quantums and eugenics. How does your heart feel? How does your chest feel when the word comes up and you're around me or other niggas? Like if it feels fine, you can probably say it. If it don't, there you go.
1 second of pause. Wait, what?
Bruh, banjo, my nigga.
That was for the people who can't say nigga, I'm pretty sure. Glasses, what do you think? Actually, no, Jarv, what do you think first? Because I know Glasses is about to have so much to share. So, Jarv,
I was hoping Glasses set the screen for me, but this is
the banjo
right here. This is everything that BK and FD have said thus far is 100% right. I guess growing up in New York City and still being a native New Yorker today, I could tell you, like, I just learned last year that like the Hispanic, demographic in other regions, they can't play about that word. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking from my experience. I'm not qualifying anything. Don't kill me in the chat. I'm just telling you what I experienced. But growing up in New York, the Hispanics was saying that shit, and they still say it to this day. What I will say is my brother Sincere, the rap snob on the rap round table, he's made it his business to not say that word, and he believes that non-blacks shouldn't say that word. That's the reason I'm here. It was supposed to be Sin here, but Sin didn't get off the clock until 9 o'clock, so then I subbed in for the rap snob, and that was his point of view. He feels like all non-blacks should not say that word. But that doesn't change the fact that it is happening outside. It's weird because I can tell you just from my personal experiences growing up, Brownsville, Canarsie, if you're from Brooklyn, you know those areas very well. It's super black, right? Started working in the city in my early 20s, came across some Dominicans. That's when I learned that Dominicans and black people don't have the best relationships as far as cultural and racial conversations and politics and this and that. Coming across a couple of Haitian homies and they started breaking it down to me. And even then, like, when they want to be racist, they're not even saying the N-word. You know what I'm saying? They'll call you black as a way of being racist. Blah. You know what I mean? Without the CK on the end. You feel me? These are my experiences. I had a dude, the shade is me. I'm telling you from my youthful ignorance. My shade. Coarse hair. I know black. I'm like, what you mean by that? Again, I didn't know at the time. You feel what I'm saying? So all of that to say that I think that as we continue to move along, and I think I can say as I'm, in my 40s now and coming across more Hispanic people, it's not as prevalent outside of the trenches. If I go to any trench in the 5 boroughs, Hispanic people are saying the N-word and nobody's blinking. FD said that thing. If I could say it around some black people and nobody blinks, then maybe I could say it. And I'm telling you right now, inside the trenches of every hood you can imagine, matter of fact, the entire tri-state area, nobody's blinking, but I'm willing to bet every dollar I have. If I go to Atlanta and a Hispanic person say the N-word, if I go to LA and one of the Mexican homies say the N-word, it might go left. You know what I mean? I think it don't make it right. I'm not qualifying it. I'm just telling you what I'm experiencing from my point of view. They use it. They feel like it's quote culture. But at the end of the day, once you start doing the knowledge on the word and what it is and what it ain't, it's hard to position that as culture anymore. We know the damage, we understand the diaspora. I took classes on the African diaspora. I understand what it's about. I understand that, like, some people, some Puerto Ricans even, to Cypher's point, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in New York that identify as black. You know what I mean? You can't tell them they're not black. But to FD's point, when Babylon pull up and they want to arrest you, they're not putting down black in their paperwork. You're not black, gang. You know what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22. It's a lot of, put it this way, I say it's a lot of wrong shit that's right in certain neighborhoods or treated as right in certain neighborhoods, but it should not be the case. And I hope that as we continue to evolve as a society, and we're seeing it piece by piece, that word will no longer be part of a social construct that goes outside of the borders of blackness. So, and that's why I leave it.
1 second applause this time for real. Yeah. Y'all heard that.
Indeed.
Glasses, I know you over there.
Stewing.
I know. All right. But just teach us all. Share
I'm
with us.
gonna just try to take it easy. You know what's the most frustrating thing about watching that shit? Shout out to all the Latino folk, when did they cut this deal behind our back? Because they had to cut a deal with white people. And we just didn't know. Like, we just didn't know. Like, Crazy Legs was a light-skinned nigga. So was Cypher. Like, they are light-skinned niggas. Because they could have hung with Puerto Rican people that didn't fuck with niggas. But like he said, he don't even speak Spanish. Why the fuck are we calling him Latino or anything outside of that? Like, this ain't a blood war. This is about how you live your life every fucking day. Every fucking day. And I hate that one day, somehow, Latinos forgot, if that's a thing, that they wasn't with us. That goes back to the point I was telling BK earlier. See, in the 70s and 80s, we was the thing to be. Because you couldn't be white. So you ran with us. You look at gangs in New York, when they was calling them Irish niggas and all that, they was running with us. Before Jewish people got accepted in the whiteness, they was running with us. When Italian people was running with brothers and it was all that, before they got accepted to whiteness, they was all running with us. But somewhere along the line, white people cut a deal behind our back with them, and now they feel like they have something separate. Well, if you Puerto Rican, you just be Puerto Rican. Like there's Puerto Rican people in New York. You go to Puerto Rican areas and you know you somewhere else. You could tell you somewhere else. You go certain places, you know you somewhere else. So it's not, to me, even a conversation of the N-word is just lazy. And obviously listening to all that silly shit about Drake, the fuck who is his father got to do? Did his father call him a nigga? Who called him a nigga every day? Who called him a nigga every day? He never even met Larry. Who called him a nigga every day? Nobody called him a nigga every day. He ain't have niggas to call him a nigga every day. That's why when he first started sending on records, he sounded fucking stupid because he didn't say nigga every day. Just because you start rapping don't mean you got to be a nigga. You could just rap and be a brother. You could rap and be a Jewish man. You could rap and be a fucking accountant. It don't got to be you a nigga. And I'm just frustrated with that dumb ass conversation. That conversation really, and it goes back to this hip hop thing. It goes back to this hip hop thing. Being Latino does not mean who your mama and dad is. It's how you live your life. Just like being black is how you live your life. You just not it because you just black. It comes with a bunch of other shit that you doing every day. How you see other people. It's funny because the verb of being human is being humane, right? You have to care about other humans. That's what being a human, that verb of being a human is to care about other ones. Humane. Black is the same thing. Black is the same thing. Like, so this kind of lazy conversation about niggas, bro, when like this shit is bullshit. And I'm just tired of having it. Like, I'm tired of having this dumbass conversation. Either you with us or you not. And if you with us to say a word, then you not with us. You either with us or you not. You was with us at first when it was beneficial. When you wanted to participate, when you couldn't salsa and they wasn't fucking with you and you couldn't do none of that shit, you was with us then. But now they open the door back up to you. You can't speak no fucking Spanish because they open the door back up to you. And it's like, no, nah, nigga. What about this shit? Because they never got rid of the maracas. They were still there. All that shit was there. That shit never disappeared. So you was fucking with us then, but now it's like, come on, bro. Like, you either with us or you not. And it's that serious. This America's serious. So just listening to that fucking conversation, oh, you know, who this artist's father, what the fuck that got to do with him using the N-word? Why are you using it? You know why I say nigga BK? Because my daddy called me a little nigga at 2 and 3. My mama called me a nigga when I did something wrong. My niggas call me niggas because I was their nigga. That's why I use it. It's not in my DNA makeup to use it. It's not in my DNA. I'm not gifted with this shit. It's my life. It's how I live. My mother, father, grandmother, sisters, brothers, cousins, homies, this how we talk. This is what it is. So it's not nothing to do with DNA. If you ain't said it till you was 26, bitch, why are you saying it? Why are you saying it? You just picked it up one day. You heard it in a rap song. That shit's stupid. I heard it in a rap song. The fuck are you talking about? Stop trying to disassociate what it means to be with niggas. Stop disassociating. It's racial. What are you talking? You know it's racial. Why the fuck would you say that on fucking Elon Musk internet? Why?
It's being
Not Elon Musk internet.
That's what that was.
I love she corrected that word.
Race. How do you just disrespect niggas sitting in their face?
BK, I saw you wanted to jump in.
Well, that shout out G, like that's so true. And also, I think that people are not deeping the fact that like this word was created to literally dehumanize a whole group of people. This is not like it's not even just like about like culture, ancestry singularly. It's like the white supremacist framework gave us this label to say you are subhuman. That's like a totally different level. You know what I mean? And them not whoever the fuck they non-blacks. I agree with Sin. Shout out Sin too. Like non-black should not be saying the shit. I don't care. And I know like the Mexicanos here, some of them in certain areas in Texas be saying that shit. The Mexican OT said that shit. It's not okay. It's okay wherever the fuck they get it passes, but that's not a universal like it was fights in school. Like that's just not. But I think it gets lost even on some Black people whenever we have the conversation about how we have reclaimed it and all that shit, and people being like it's not that deep or whatever. I'm seeing people unironically use the hard ER and the shit, but I think people separate it from the legacy of white supremacy, of dehumanization of Black people, of subjugation, and like what that actually fucking means, that you were under the class of humans. Like, so I don't know, that is a big part where that is being like distilled, especially from people who are just like clamoring to use it. So that's all I gotta say.
FD,
I think this also ties into other things we talked about today in terms of like pervasive anti-Blackness in culture, in hip hop and in hip hop fandom. And so much of what this is goes back to the phrase, they want our rhythm, not our blues, which is how can I, like, going back to the white folk, the North versus Southern lyricists, and like pointing out the shout out to BK, the triangulating whiteness in this. Similar here as well. What this really comes down to is Black people recognizing, maybe like not fully recognizing, but knowing internally, y'all are anti-Black, but y'all want the shit that we got, that we made out of y'all's anti-Blackness. Y'all don't like niggas, but y'all like how we say it.
They like nigga shit.
They like nigga shit. Yeah. So y'all don't like us. Y'all like the product that we can create, and you want to be closer to it and embody it. And you realize that it's still a lot of us that'll smack the shit out you if you do this one thing. And so until they're allowed to do that one thing, they're going to keep asking, because the goal is to completely separate and atomize the product that we innately create that they just cannot. It's just not the same. Then they're going to keep asking for it, and we should keep telling them no. Figure out something else, you know.
I think the rules are based on their enforcement. If we not gonna enforce the fact that whoever can't say nigga, then I feel like they can say it. If y'all ain't gonna hands, how fuck you gonna say they can't say it?
And them people ain't walking around saying that shit to nobody, L.
I know they ain't. That's exactly where I was about to go to. Now, speaking of enforcement, I think people are very selective about when and where and how they try to deploy their nigga costumes. So I think they understand very well that they ain't got no business saying it. I think a lot of people who are non-Black that say it, they don't say that shit when they go in the house with their parents and their grandma and all of that shit. They understand very well when they can, when they do and when they don't. But I just feel like if you're not a nigga, you shouldn't say it. And to be honest, I feel that way about some Black people. It's a lot of Black people that ain't niggas, and they shouldn't say it either. Mm-hmm. I think it's a certain type of residual trauma and triumph that kind of makes you a nigga. And those are the people who should be able to say it, utilize it, because in a way it's almost like it's like a war call and a goddamn anthem at the same time. And so I think other people want to try to say it because we've made it cool. So they want to try to dress like us and sound like us. Even when I see people like, because I don't know if you notice, like you ever notice when somebody wants to appear tough or look tough, if they feel threatened, it don't matter what race they are. But if they're attempting to like scare somebody else, they will start to use that word.
Mm-hmm.
which is
They imitate
crazy.
black. Their whole body language becomes
Their
black.
whole
Black
body
language.
language becomes the scary black man body language and verbal language. And I think in a way we have flipped on its head the way that they try to make us such a threat and such terrible people. We flipped it on its head, and sometimes that threat could become something that steps into enforcement. And that thing that y'all tried to make nothing, we made it everything. We made it so big, and people want a taste of it. And I that's how I look at it. I just look at it as kind of like what do they call? What do they say? Like shrimps are, you shouldn't eat shrimps because they're bottom feeders. I feel like it's a little bit of a bottom feeding type of situation. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how we can enforce that shit in New York. Them New York niggas is letting them niggas say that. Like,
I mean, so to strong man, not strong man. What is it? Steel man New Yorkers, as best as I can, so Jar don't have to be out here by himself. New York has such a unique racial framework, like because the thing that people forget about, like I said earlier, that the South is the core of Black culture, Black American culture. And New York has its own the Northeast has its own unique Black American culture, but that Black American culture is also like connected to all these international cultures. Like, you know, so like it's so funny, all the ADOs, FBA stuff around hip hop, and like all your favorite rappers are Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? And so that does change like the lines a bit. You know, if I don't know who that dude was talking to Talib. If I saw him out on the street, I might not immediately say that's a Puerto Rican.
That's a light-skinned nigga.
That might be
one time. That's the crazy part. At one time, this is such. I can't even have the we'll do it another time. But, bruh, you always had a chance to be that. Whatever that you doing, you always had a chance to be that. You chose to be with us.
But the thing about Drake is that photo that I always laugh about where he was like 14 with the afro and no shape up. You didn't grow up as a black kid, my guy. You couldn't have got that far in life without getting out that barber chair with the sharp lineup, gang. You grew up as a white boy. That was a white boy haircut, and I say that respectfully.
Bruh, afro, it's the blackface, bro. It's the blackface. It's who does the blackface? How do you not angry at 18? I would have please put up the blackface picture, L. Please.
Like no black, no.
You not angry? Black. I would be at any time in life. At any time in life to have that picture. I couldn't imagine a sole person asking me to take that picture. There's no way. Nobody should be saying nigga that don't understand the significance of that.
Right.
Because that's not a nigga. That don't mean his father is not his father. That's not a nigga.
It's always a jump scare.
It's not personal. I hate that they make it personal. Like, I'm just talking about what we're talking about. I want everybody to do well. There's no way you can say nobody should be saying nigga that would allow those people to do that to them. And I hate that it's a rationalization. Bro, there is no way, bro. There's no way. No nigga in the history of niggerdom would be like,
that's a great idea. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about you can get Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and he was like, what?
What?
Carlton's
no, so it don't. I mean, Larry Graham didn't stop you from taking that picture. Dennis Graham didn't stop you from taking that fucking picture. Because Dennis and Larry would have known you don't take that fucking picture. So that's showing you Dennis and Larry didn't fucking know what was happening. So it's not about him. It's about this mentality that you don't get being black is not who your fucking mother. It's not just about who your father slept with. It's not. It's a lot that goes with it. It's a responsibility. Like to that dude Cypher that's sitting on that couch. That's all they said. You know what? I knew what it was like fucking with y'all, but right now I'm gonna just do this thing. But at one time you was doing this thing.
And so
All of them.
I want to somewhat challenge that for the to cape for the New Yorkers. I think what dude on the couch was trying to say is that for him and for a lot of Puerto Ricans and a lot of Latinos in New York, from that specific, because I got to be real, I can't with the Mexicans saying it at all. I'm sorry, y'all are Native American. Y'all got a whole other lineage that y'all could be repping. I don't know why y'all wandered over here. But for the Puerto Ricans in the Caribbean, like for the Latinos in the Caribbean, there is like a lot of stuff going on there. And then they were funneled into the same communities in the Northeast. So like, I think what he's trying to say is I've always been a nigga. I just recognized recently I'm not supposed to use the word.
FD, I'm gonna put it to you like this, just as the resident New York on the panel. The first thing I'm gonna say is, and I've deduced this in recent memory, I've fully figured out that New York is not a real place. You know what I mean? It's really not. It is the simulation. Whatever you want to pass through the rest of society, it has to go through New York. We're not a real place. When you leave New York and you go to other cities, other regions, so on and so forth, look at the architectural design. Look at how shit look. Then look at how New York looks when you come back to it. The shit is not fucking real, right? The second thing about it is everything you guys are saying is 100% fact. But the weird thing about New York and the quote cultural melting pot is if you put, let's say, 15 people in a room, right? 14 of them are Hispanic and black, right? And there's one white person. And that one white person calls a black person the N-word. That white person's getting hot by 14 people. That's why I'm like, New York doesn't make sense. Like, I understand what everyone is saying, and I'm not even disputing it or debating it. But it's this place here, you can't use normal cultural measurements and expectations on New York City because it just doesn't fucking make sense. Yes, we let a lot of shit happen, but at the same time, niggas be uniting. They still unite against the white dude here. So it's weird. I can't really explain it, but I just know that it's not real. Because when I go,
Mamdani say it if he keeps up the good work.
Mamdani,
give Mamdani
any of his people.
I
I don't even think he would say that shit.
Mamdani most definitely would.
I've seen people that look like Mamdani and are of the same.
And they be on that shit.
And they've got hopped too for trying to be racist. So it's just a unique area that doesn't necessarily fall in line with what the rest of society is. I go to North Carolina, I go to Atlanta, go to Texas, go to Cali. New York does not make sense to me anymore. You know what I'm saying? And it just is what it is.
I think what's underrated in that conversation though is how many people was with niggas in the 70s and 80s. See, that's the thing. We woke up one day and realized, oh, I could be this.
Go further back, go into the 40s and 50s with that shit. You know
I'm saying specifically the group that's in question, right? They was with niggas because they had areas of New York that was all Puerto Rican that would get your ass whooped if you was black. You didn't take your ass over there.
Canarsie,
yeah, right? So it's like you don't take your ass over there if you not. So again, it's just I would rather niggas say I was down with y'all at one time, but then I realized it was an easier route doing this, what my parents did. Because they at one time realized hip hop was a rejection against what your parents was on.
Right.
It was a rejection of movement of what niggas was doing. It was a rejection. It was a protest at every angle. The music, everything about it was. So for you to be a part of hip hop, if your mom and dad is from Puerto, you had to be rebelling against it because they had it set up. And I'm sure they didn't want you to go outside with them niggas. I don't give a fuck what you said. They was like, they knew what them niggas was doing. They said, I don't know. So you disobeyed them to be down. What happened to where we got kicked to the curb? I'm telling you, I've been thinking about this.
I'm gonna tell you historically what it was. I've been thinking about this,
L, and I've been thinking about it, FD. I swear to God, they cut a deal behind our back with white people.
No, it wasn't even behind our back.
Hold on, wait, real quick. Because this is what I don't understand about this. I don't think that he's saying that he's othered. I think he's saying he should be able to say nigga because although he's different somewhat, he's not so different that he's not a nigga.
Telling you he identifies black. That's what he said in the video.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I feel like maybe
that's my point. So then why would you say all that? What you mean? This my people's.
It's like
as simple as that.
Yeah, Go ahead.
Because it's caustic for him, and it's like it ain't that simple, and he knows it ain't that simple now
simple.
outside of New York. I need to roll, but I wanted to hit you with the history here. The deal, you're literally talking about an actual deal. It was the fucking New Deal. The New Deal under FDR is when we started down the line of before the New Deal, only a handful of people was white. And everybody else was some other type of dirty
stopped being
European.
black immediately after.
Immediately.
Italians,
Irish people,
Germans, Latinos, all started.
I was like, oh, we leaving y'all niggas. We over here, bro.
Yeah, that's when it happened. That's when we set it into motion. As after the New Deal, like they literally wouldn't allow, like low key. The only reason the New Deal happened was because everybody in unison agreed. Okay, look, you all will be white, and we'll give y'all this shit, but not the niggas. And it was like, all right.
That's what I'm talking about. That all right.
That's when it happened.
They was like, you know
now,
what?
I will say that the 70s and 80s inner city Latino communities in New York, you know, it's a lot of differences there. The Latinos of the New Deal era aren't the Latinos that are in New York for the last 50 years.
Fat Joe Latinos are not the New Deal Latinos. Let's break it down just like that.
But in terms of like the framework of it used to be like who is or isn't white, and now it's who is or isn't black.
Exactly.
And so the further you are from black, the more everything else you can get, but the more we might smack the shit out you if you say nigga in the wrong spot. So yeah. Let me I'm about to get up out of here because it's 11 o'clock over here, and my back feel good though, y'all. Like it's not because my back hurt.
Congratulations, homeboy.
It's because
I'm so happy for that.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I don't know why. I got to figure that out. But before you go, FD, do you have anything that you want to highlight? I appreciate you being here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Shout out Goon World. Don't judge me. Hold up.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, but it's trust me, but wokely.
Okay. Trust you for Goon World. Okay.
I'm still working on, but I released the first in a series of videos on my streaming service Nebula that is exploring pornography and its social implications from a male-centered standpoint, which nobody does. Niggas will tell you anything about porn privately, but publicly, what? I don't watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll have specific conversations. And you know, as a father of two young boys that has had to like monitor their social media access, recognizing the proliferation of porn, as a person who used to work with sex workers and in anti-sex trafficking, it's actually, I'm really proud of where this is gonna go. But it's something that can never exist on YouTube, because as soon as you start talking about sex too much on YouTube, they demonetize you. So there's I'm gonna put the link to a snippet of the first episode in the chat, and hopefully Justin will allow this to live in the description, because this is Nebula only, which means that literally every view is valuable. This ain't like, ain't no algorithms on Nebula. It's only promotion. So this is why I'm promoting it so hard now that I'm back outside in public after working in vacation for so long. So yeah, so it's not. It is a little racy. It's a little racy. There's some images. It's like if I'm gonna take it off YouTube, I might as well, not censor everything. So it's not safe for work per se. Future episodes will be more safe for work because I don't have time, because this first episode is just tracking the history of porn in America, from French people, shout out to Paris, bringing over little pictures in the 1920s to OnlyFans today. So yeah, that's all I got.
We appreciate you for coming and hanging out with us. 9 second applause. I think it was 3.5-ish seconds. Got a square. It was the square root of a 9 second applause.
That's funny. I gotta slide myself as well. Y'all already know what it is. Tap into the Rap Round Table. 4 unks chopping it up. Sometimes we get in trouble. Sometimes we walk in the fire. Sometimes we put fires out. We have elite guests. Glasses has been on multiple times. BK and L, you got to pull up pretty soon. We timing that out real well, but when the signal goes up, please make sure you pull up. Shout out to the company, man, for allowing me to come on the platform. Shout out to FD, first time building with you. That shit was fire. Shout out to Chillin' with Moni. We had a little issue a few weeks ago. We sorted it out. We had a few people throwing tomatoes when I came here. I don't mind being the villain. I'm always the bad guy. But just know that Moni and I sorted out our business as cousins. So we good. So y'all don't got to carry that torch anymore. It's dead. You know what I mean? Rap Roundtable each and every week. We're gonna be doing another roundtable debate segment pretty soon. Macito and I are gonna debate. OVO Mace, my guy. We're gonna debate. If Iceman's the album of the year. So you already know what he's gonna say. But make sure you pull up, tap in. Shout out Culture United, the most important show each and every Wednesday. Putting on for culture. No guests, no unnecessary, no extras. Just hip hop and culture, and that's the thing we need. LBK, we love y'all. Carrying for Just tonight. Wonderful.
Hey, sorry here, man. I got a dip. You already know I love y'all. I can't believe Justin never came back. Okay.
Wait, Glasses. Let me give him his square root of a 9-second applause first. All right.
Just Hunte, I love you too, gang. Keep throwing them tomatoes. I'm gonna put it in my little salad. I love you.
Put it in my salad. My little salad.
I love that.
Much love to y'all. I'm about to dip out. Y'all already know I love y'all to death. I cannot believe Justin never came back, and it's 3.5 hours later. That's crazy. But shout out to L for holding it down. BK, you already know what time it is. I'm on y'all, man. Much love.
Okay, I'm getting on the plane tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. Look at
and then there were two.
His
Hey.
Hey, BK.
Hey, girl.
Okay, so our show is kind of over. I mean, hold on, let's see. We got one more of these. I always love to see. So that's for Glasses, just in case he's still listening or watching. So we went through the super chats while we were Glasses. I mean, Justin told me to do this, so don't think I just made this up. But we went through the super chats during the show.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if we should. So there was a few, I think maybe you can answer this one from William.
Yeah, maybe some of the ones we just didn't touch on when I liked how you were flashing it too. I was like, oh, this is on point. This is on topic. And also, just before we get into it, shout out to you for moderating today, for, filling those really big shoes that Justin has. He got the size 13 baby dolls type shit. And you filled them shits for sure. Your buttons were quick and sticky, period. No, I loved it. I loved it. You did a great job.
Thank you. I was very comfortable because I knew you would be here with me. And I know, me and you, come on, peas in a pod. So I knew it was going to be okay. So especially when you popped up with the braids, I was like, oh, nigga, wait.
Yes, and this is the thing. This is like Poetic Justice braids in 2026 because they're not list. They're not boxed, which is a little different, but I was still trying to figure out the technology about that. I was just like, I just love being black. Just thinking about that, I was like, damn. It's like the technology is different because the technology is different. I used to get box braids hella. So yeah, because
but they kind of braid on the inside. But I know it's being black is being art in itself. So technology is definitely different. Let's see. So I did enjoy doing the moderation. I was a little slow on some certain parts, but I think I figured it out. I hope Justin will be very proud of us. But okay, so this super chat, let's discuss is the 2020s new generation top dogs, maybe even the big three of the new era include in no order JID, Vince Staples, and Baby King.
Okay.
That.
I have thoughts because what's interesting is shout out LC, not Elise. She just did an interview with Baby Keem, and one of the things that stood out to me from that interview was when Baby Keem was like, nah, I'm bigger than the big three shit. I don't like that. I'm trying to be the best. I want to be the best. I think I'm the best. I think I'm peerless. I think I personally love that type of bravado and that type of confidence and trust in your own art and your ambition. So I'm going to just say nah, it is the big three in the canon of hip hop is Kendrick, Drake, and Cole. and you rank them how you want and you whatever. But I feel like that's stamped, you know, in history through the blog era, through them saying it, through the post beef, all that. So I get, you know, obviously that's very technical. I get what you're saying by like, you know, who is the next guys. But I think that Baby Keem's response to the big three question is emblematic of the era that we're in. There is no monoculture in the same way. There is no singular, there is no, I don't even know what a megastar that isn't K-pop looks like in 2026. Like what does that look like for hip hop? And so I wouldn't put Vince Staples in the new generation because he's a millennial. I think same with Jid. Baby Keem is Gen Z, and I would say he's a 2020s like artist. And I like the way that he cares about music, he cares about producing, he cares about rapping, he cares about storytelling. And even if he doesn't do it in a way that I think is, you know, similar to our forefathers, like what he displayed with I Am Not a Lyricist, right? He was like, all right, I'm gonna lean in and I'm gonna just give y'all like that traditional track. I think what he's doing with it is he's carrying the flame for the new generation in a big way. So Keem is great, fine there. But I would say Vince and Jid are definitely, they're still making music, they're still young, like don't get me wrong, but I think they are from a different era.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I agree with your overall point of fuck the big three. It's just Big Me. Like we always did have top, like we will pause. It would always be like, oh, who are the top three, or who the greatest three, or there was always this kind of three thing going on. But I like the idea of the big three being murdered in the whole battle. Like that whole, not just whoever lost, just the whole idea of it. Like y'all got us fucked up. It ain't no big fucking three. Like I like that. That is funny. So I'm kind of doubling down on that lore. And I do want us to go back to no, I'm just top. I'm just the top. So yeah, I agree with that. But if I had to pick, no, I don't think I would pick JID, Vince Staples, and Baby Keem. I think Vince Staples is doing something really dope right now. Rock rap has me maybe not in a chokehold, but I'm very excited about it, very entertained by it. Baby Keem, to me, is the only person I think could even qualify to arguably be in the three. JID could be in the three of lyricists, but my understanding was like it's the overall greats, and I don't think that JID is competitive in that space right now. Even though I hate to say that because I love lyricism and I would like for it to be competitive in that space, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not. It's not. So let's see. Let's see what's our next one.
Super chat.
This is, yes, thank you so much for your super chat. This is fun.
Yes.
Okay, let's see other one. And if there's one that that I clicked already that was a question, I will go back to it. Let me see. Because a lot of them was like comments on what we were saying, which was very interesting. I was like, oh, we're getting a lot of super chat comments. So maybe that's why he told me to do it at the same time. Anyway, shout out to Malcolm Yancey 6333 for thank you for the $5. What's a rap song where the beat overshadows the lyrics? As a Gen Z hoevangelist, mine is Venus versus Mars. Blueprint 3 is a classic. I don't get the hate.
Oh, wait 1 second. I do have to BRB really, really quick. I think this is good for you to, because you are a Hovenger, which I gotta talk to you about that name. How did that even come about? 1 second, I gotta be back.
Okay. Blueprint 3 is not a classic. I am so sorry. Like, come on now, don't embarrass us Hovengers. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong, but Venus versus Mars. I mean, okay, let's see. What's the song? A rap song where the beat overshadows the lyrics. I feel like when you say the beat overshadows the lyrics, it's because the beat is so good, but the lyrics is trash, right? That beat is cool. Don't get me wrong. But I don't even think it qualifies in like the pantheon of great beats. Like to me, it's like a 4 or 5 level beat. So I feel like if I'm answering any rap question that's about beats, I'm not gonna bring up fucking Venus versus Mars as a beat. It's a very, I think that might even be that pitched down almost jazz shit that they was talking about in that other super chat where they were saying niggas think some shit is deep when you put it over that sound. So I would have to disagree with this, especially as the resident Evangelist, even though I like that fucking nickname. And I think Blueprint 3 was cool. Is it a classic? No. Do I like Already Home? Yes. Do I like So Ambitious? Yes. Is it a classic? No. So I'm going to take this one down and keep talking until BK comes back up. But I also want to mention something while I'm here. I'm going to Paris tomorrow. Oh my God, y'all. I am so fucking nervous. I am so nervous. I don't know what happened. Like, I got excited about going. And then, like, in the last, like, maybe 24 hours or whatever, I just started to be like, I'm really about to get on a plane for 10 hours. I'm talking slow because I'm trying to find this thing to take this thing off. Give me a second. But yeah, so just in case you haven't heard of it, I am going to Paris with my school. I can't find this to take this off. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm going to Paris with my school for the study abroad program. A lot of people saw that I just graduated last week. And hold on, I gotta take this off because I cannot have Blueprint 3 is a classic on top of my fucking segment about going to Paris. Like, this cannot be the case because Blueprint 3 ain't no motherfucking classic. Even though, I gotta be honest, when I just looked up the track list, there's some shit on there. It is some shit on Blueprint 3. I can't find it, y'all. Anyway, I'm going to Paris tomorrow. I'm super nervous about it because I have never been on a flight for 10 hours. And I'm a little, I don't want to say jittery, but I like to do stuff. I like to talk. I like to, like, now free to move about the cabin. And 10 hours is fucking crazy. So I'm doing a study abroad program with my school. We're going to study like art, sculpture, things of that nature, psychology. I'm gonna be there for 3 weeks. I leave tomorrow. I've been doing the Path to Paris campaign where all sorts of people have been sending me like money to help with the money for going over there because it was like some last minute shit that almost fucked it up. Trump basically tried to stop me from going to this study abroad shit. He's a real mark, but we still figured it out. So I leave tomorrow. So what's going to happen is I will still be doing Culture United, but the next time you see me on Culture United, I will be coming in from fucking Paris. So that's going to be exciting because it's going to be 2:00 in the morning in Paris when I'm doing it. And basically, I'm going to just be there in the middle of the night fucking talking to y'all on here.
That is crazy that you finna do that. But that's dedication. That's Culture United. It's all happening.
It is all habitually happening. And, you know, I would have had a better explanation if I was able to find this comment to take this comment off. Like, what the hell? But I think that's going to be dope. Like, I really hope that I can get a spot that's like, you can see Paris in the back and you can tell that it's 2:00 in the morning and you can like see the lights or something. Like, could you imagine that? Like, niggas in Paris? Like, that is gonna be so exciting. Okay, I'm gonna just go to the next super chat because I really can't find that shit. And that shit just really fucked up my solo. But anyway, so this is from Just Gwen. Shout out to you. We're halfway through the year. List your top 5 album of the year picks. Chat, go tap into the Rap Roundtable and Glasses' channel, the realest content on these YouTube streets. Maybe let's go one for one because I think what is it, June? Wait, so oh shit. So we got
it's like 6 months. We like halfway. I mean, 5 is a lot, I will say, but the one that's coming to my mind right now is It's Been Awful, Isaiah Rashad. Okay. That I think gets better and better and better and better. I just think it'll stand the test of time, thematically, sonically, lyrically. Okay, that's my one. What's your one?
My one, I'm gonna cheat and say Vince Staples because I know that one is fresh on everybody's mind, so that's just the first one that popped in my head because I really think he went crazy with this album. Like, I know it's a little different from maybe what people expect from hip hop or rap or whatever, but it's really fun to listen to. I really enjoy it. So many quotables. I like the risk taken. I think it paid off really well, and I have had it on rotation. So my one is going to be "Crybaby" by Vince Staples. Okay, what's your one?
Um,
Or what's your two? I guess.
my two,
Well,
Casino, Baby
one.
King.
Damn.
That
Good.
one I think was it packed a punch. He came back after 5 years, and it was like he's almost like he didn't even skip a beat. He went full fledged with the storytelling, the video, the live show was crazy on YouTube. I'm thinking I didn't even know what I was tuning into, and it's like a whole set design. PG Lane put it together. Shout out, like, and to see like a young guy doing that. I mean, I know and we know because we think beyond the rage bait marketing and the lazy takes, right? That like
Exactly.
Gen Z obviously still cares about music and still cares about rap, and like that fucking take is kind of a little cop out. But to actually see that be celebrated and be put there and the music to actually be good, yeah, Casino
Yeah.
gotta go up there.
Who is gonna be my next one? I kind of want to keep it rap, but I feel like we could switch it up and do something non-rap. But I also don't want to be hella fake because you know what I find myself doing right now? I find myself thinking about songs that I really like and trying to push it into the album and be like, "Oh, this album." And it's like, I don't want to be hella fake like that. I don't want to be hella fake like that. So let me Google. Let me flat out Google. Let me just flat out Google rap albums 2026. And I don't think she meant only rap albums.
No, because she just said album of the year.
Well, then I'm gonna do Jill Scott. I'm gonna add Jill Scott then
Mm,
if we can just add
yeah.
non-rap. So that's your turn.
I'm gonna go Bulldog, Kenny Mason.
Mhm. Haven't heard.
Have you heard? That
Haven't heard.
should be your next listen because you are into the rap rock sound right now.
Mhm.
That is your album because yeah, no, I mean, even down to and even Jid's on here. I totally forgot about that. But also Paris, Texas is on here. And Paris, Texas is literally like a punk rap band. And I make that distinction because they got the anti-billionaire message, the anti-establishment message going on too. So Bulldog, I think you'll really enjoy that, especially if you liked Crybaby, and that's kind of like your wave right now.
I did. And what I'm gonna do is while I'm on a plane for Paris, I'm gonna just download a bunch of albums that I've never heard before and just listen to them throughout the time because they said that it's possible that the Wi-Fi may not work, which is like, oh my God, I can't. If I get on there and the Wi-Fi don't work, I'm gonna start doing this. Like I cannot stand to just have to sit in one place and not do nothing, not click nothing, not oh my God. So I'm gonna bring a physical book just in case something goes actually wrong where like I don't have my devices at all. And I'm gonna download hella albums that I never heard before. Now I'm gonna tell y'all if this backfire because you would think that I would download hella albums that I love and could listen to over and over and over again. But I'm interested to know what would happen if I was in a situation where I could do nothing but listen to all of these albums that people have been telling me is dope that I never heard before. Like, because I'm playing with the idea of it forcing you to listen, like how we used to be forced to listen back in the day. And it's like if I'm forced to listen over and over again, then what? Then does something stand out or whatever?
I love that.
So I will add Kenny Mason Bulldog to that. And I like his little Apple music. His little Apple music looks a little interesting. Like, oh, what the hell going on here?
And he's also a Gen Z guy who's like, nah, like I'm better than them niggas. Like I love how he'll just straight, like and then they're not just saying that and putting out Dookie. It's like they actually care about the craft and they have that bravado, which I think is of the spirit and lineage of the genre with which they came. So yeah, I think you would fuck with dude.
I'ma say it because I know that is true, but I'm gonna add Iceman.
Okay.
It will be a contender for album of the year. I know where I am. Please don't jump me. I have places to go tomorrow. But I'm putting that on there. All right, your turn. Hi, see how I did that to you?
I like that. I like that. I like that answer. Quite
What
as
did we do? Did we do 4 or did we do 3?
I think that was 3.
3. Okay, so I
That
need
was
2.
3. So you need
I'm
to
not
do it.
saying J. Cole. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, fuck no, I'm sorry. I mean, you know, I can't even say that, but that's the thing, you know, people are like, they get so up in arms about that. And I'm like, you know what? I always say, do not listen to what I have to say about the fall off because I can't give you a fully informed take because, you know, whatever. I didn't indulge.
Yeah.
My 4th slot is going to be strictly for the Scythe. I think Doomer shouted that out in the chat too. Somebody just, yes, shout out Doomer. You just jogged my memory.
I listened to that for a weekend and forgot about that fucking project and I liked it. How did I forget about that?
Because I think so much shit is dropping. I literally have to just pull up my like Spotify, you know, like so much stuff has dropped.
That is crazy. I completely, because remember when you told me to listen to it?
Yeah.
I listened to it that whole week. I listened to it for like 4 or 5 days straight. And how the fuck did I forgot about it?
It's so good.
I am appalled. Okay, so that's your 4th.
That's my 4.
Let me see. Let me go to my Apple Music because I'm sitting here Googling rap albums that came out in 2016 trying to look through the list. Let me just go to what the fuck I've been playing.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I play new rap that often. Nick Grant. Boom.
Smile.
Nick Grant, Smile. That's my 4th. Of course. What the fuck was I thinking about? I really love that album. Nick Grant. All right, so now we need our last. All right, we need our number 5.
Okay, so you did one R&B.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do one R&B.
Smart of you.
With Paper Cut, Amani, Purr.
Smart.
That was a really good one. And then, of course, because I have to sneak it in, my honorable mention is Pompeii Utility, which was Mike, Earl, and Surf Gang. It was kind of like a, yeah. And I really like, I just like when artists are like, we're just gonna work with one producer, or in this case, it's like it's like producer collective, and we just gonna sit down and try to put together something cohesive. Now with Pompeii Utility, it's actually Mike first and Earl. So it's like Surf all the way through, but it's like Mike dominant at the beginning and then Earl dominant at the end. And then they have some joint stuff. So I think they did some great stuff. But going back to Paper Cut, hell of a fucking debut. Like, I just feel like if you look at it from a bird's eye view and you say, wait, this artist just came out, like what? Like, it was a veteran drop to me. I keep saying that. Like, it just,
you're being developed, right?
True. Like, and she been cooking, marinating, and they went back to the basics, and they did something that was gonna, they did something old school that was gonna shake the timeline, if that makes it. Like, they went back to like shake the algorithm, which is why it worked. You know, where they're like, we've been developing this artist and we know what she sounds like and she knows what she sounds like and she's confident in that. And then we're going to debut her. And here's the music video and here's the album cover and here's the blah, blah, blah. And people literally got a full, you know, I think refresh of like, oh, wait, this was how
you used to do that.
Yeah, it wasn't just like you had 100,000 followers and you had a viral song and then you got fucking signed. Like, you know, so, I love that for like so many different reasons. I feel like she's now kind of the first lady of PG Lang, you know, with being their first woman artist.
Oh, okay, well, I don't know though, because we have Doechii for the rap, SZA for SZA's still TV.
Well,
it's and that's I have a hard time separating PG Lang from TDE.
I know. They're cousins. They're kissing cousins. Like,
so,
but PG Lang does, I think, have a distinct creative direction, which I like that they're fleshing out. And to me, I feel like she is, because I know Keem is a PG Lang artist, like technically, but Imani is a pure PG Lang artist. Like I can
never did anything with TDE.
Like never. And it wasn't no association. And I think that is their style. This like kind of muted tones and slow-mo and dark kind of, and it's minimalistic, but there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know. They have a sort of texture to it that I'm feeling. I'm like, no, she's embodying like what they're trying to do there. So yeah, versus like Keem had his own shit, and then it was like, versus like Imani is them. So anyway, that Your Mind is the best song I heard this year, probably. It's great.
I just thought about what my fifth was. I tried to give y'all a little sneak peek last week to tell y'all to be watching out on Friday because we were about to drop something from the label. And boy, Friday, I don't know how I got lip gloss right there. And this Friday, we dropped Lupe Fiasco's first live album. It is called Live from Miami Beach. It was recorded earlier this year in January with a full orchestra doing all of the hits, all of the classics, all of the shit niggas would not be able to rap if they had to stand on stage and rap it straight through with perfect vocals. That shit sounds so good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like we need to fight for a Grammy for this. As far as like a live music Grammy, because you know how they have all of the different Grammy categories. As far as live music, live performance, this fucking live album, Live from Miami, that just dropped on Friday. It's like we already know these songs, but hearing it with a fucking live orchestra, like in the comments, I just put my ears grew flowers listening to this. It is fantastic. Like, I don't know who the audio guy was. I don't know who put the microphone next to the goddamn saxophone or next to the goddamn strings. I don't know who mic'd up the joint. That shit sound like you in Star Wars. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It was outstanding. Wow. So I am going to put that as my number 5. It's called Live from Miami Beach.
Okay, I'm checking that out.
It is fantastic. It's a real quick listen. Just put it in some good headphones and just let it play straight through.
I was just thinking that.
Crazy. Like, okay, it's really crazy. Boom, we did it. Just Gwen, that was a great question because I like when we get challenged like that.
Me too. Where you gotta like dig and think, and because we be wanting to take it seriously. Like, you done paid your hard-earned shams to like.
We're not about to play with you. We're not about to play with you like that. That was hard though, because you know what I'm noticing? I don't really do albums like that. I don't do albums like that. I pick and choose songs. I put them together. I'll go back to what, like, it's really a playlist is what I do. Like the week I'll have a playlist. It'll have some new shit, some kind of recent shit that just left, and some super old shit. And that'll be like my mix for the week. And it's really just like whatever I'm feeling, whatever mood I'm in, whatever I'm doing this week. That's kind of how my listening habits go. So I don't have full albums, like new album, like I'm about to listen to that Blue and Exile. I know that shit is old, but it's gonna be new to me, and it's probably gonna end up being in this week's rotation of music. So that's
God. But there is such a labor, and it's a labor of love, but a labor of love is still labor in taking in an album as you want to pay it the respect, you want to listen to it, you want to really like soak it in. So it's like, I probably should listen to this again. I mean, it is an investment of time, which is fine, but I think that's also, I have like this, I think it's about 75 albums on this list where my community just came together and gave me from 1975 to 2005 was the range. And then I put them in chronological order, and that Google Doc is sitting there collecting cobweb because it is so intimidating. It's so intimidating to go in there and then also go back to an era and put my mind there and contextualize it. It's coming, I swear to God. But
I think maybe you should go in order, because that might actually make it fantastic. Like, if you put it in chronological order, maybe you'll start to see some sort of evolution of sound, or you can get some sort of like whatever you, because I know you're gonna observe whatever over time. So maybe put that shit in AI, so you ain't gotta go through all of them. Put the words in AI. Put this in chronological order. I think you can also tell it grab the links from YouTube and put it in a playlist.
That would be incredible, because I did hand put them in chronological order. That was crazy. I think that process probably actually demoralized me subconsciously.
That's probably where you say, you know what, this is intimidating. I'm pretty sure that's where you say, you know what, yeah.
And mind you, it comes with the weight of people being like, I'm putting this on here because I cried my first tears as a man. I mean, the deep significance and sometimes and the name recognition. So it's like, man, like it's a tall task, but that's why I'm putting that shit on Patreon, so I can really kind of unbuckle my belt and shit.
And I want to see this list, because I mean, there's probably some stuff that I missed. Like I went back a little, just because I was nosy, and I kind of was in the Napster era, so I had the unique ability to, that's a thing that's not really talked about. But during that still in music era, a beautiful thing about it is you can go get some old ass shit too, like some shit that you missed or some shit that was before your time. You can go get that shit, download that, and it'll be new to you. That's probably why I do my playlist how I do them now. Like I always kind of had a mix of this is new, this is early, this is now, this is then. So
yeah,
I wonder does that play a part on that?
I'm definitely gonna send you this list, because it's probably stuff you can add to this, and it's stuff that you could probably take from that. It was literally the way, and then there was a couple repeats, and I was like, okay, this is probably gonna be good if this is, kind of. Some of these are just like classic, and then others are like, and then what was so crazy? People that were commenting, Southern rappers were like, I'm not seeing no love for that, so I'm gonna put. It was just interesting the way people were, how the regionality kind of came out once we went back. So,
yeah. So where did you get the list from? Like you just, like you said it on one of your streams, and everybody just kept.
Like, so this is actually the lore. Okay. So I was on an episode of Culture United, and Nas and Premier just dropped Light Years, and I think that dropped. Was that this year or 2025? It recently dropped.
Last year. I think that was last year.
It was last year. And Cabin in the Sky came out, and all this, all that like run of 7, I think. And so Teray was on the panel, and I was talking about it, and I was like, well, like as someone who like just heard like Illmatic, and or I said never, either I said I never heard it or I just heard it, whatever. And he was like, my sister, like you've never, and I was like, that was really bold of me to admit here in this space, and I feel unworthy sometimes, and like I just don't have the repertoire, but I'm trying, right? And I explained like my upbringing and just how like my parents just didn't put me on. Like, I feel like when I hear people talk about how they fell in love or that favorite song or whatever, it's like, well, my dad played it on the way to school, or my mom played it when whatever. And for me, that was R&B and gospel music. For a while, my mom didn't even let us listen to secular music. So I just wasn't going to hear that. I even recently was talking to my dad about this, and he was like, I was on like reggae and jazz. Like I wouldn't have been playing that around you either. So anyway, it was just an interesting thing. And so somebody in the comments was like, nah, like that makes sense. Oh, and then I was like, Teray, I'm also not like digging through crates, because a lot of our music, even the apps, are like algorithmically driven. And so I wouldn't even come across any of this. Like, why would, And so someone was like, someone needs to give you like a key or like a master list or something of just stuff you can go back and retroactively, whatever. And no, I had listened to Illmatic, because I listened to Illmatic and cried. I don't know why, I can't tell you why, but I cried. And then I listened to Light Years, and I was like, this nigga's the greatest. Like I don't know, you just unlock certain shit. And I was like, and he was like, could you hear? And he's like, okay, Terry's like, can you hear how like Dot is like, he was a forefather? And I'm like, yes. So anyway, I was able to kind of explain how Gen Z finds music these days. I was able to kind of speak my truth and not fake or be or like fake my music taste or fake what I had heard or whatever. And then I made a community post, and I was like, all right, y'all got from 75 to 05. Give it to me. What should I hear? Like, I don't even know. I don't know what I don't know.
What?
And so that's literally how that all came about and why that list exists.
That is fire. I'm gonna tell you why that's fire for multiple reasons. First of all, I like this idea of I'm not about to fake my music taste in order to make y'all feel comfortable with what I think. No, I'm gonna say what I actually think, what I actually know, because my opinion still has merit just based on whatever the fuck I listen to already. So if anything, you sharing with people how you were able to get the level of taste that you do have. This is what I listened to growing up. This is what I like. This is what pulled me in this way. I also think with hip hop being so old now, what are we? Are we 53 yet? I think we might be 53.
Yeah.
I think with hip hop being so old, it's kind of a new experience for us as well, where it's like, well, I haven't heard the things from the early years. Cause at first, like I think early on, and to think about it, I'm probably second wave. I think I'm first wave. No, I'm second wave. My mom is probably first wave. I'm second wave hip hop generation, I guess. So I think as a second waver, we heard all of the first wave shit because it's like it was right behind that. But let's say you were third, fourth, fifth waver. It's not really that crazy that you didn't hear all of the or majority of first wave, second wave, third wave of hip hop. That's really not that crazy, but I think it's just new to us because we're just getting to the point where like, damn, we got hella waves. And
Yeah.
it was a long time where it was like, no, this is all that we have. So I think that's kind of dope. I think it's kind of also it gives you a new angle because like a lot of times when we ask you for songs, artists, all this shit, you'll say some shit that I have never heard. So
Yeah.
it's funny how it works in a reverse as well because like, you know what? I should make a post and say, okay, everything from fucking 05 to present day, tell me everything that I should have heard that I never heard. I should do the reverse post because I definitely, because of where I fall in the waves, it's hella shit in the new waves that I have not heard that shit at all. And I think a part of me be like, do I need to hear it? Which I'm sure a lot of people from your generation be like, do I need to hear all that shit? I got the shit I like. So I think I might do that. I might do that. You put it in your community on Patreon or you put it on like a community post on YouTube?
On YouTube.
I'm gonna put it on YouTube. They're gonna be like, bitch, I know you didn't put up no fucking post and not no video. Like,
And I know niggas was fully like, I know some people's like, someone in the chat said I contributed to that list. Like, wait, it was way back, or maybe it was literally last year because Light Years came out last year. But guys, like niggas got lives and shit. Like I gotta get to it and I will. But I also want to pay it its respect. It's not just content to me. Like to me, this is like me edifying myself. It's almost like you would take like a music theory class or you would take like, that's how I view it. And it's like, that's a slow process. That's like, I can't just microchip download 25, 50 something years of like, and it's also different. Because it's like it was 90s R&B and gospel, but it was also like Paramore and Evanescence and Green Day and shit. Like that's why like the rage rap and that's my shit. Like that's what I would gravitate to. And so like it's cool to be truly accepted in the space. And I shout out like Justin for just like seeing something like in me, despite like feeling like, whoa, okay, I'm out of my depth here just because I either wasn't there for that moment or I just don't know, but I'm willing to learn. And like you said, and like I think Justin kind of implied with like, being like, yo, you're cool around here, is that I also have stuff to contribute despite that. Like I have a POV from somewhere else that also meshes with that. And like, yeah, I don't know. So.
And it super matters. Like it's funny because I don't know that I would have wrote down on a piece of paper that it matters. So it's something also very hip hop and fun about that too, because I don't know that I would have known that it mattered like that. I don't know that I would have known, hey, we kind of need somebody who isn't front loaded on hip hop, but understands what's happening now. I don't know that I would have wrote that down on a piece of paper to need it. So I love the startle of, wait, you never heard Illmatic? And be like, wait, you never heard Kenny Mason? Like, who the fuck is Kenny Mason?
Yes.
I love that kind of clash. It was like, just when you thought you was saying something, that same thing can be mirrored back to you. So to me, I feel like that means we're in a perfect place. So
that is so hip hop. Hip hop is the like scratching the record. It's like,
yeah,
whoa,
exactly.
What is that?
Exactly. And I feel like it scratches both ways. No?
Yes.
Because do you feel like the record scratches when I say Kenny Mason? Who the fuck is that?
I get it. Like it's not, but like shit. Like
okay, somebody said Kenny Mason my GOAT in the chat. See, this is what I'm saying. That's a record scratch to me. Like
you're right, and I can see how. But like it true. It is kind of. There are some moments where it's like, oh my god, I'm so like. But it's not even. It's like I can totally get the PO. Like I get the knocks on like Gen Z, but I think that like Gen Z has horrible OGs. And I think that like as much as a story as it is about fucking Gen Z, it's a story about the lack of fucking OGs really kind of holding our hand with that shit. Like sometimes you do need your hand held and being like, you don't know that this exists, but here you go. And now you do, and like take it, you know? So
that's true. But I do kind of give that era OGs a little bit of a pass because maybe not a pass, understanding. Because nobody expected for all of us to put our headphones on and go into our own individual worlds. Like with my son, when we're in a car or whatever, I force him to take his headphones off because I'm a little bit offended by him not listening to my music. I gotta be honest. Like,
I love that.
Like that just feels weird. Like, so you're gonna be in the car with me listening to your own music? That's odd. That's too fragmented for me. We're supposed to be building some sort of like, I don't know, sonic propulsion through the world as we drive around and we move and we dance. Cause it's like, I'm dancing in a way to this beat, to this rhythm, and you're dancing to a different rhythm while we're in the car together. They haven't got the machines to explain the science behind it, but I'm telling you, it's chaotic.
But see, that's how I learned. And I think that's why, like, that is part of the story too, right? Is that like, when I'm in the back seat, I was hearing like B-Day and Rock the Boat and J Hud, but like Fred Hammond and like fucking like Kirk Franklin and like that, like that's, you're gonna, like as a child with no agency that didn't have the like, I wasn't putting, whatever, I had a CD player or something, but you know, I would play my CD player in my room. Like I wouldn't bring it in the car. Like that just not like you would a phone and like have headphones and AirPods and whatnot. So it is just kind of different. I think like the consumption method shapes the way you engage with it, kind of, in process.
It's kind of crazy because like I could not imagine it. Like some of the songs that I know that I love, I didn't know who was actually rapping the song or what the song was. I just heard it so many times that after a while, you know all of the words. That I don't think that happens that much, like where it's passed down from elder to younger like that. Hell no.
No, you have to actually, I think, sit down and be like, we're listening to this. So like when I go to my dad's house, he has a record player. We have a record player here. And he'll be like, my dad is such an art hoe. Like he really is. He'll be like, this is like the first print. Like they only got one of these. And like Hunte is like his homeboy. And so he'll be like, here's this new video of Hunte like mixing some shit on some real wax and like just all the shit. And it'll be like, this is an interpret. You know what I mean? And but reggae is his shit. So he'll be like, this is some like Sister Nancy you ain't heard or whatever. And so, and he'll put it on and we're just, the whole house is listening to it. Like you ain't putting your headphones in it and shit. So I do kind of cherish those moments too. And that the music part is how we bridge that gap, you know, with just being like sorting through that teen angst. And yeah, I don't know. It's awesome.
We got a little support from Edward Robinson here. He said, I feel you, BK. I've had the same experience, especially for me being from Gen Z and 22 years old now, and obviously loving the shit from the 2010s. And that's why I made a whole hip hop list 2 years ago.
Yeah, like, you know what's so crazy is loving 2010s era, blog era shit, right? And I totally understand why like people who would be like, you know, older than me, whatever, would be like, man, that's when they fuck the shit up, you know, and that'd be your shit. Like, that'd be your shit. Like, I'm like, Franco shit, like, what the fuck? But where that really...
That's why Glasses be making me mad, because he hinged it on a real fact. Like, because I argued this already with him, and then the more I listened, I was like, I don't think I can argue that Frank Ocean sang. He can sing.
He can sing.
Yes.
He can sing. But what I heard him asking was sang, and the people he was naming, I'm like, well, I'm not crazy, so I'm not gonna say that. But
the one fact he hinged on.
I agree with you, the hinging and taking it to the umpteenth, because no, that is some like, and I think there is something to say about like, you know, we've got 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, like the different eras and what they produce, and like some of the shit's good, some of the shit's not good. I think you could go back in the day and say the same shit, but I think it's different because the further you go back, you're going to like the bedrock of these genres, like that. You just, to me, you can't really compete with that. Like I don't know. I mean, you can't.
The thing though, BK, it was some bullshit coming out during that time too.
True. Oh, absolutely.
So I think what I want to say we're asking for. Do I want to say what we're asking for? I think the worry is that, yes, you're right, that shit was the bedrock. It was so important. It was so fire that you might look like, well, of course, we're not going to be able to do that again. It was so great. And it's like, we don't want that to get confused, because it was some bullshit coming out there now. It was a mix. So the same way we can have some lightweight, watered down shit now that we still enjoy. Like, I was so surprised when Jarv said jingle rap. Like, I just said that on the last episode where I was like, yeah, some rap is like jingles, like for jingles or whatever. Yes, we can have jingle rap, but we still want that amazing production, that new sound, that beat, that like we feel it through our body, that note that gets hit where it's like, oh my God, this new shit. Like, we still want both. And I think what's happening is people have gotten so used to like, okay, this ain't Luther Vandross or nothing, like we'll never be able to do that again. So let's just do the jingles. Let's just do the vibes, which is tight.
I think too, I agree with you there. I do agree with you there, because we do not have to sacrifice quality or care or even quality control just because, okay, it ain't gonna be Luther. But I think maybe it's two different conversations, right? Standards can still be held, but the sound is gonna be different, I think, you know? And so embracing that piece of it, I think, is like, well, it is gonna be different. And I think the rubrics are almost different. I think that's why it feels so strange to kind of pull, which I get the inclination of like, okay, well, if you grew up on that, well, I grew up on Frank. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? And also some of the other stuff as well. But like, I think the rubrics gotta be different sometimes. I don't know. Maybe.
But who did y'all, well, I guess let me read this. As a fellow Gen Z, shout out to you, Star Trek ambassador. Hold on, wait. I think I'm supposed to do my
Hey.
Forgot about that for a second. As a fellow Gen Z, I thank my sis and dad blessing my taste, but it got me relating hard with millennials and Gen X more than my core Zers. So did y'all kind of experience that, where it's like y'all love all y'all music and y'all have some people y'all same age being like, but did you hear Luther Vandross though?
Oh, for sure. Oh no, for sure. Like, also too, like a lot of my friends that were like that are literally my age, have older parents. Like, their parents are significantly older than my parents. And I think that matters too. Like, it, you know, culturally you're coming from a different place. And then also like, yeah, like if your parents were like genuinely like sentient beings when like Motown was like a thing and like Earth, Wind and Fire was a thing, like they're older, I think your musical palette is going to be a little different. So no, there's definitely some heads in Gen Z that are like, you ain't heard, you know, that's really going, which I love too. But I think it's got to be a little intergenerational grace. That's all I got to say. In exchange, more so than how you don't know that. It's like, man, we are in the most siloed era ever. Like, it's kind of hard, but
I'm sorry. They tried to pump fake me in the comments, girl.
I seen that shit, but I didn't want to.
Did you see my? I said, because the first I looked up at the time because it's 9/11. It's 9/11 in California.
Okay, yeah,
So I don't know if you noticed, but we get all albums. It be 9 o'clock when we get all albums.
Oh, that's right.
They making it midnight for the East Coast.
Right.
So they're not gonna like stagger when it come out. So it's like once it's that time in America, it's out all over the country. So our album come out at 9. So I read the comment like Hove dropped. I looked up, that shit said 9/10. I said, oh hell no, hell no. It's around the time when the albums drop. But y'all lied. Y'all lied to us. That's fucked up.
Y'all.
Not able excited.
That was about to be like breaking news type shit.
That was about to be breaking news, and I don't know what I was about to say live or whatever. We were gonna get I definitely think we're getting an album. If I would not have remembered Live from Miami, the new live album by Lupe Fiasco that just dropped, that is fantastic, that I really think he deserves a Grammy for. If I would not have remembered that, I was gonna say whatever album Jay-Z drops this year for my 5th, because I know an album is coming, and
I'm excited. I will say I'm excited for it. I think the freestyle got me really excited, and I just want to hear what like Hove sounds like in 2026, you know.
If it's trash, I'm gonna tell y'all though, just in case y'all was like, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, if it's trash, L ain't gonna be able to say it. I will.
Do you know El Janelle? Please.
They think I just make up shit. I wish I could make up shit. Do you know how much farther I would be in life if I would just make up shit and act like I believe it? Like I would be leaps and bounds ahead. But instead, I curiously want to find out what happens if I just tell the truth all the time. It's really kind of a fool's errand in some ways, but fuck it, I'm a risk taker. Okay. So on some nerdy shit. You want to get on some nerdy shit right quick?
What's up?
So in my study abroad class, right? So it's an art class, it's a psychology class. And one of them, we basically have to write a paper about something that's going on while we're in France. So I chose, of course, I wanted to do something hip hop. Okay. So girl, why is my whole research paper while I'm there? Because I just got my question approved today. Resistance markers in Parisian hip hop and the way they compare and differ from resistance in the Parisian museums.
Ooh.
So because that is my assignment, because we split up at different times to do shit for whatever our paper is. So because that is my assignment, I'm going to get to travel to different hip hop spots in Paris.
Oh my God.
So that is part of it, where I need to go to some hip hop shows. I need to go to some hip hop like record stores. I need to identify like let's say I see somebody rapping outside or whatever the fuck. I need to identify what those resistance markers are and interview some of the people, and then I get to juxtapose that against when we go to all of the museums to kind of see what are their resistance markers. Because this is the unique thing about Paris and France, they believe in the resistance. They believe in pushing back, fighting back, all of this shit. But then they turn around and kind of somewhat shun the Parisian hip hop people because it's almost like they resisting against their norm. So it's
and like, yeah, because I was gonna ask, like, it's resistance against like the colonial power or like the establishment, or like resistance in the way that we're like fight the power, like in the US.
What resistance are you asking about, the France one or the hip hop one?
Do they intersect, or they're two separate?
Well, I don't know. So let's be honest, because I can't project that I know, because I have to go observe and investigate with my answer. I'm sure they intersect in some way, shape, or form, but I don't know. I'm sure they do.
Okay.
But there's a difference because hip hop, okay, so the way I'm framing hip hop for my paper is that it's rebellious in its nature anyway.
Yeah.
so
Okay.
the hip hop places, the hip hop, because they like there's a few places that are gonna have like open mics, ciphers, all of the shit. That their resistance markers are gonna be things that make them look different from everybody else in Paris. So that's gonna obviously be like not outsider, but different, rebellious.
Yeah.
But those people that they're being rebellious against are the people who are the establishment in Paris. The establishment in Paris thinks that they are resistant.
Yes.
Like the history of Paris is resistance and pushback and all of this shit. So it's gonna be interesting to see like how does the so-called resistors of Paris handle their rebellious hip hop crowd. And are y'all really that radical and resistant, or are you resistant all the way up until it gets to the real grassroots niggas telling you what the fuck it is? So,
well, you also probably gonna dip, probably in somewhere in there you gonna dip into Haiti, because France, it is so funny because
rappers in Paris, because that is just gonna be chef's kiss.
Oh like, baby, that's a gold mine. I'm so excited for you.
So good. Now that you know what the paper is,
okay,
I started looking up. Oh, shout out to Moni. Hey, Moni, she showed us some love.
Hey, Moni. Oh, ditto, queen,
ditto. So let me tell you. So then I started saying, I wonder what hip hop shit is going on in Paris. Also, Culture United, if you know about some hip hop landmarks, shows, artists in Paris, in France, because I might go to the south of France. I might not though, because I might not have enough money. Send it to me. Send it to my DMs. Drop it in the chat. Send it wherever. Tweet me. Do whatever. Just sit, like every time you see something that's like Paris, France, hip hop. In the next, I'm gonna be there for 3 weeks. Send it to me. I need it for my paper and I need it for my just my enjoyment.
Yeah.
So I started looking up hip hop shows and shit. Right.
Okay.
The Roots are going to be in Paris July 9th.
Oh my God. It's Kismet.
It's Kismet. So I'm going to go see the Roots. I don't know how yet. I don't know exactly how, when, where, what. Well, I know when, where, what, but I just got to figure out how. But I'm going to that motherfucking Roots concert in Paris. I'm explaining to my teachers, part of the work. It's part of the work.
Yes.
Part of the work. If I'm super lucky, I'm going to get backstage and I'm going to get to ask some questions. I don't know how lucky I am, but I'm pretty sure sometimes I'm super lucky. So if I'm super lucky, I'm going to go ask some fucking questions. And you know what? It may not have to be the Roots that you actually ask questions to. I might do very well asking people who are in attendance.
In the crowd. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So
yep.
I'm so excited about that. And I'm just looking for other things. I think Paris is going to be, like, I think it's really going to be eye-opening and borderline life-changing for me. Like, I've never been out of the country. Like, everybody's like, oh, you're so well-rounded. I know you've been all over the place. I've never been. I got my passport for the first time on Thursday, and I really looked at it like, girl, you's an American.
I'm so proud of you, and it's all going to happen in your favor. I'm excited.
Thank you. So, guys, everybody listening, we're still doing Path to Paris. You see this beautiful Cash App down here? Help a sister out.
Bless that.
Trump hated on me. I want you guys to know I'm not just out here poor and struggling and doing stuff last minute. I had a full scholarship for this expensive ass trip, and Trump hated on it. So last minute way.
I'm gonna tell you something. My financial aid shit got backed up because of the one big beautiful bill, that big ugly bill shit. They reduced grad plus loan disbursements. They fully, like, I got grandfathered in just because they're literally like, we did this so last minute that we have to whatever, but reduce the aid package.
Yes.
We've been getting email after email of like, sorry, we still gotta hold on, because It literally backed up the entire financial aid system because they said these things are professional, these things are not professional. You get less money if you're poor. Fuck you. Like dead ass ripped it up.
It was based on what you were studying and all of that. And so I was really like sitting at the edge of my seat because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to go. Like, I'm not gonna be able to go. I'm not gonna be able to go. And then last minute they was like, okay, well, we found a way to pull it off if you could spend this much. And it was basically like all the money I had. And so now it's like, well, now I just gotta, you gotta do the middle. You gotta do the like
yeah. Well, I can't if you could, yeah.
Like, so I just been doing that all week. And it's so weird because I'm not used to just being like, hey guys, I need some money. But everybody was like, just go for it. And it's been going really well. I've been really appreciating the support. And did you see the person who drew the picture of me?
Yes.
So like the support has been so crazy. Like I appreciate.
Like I straight up thought that was one of those things. Remember them old ass filters where it was a picture of you, but like it looked like it was it genuinely looked like. I mean, that person is so talented.
Very talented. That like waking up to that was like, yo. So shout out to the Irish idiot. He saw my graduation picture and because he paints. He's a really great artist, painter, or whatever. And he was like, he wanted to paint it, and he wrote me this really great message and talking about Culture United and how much he loves me and BK and Justin.
Of course.
And of course, it's all happening. And it's just, I don't know. I've been feeling so just, I don't know. I hope Culture United knows how much support, like through my tragedies, through sometimes when I second guess myself, through school, through everything, like y'all support is really inspiring and opening getting me comfortable in a way where I think I'm going to be able to share more of my gifts. So that means so much to me.
Oh, also, yeah, like somebody said, or maybe you want to put them up. There you go. That show dude. That's yes. That show dude right there.
Professor Scott?
Girl. He literally is a French professor that teaches a hip hop class. He is going to be able to give you some books, albums, songs. That's yeah. Shout out to Ruari Bateson. That W super chat. He gonna know that he's gonna be like, oh my God, I'm so glad you asked.
Hold on, let me do this right now because I'm telling you, I am so nervous about getting on this flight that I'm literally about to try to stay up until tomorrow. Like we have to be on the flight for 10 hours. I feel like if I stay up right now all the way until tomorrow, I'm going immediately to sleep, right?
Like crash.
Like immediately. I just gotta make it to the flight.
True.
Hey, tell me when you see this.
Because he's on hiatus, but he's online. So I think he's just on hiatus from like video essays. So he should be good.
You can help me. I got to make it a little interesting because he's going to be like, help her. Help her with what? What could it be? So I got to get him. I reeled him in, y'all. It's marketing. K-Way, why did you say it was a rookie mistake? K-Way, tell me what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure he's talking about trying to stay up all night so I can go to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
K-Way. I've never been all over the world like you. You know, K-Way done taught in China and nigga was in Karate Kid. No, I just made that part up.
Everything.
Somebody said, get some sleep to regulate your nervous system. What's going to regulate my nervous system when I'm wide awake on the plane like this at hour 4 talking about lady accent? I'm going to start interviewing everybody on the plane. I cannot just sit there for hella long.
The thing is, it has I don't know if it's 50, it may be 40-45% chance that it might backfire and you just going to be up
again.
Like you're just going to be up again and just groggy. But it may, it ain't guaranteed.
Then it's a damn heat wave.
Girl.
I'm gonna be honest, y'all, I think that Justin is like 5 minutes away. He said he would be there like 9:30. It's 9:25. I feel like Justin's about to pop up, and I can't wait to hear Justin's story. So I'm trying to stall for Justin. I gotta be honest.
It always breaks my brain that it be like wee hours of the morning, and then y'all be like, Yeah, it's 8:30 over here in LA, and like, yeah.
It was weird too, because I was like talking to my son. I think he was over here, and he was sounding so chipper, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "It's 9:30," and then I started thinking about it, like, "Oh, the sun is still up over there. Like you're still up."
Crazy.
Do you use any other shout out to NPC John Smith? Do you use any other pay apps? I would love to support, but I can't get your posted app to work. Cash App. He must be in a different country. Oh no, that's American money.
That's USD. Yeah.
I don't know if I have any other pay apps because I'm not used to asking for money. I appreciate your support either way. I don't know. DM me for my email address. I don't know.
Drew.
Yo!
Oh my god!
We did not know this.
Yo!
Talking to him for weeks. He's the one who drew my picture.
Shout out the Irish idiot, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Yo, is in fact all happening. Wait till Justin here.
It's genuinely all happening. Like, oh my god.
Happening, guys. We had no idea.
Now
wow, I don't even know what to say.
Like, this is kind. I know. I'm like, whoa. That just gagged me for real, like real life.
For sure, gag. Like, yo, what the hell? Okay, so I messaged. Oh, hold on. We got some new hate. L, don't call yourself a whole Avenger. It sounds too close to another word. Let's not forget what happened to OVO that one summer. Go with Jig Avenger. Now, you know what? Jig Avenger is so funny that it made me forget all of the fucking hate before this. So now I have to read it over because the fact that I even read Jig Avenger is like I'm tickled inside right here. Like Jig Avenger is just some crazy letters. Jig Avenger.
Yo.
And how you gonna say what it sounds like? Like, what does Jig Avenger sound like?
Right.
All right. Don't call yourself a whole Avenger. It sounds too close to another word. Is it hoe? Does it sound too close to hoe?
I think like Hovio.
Whole Avenger sounds too close to Hovio. Jig Avenger sounds too close to
I can't lie. That is giving jigaboo, nigga. Don't say that shit. But I think you know what's so crazy? When I first saw Hovinger, I thought somebody was being funny. Like, that's like the legit like stand name, or like does that have lore, or like that's just an internet thing, or like
I wouldn't say it has lore so much, and I also wouldn't say it's just an internet thing. I think people put Venger just off of Avengers. They just put Venger behind anything.
Yeah.
So like I could be a Kendrick Venger. I could be a Lupe Venger.
Oh,
like
okay.
Like a thing that's added, like based off of the Avengers. But whole Avenger just goes together so well because it ends with V. So I think that's
that makes sense. Okay.
You know, but Kayla got some. Jig Avenger is vetoed. I'm so sorry. I don't have the tomato. Tomato. Avenger.
Really gross.
Is giving him. Hi, K-Way. Shout out to K-Way. K-Way, this is my last hello from America. The next time I'll be saying bonjour. Okay. Thank you, K-Way, for the $20. Let's see. Make sure everything is set up for your arrival. Spend the first hour of the flight with God, reflecting. Cover your travels, family, and safety. Binge a few shows, audible book, eat an edible, and sleep the rest of the way.
You be on the Eddie?
I don't know why K-Way would say something like that to me on this public channel, as if I would be on edibles out loud.
Got you. That's on some dark shit.
2, if I would. Oh, okay. Well, he put the answer. All right, cool. Whatever. I was about to say I'm scared. I'm scared to go.
Oh yeah, I would. In Trump's America, I would be cautious internationally.
If they do the WNBA people like that,
exactly. I would be careful with that.
Melatonin, right? That reminds me, I got an Amazon package on my thing right there. I think I'll order some melatonin.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, K-Way. Okay, so wait, let me go back to the beginning because I got distracted by the drugs. I got to be honest, I got distracted by the drugs. Now, make sure everything is set up for your arrival. I can't do that. The school is doing it. I'm the only Black person going with 25 white people to Paris.
Oh God, niggas in Paris.
Nigger, singular.
Singular. Nigga is plural.
Nigga in Paris.
Nigga.
One of them.
Oh my God.
So I just am trust. That's why I'm telling y'all, nigga, donate. You never know what's gonna fucking happen. You never know what's gonna happen. Shit.
True.
Swipe some shit.
I wanted to.
Oh hell no, we need updates.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why was my knee jerk to be like, show your location? Not that I could even share but still.
Reportable is good enough too. I might say report. If I send report, that means just start calling circling. I don't know.
Yeah, give me a code word, dead ass, because I'll get the Parisian niggas on the phone. I don't care.
Your mom said, what your mom said, definitely don't want to be the one ninja.
You know what? You can't even melatonin. It is because you
gonna have to be melatonin. Like this shit, on the melatonin.
Wow, like
no,
wow.
I am gonna have to like if your classmates want to go,
if they say, "Hey Al, did you want to say respectfully?" No,
no. Yeah, you said it with the French accent.
Yeah,
no. But I think it should be fine, right? I mean, I think I have to, you have to grow out of that. Oh, I don't want to. Well, maybe don't have to, but I'm trying. We're going to test it. It's an experiment. We'll see. I'll tell you when I get home. I might get home like, yeah, y'all, I lost my damn mind trying to do that. I don't know what I was thinking about. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But, oh, wait, let me see. I think we got another one. Let me see.
Yeah, I did see Drew said it was a couple that, yeah, I mean, just make sure it's like, you're in public, view, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Location. But also I'm very, never stop being yourself. We need y'all.
I love that. I love comments like that.
But also I am very independent and rebellious and a little rough. I know I don't. Well, maybe I don't. Maybe I do look rough. I don't know, but I may not
give off like you give off rebel, which I think is like to me has always been a positive like adjective. People use rebel and radical as pejoratives, and I'm like, yeah, that's just kind of what it is. So.
I'm not really that easy to kidnap. I gotta be honest. I'm not that easy to kidnap. I'm gonna go into the wild monkey first of all. Then I'm not getting in no trunks, nothing. So I don't. You gonna have to. I'm gonna catch you off guard before you catch me off guard. I'm just gonna go with that. So, but we ain't speaking none of that into existence. No. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna see Paris. We're gonna study hip hop in Paris. We're gonna study art in Paris, and we're gonna do Culture United in Paris.
And, my God. Culture United goes international.
International. I can't wait to see how this goes. And it's fire because I don't trust anybody's Wi-Fi. So I feel like the fact that it is 2:00 in the morning, I feel like my Wi-Fi is going to be popping because everybody's going to be asleep. Get y'all ass off the Wi-Fi when it gets to be 2:00.
Well, you know how the Europeans get down.
I don't.
If you go outside with them, prepare to see the birds chirping. I don't know how you get down in the States, but that's how they get. Okay. Well, then you gonna find your people. You gonna find your people you gonna find your people over there because they get down.
Yeah, I when I go outside, I go outside. I'll tell you that.
I
wish Justin would come back so he could tell you our outside story. BK, we had a fucking. Oh my God. It started off real small. Like, let's just go to the festival.
Yeah.
Let's just go to this. Let's go to this. And throughout the night, it just got like bigger, huger. It made it to huger.
When do you think huger is hilarious? When do you think I should visit LA to come like see y'all, because I feel like there's now a whole just community.
We're a thing.
Like y'all are there, like everyone's there.
Yeah, but we're a thing. We're a family. So yes, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to travel to come see us. But I think we also should have to travel to come see you.
But see, this is the thing. So okay, we'll shoot for 2027 because y'all are coming to the boot for our wedding.
Absolutely.
So, and that'll be like that might be our first IRL link up because that'll be in the beginning of the year. But maybe we,
I don't think we're making it through this whole year without you coming to California. Like, what?
Really? You think I should come this year?
Oh, what? It's June. Yes.
What's the best time of year? I mean, what's the
thing? I'm gonna be honest. If I wasn't going to Paris, I would try to get you to be out here for BET weekend.
Because maybe something like because y'all know when I should when you think would be I should come and have shit to do and blah, blah. I mean, there's always shit to do, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna wait till it's a thing going on, and then we're gonna go do the thing in real life, and we're gonna get footage, and we're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna come back. Like, I would even argue that it might be dope for us to shoot an episode of Culture United in real life, but I don't know if I'm just like
that rambling. Would be so fucking dope.
We would have so much fun, especially.
But I have to plan it out and shit. But I do graduate this year, so I have a lot of like flexibility in the next, you know what I mean, coming months.
When's your breaks?
I graduate August 7th, so it's done after August 7th.
Wait, what? When she said at the end of the year, I was thinking like you had to do the fall semester. You graduate August 7th?
Yeah, basically we do.
You're done.
We basically do like trimester type shit. So I go to school year round for the past 2 years, basically.
You graduate August 7th, girl. When she said the end of the year, I was like, okay, December-ish or whatever. August 7th?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So it'll be after August 7th.
Yeah, we have a wedding in September, but I feel like maybe in the year. I mean, I've heard like it's like good times, but I mean, yeah, whenever y'all feel like, yeah, this is a good, you should come around this time, then I can put it on my calendar and make it happen because I've never been to California. It's like the one state I haven't been to. And I was supposed to get married. That was yeah, but the original plan was like, huh?
You're either gonna love it or hate it. I don't know.
I think I'll love it because I think it just depends on who you're with and where you're at, and I don't know. It maybe you think different, but
well, no, I love the weather, I love the food, and I love the scenery. And there's a lot of people who love different things, and they like we don't give a fuck about the weather, the food, and the scenery.
Well, that's what I care about from where I'm from. Good food, good because baby, we sweltering out here, bitch. I got the titty sweat and everything, bitch.
It's gonna be 100 degrees. It's 100 degrees in Paris.
See, that's the temperatures I'm used to. That's crazy. It's gonna be 100 degrees in Paris.
Oh my God. When I just visited Chicago and it was like 85, 90 degrees and it was humid, I was acting like I didn't grow up there. I was like, you know what? The way that we this shit is not hitting. When I looked up that damn Paris heat and it said 100 degrees, I said, you know what? Ass is gonna be out. I don't know what to say. What am I saying?
Is it humid or is it dry? Do we know?
It's humid. It's humid. It's humid. It's humid. 100 humid. Like, what am I supposed to wear? Y'all think I'm wearing some jeans? No. I think I'm bringing out the linen pants.
Oh my God.
And I don't know, booty shorts. I don't know what to tell you.
And you will have, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you will have to pay extra for ice. I think that's the thing. I know that's the thing in Canada, but yeah. When I was like, oh, my drink doesn't have any ice in it. They're like, oh yeah, like 50 cents, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, like, so I don't know if that's all. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe so.
K-Way said, shout out BK. Congratulations in advance. My wedding in the fall too.
Oh, my wedding's not this fall, but look, hey, congratulations.
She said she has a wedding to go to this fall, but not.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just because he was saying his wedding in the fall too, that didn't mean it was your wedding. But whatever. Um,
Yeah.
I think he probably did though, but just you know, I'm doing my philosophy thing. NPC
Oh,
Sean, hey man, you two ladies are killing it. Graduations, weddings, Paris. Y'all some bad motherfuckers. Shut your mouth.
shut your
Just talk about BK and L. Dig it. You never heard that before, right?
You can dig it. What? Shut your mouth?
Some black exploitation shit. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's a bad mother. Is that Shaft?
bad mother. Shut your mouth. But I feel like was that not a theme in like Black Dynamite as well, and like, or was that just specific to? Okay, maybe not.
Wait, did Black? I didn't see Black Dynamite. I mean the new one. I saw the original one.
Yeah,
but
same. And like the.
Go ahead.
But,
I think that's Shaft. He's a bad.
Yeah, just look it up. That might be.
Let's look that up. Somebody say yes, it's Shaft.
It is Shaft.
Let's look this up. So guys, if Justin gets back here in time, because the BK, I know you're tired and I know you're holding out.
Oh,
if Justin gets here in time, we will tell you guys a story. If not, you guys have to wait till somebody say yes, it's Shaft.
It's Shaft. My eyes are already so tight, and then they get tighter, and I'll be like, bro.
I'm starting to feel it too, and I'm talking about I ain't going to sleep. Like,
girl.
Okay. One gummy will not trigger TSA. Don't take one gummy. You're fine. And while you're over there, don't accept nothing from nobody. If something goes down, take a train to Brixton. My kin folks got you.
Hey,
word. I'm gonna take a train to Brixton and be like, "Hey, you okay, way? Where you kin folks at?"
Coach United, we got peoples globally.
Yeah. And you shouldn't have told me that because I'm gonna be like, you said what? Because my peoples is in Brixton right now.
No.
Look, they're gonna be like, Brixton is that way. I'm like, my peoples is in Brixton right now. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Oh my
God. Let's see. Who is the man? Man with the master plan. Shaft. We can dig it. Okay. I think that we should save the story until next time. Just know, guys.
So too, so y'all can like fully flesh it,
and we'll be telling it in Paris. So,
that is just so tea to me. I'm sorry.
like I'm trying to get excited about it or to say it like I'm bougie, but another part of me is like, bitch, I'm going to Paris. I ain't never been nowhere, but
it's exciting.
We'll be in Paris. So, guys, this is Culture United, Ladies Edition. Oh. Actually, BK, you want to do the send off or whatever? Because I mean, I kind of just do it on you because I don't know what to say.
I want to do what?
BK, do you have anything that you would like to share before we wrap up our episode?
Do I? You know what? What I will say is I love y'all so much. Chat, mods, L, all the panelists that, grace the stage here. What Justin has built here is incredible. And I don't know, the new life that it's breathed, like, I don't know, it's just something special, even down to the second show, even down to the fact that like you can step in and moderate and like we not skipping a beat. And like, it's just, I don't know. I just love this space so much and I look forward to every Wednesday. So that's what I gotta say.
I'm so excited about that. Drew, yes, I am actively reading the chat. And you saying, L, please look again, will be read. You will be respected. We will look again and we will find it. I don't know how. I didn't see this, but I see it now. Of design, every person matters. No chat left behind. Okay. I thought we put this though. But anyway, new big three is Justin, L, and BK. Period. Favorite new MCs, L Janelle. I will be out on the next Chill Spotlight project. Don't tell nobody. It's between us. L, fly safe. Okay, first, what's your new favorite FMCs?
I'm loving Eris the Planet right now. Definitely check out her project. It be that damn phone, because it do be that damn phone. I really Yep, I have.
I saw her on your
I,
story.
I share her quite a bit. She's new. Leisha G is not new. But Leisha G, people never shout her out. Like she been out since like 2017, 2018, but she ain't new. Trim is new. I support Trim. I support what Trim doing. And I love that she got the coconut water sponsorship. Like, come on, bro. That shit is crazy. Yeah, the operative word new is like, but yeah, Air's the planet. I'm gonna go with her.
Fire. Okay, then he said L Fly Safe favorite plane movies. BK and Mogo, congrats. So first of all, congrats.
Hey, you be watching the reaction channel, Drew? What the fuck?
He be seeing what's going on. That's why he said, read my DM chat. I support. I appreciate you, Drew. Okay. Wait, is this my Drew? No, I don't.
That you met? No.
I don't think it is. No. Should start making sense. Yeah. So, favorite plane movies. I really don't watch movies on the plane. I listen to audio books and music. But
the way I thought this was like
movies about planes,
and I was gonna say Soul Plane, but
right. I think you're right. And I also am saying Soul Plane. Let's see. I watch all the channels, even the hypothetical L channel is what This is hate. I'm telling y'all, I have content.
This is hate. Because mind you, the channel exists, so it's not hypothetical.
It's not hypothetical L channel. It's just sheer. It's sheer. The channel is sheer, okay?
Yes.
About how you word things. It's a sheer channel. And it's like, you know how a concert be hella good, but you got to get all the people in there. That's all we doing. We loading. Y'all getting y'all drinks. Y'all loading. Sooner or later, the lights just gonna come down. It's gonna pop on. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not giving y'all no hints or nothing. I'm just gonna drop it on the channel. So I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but there's like 2 things that were almost dropped. I just want to make it. I want to make it really fun. And I have a lot of skill sets as far as editing, special effects, different things like that. And I feel like, fuck it. Do it. Why not? Why not? Why not just do it? Like I want to put and everything.
And also,
yep.
Spaghetti on the wall. Spaghetti on the wall.
Everything. I know. But at least the first one. So this is what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let me do the first one up really big so I can feel like I get it all out. And then I can kind of see like, this is probably too much work to do. And hey, wouldn't it be much better if you just did something simple? And then I think I can handle it better.
I like that.
So just let me do too much the first time, and then I'll slow down after that. Just please,
like it.
Please.
But I'm gonna tell you this too. I'm patient. I'm not rushing. Like I had such a fucking like struggle with finally getting my first thing up, and then even whenever life takes me away, and I can't like produce at the clip I feel like I'm supposed to, I get so fucking like about it. So I don't even. I think people are eager for you to like unlock a level of greatness or like to unlock a level of content from you that's targeted that they want. And like, that's fine and that's fair. But like, there's a lot that goes into like figuring out what you want to do, putting it together, finding the time to edit, finding the time to put it up there. What's the SEO? What's the caption? Like, there's so much that goes into it that it's just like, it's going to come when it's going to come and it's going to be great. And it's going to be uniquely El Janelle. And like, don't worry about that other shit. So
yeah, I want it to be like, I want to communicate who I am through the content. And so it's going to have to be funny. It's going to have to be evergreen. It's going to have to be creative. So,
yeah.
I'm sorry. It just has to be. It has to be. At least the first one. Maybe after I get the first one out, I'll do something a little more simple. But the first one's going to have to be like funny. Like I kind of want a surprise guest, all type of just madness. Like I want my shit to be like, sorry to bother you. But not that much. But like,
I got you.
A version of sorry about it.
The whimsy and the ambition.
Yeah, like I want it to be fun.
Yeah.
Justin would like me to tell you guys, thank you for hanging out with us. He says he wants me to thank the audience. Also, we met Dominique. Shout out to Dominique that we saw in Long Beach that walked up to Justin and was like, "Are you the company man? I'm Dominique. I love your stuff." So I just want to say, if you're watching, Dominique, shout out to you. And he also said thank you to you too, BK. He said we the illest.
Hey.
Picture for him. Hold on, let's take a picture. Hold on, let me do it.
Oh wait.
Could we do like
Oh yeah, yep, we sure can.
Finger. But see, it's on opposite side. See, mine is on this side on the mirror. Is it? Do your other side real quick. No, it's mirror for you, but it ain't mirror for me. So do it the other side. It's gonna look confusing. Go up.
This way?
Go up a little bit. Wait, hold on. I'll do it. Okay, smile. Let me send it to her.
Oh my God. Now I have to actually like dream about like going to where y'all are at. Like,
that's happening.
We're gonna have to like get that together.
Something outstanding. Like, we're on our way.
Yes.
Hold on. This is for you, Justin. And we so blessed and lucky that we all just get along so well. I gotta be honest. Like, it's definitely a vibe. Okay. So he told me to tell you was the illest. We sent him the picture. We kind of proved it with the picture. The picture was kind of ill. I ain't gonna lie. Cooked. I'm still on the path to Paris. So if you guys are down with it, please make my Cash App ring so that I can be safe while overseas. I'm getting on a plane tomorrow. I am going to be doing like live vlogging on my Instagram. So go, it's El Janelle with a Z. Somebody's trying to steal my just regular name. That's fucked up because they know they didn't come up with that shit. They know they accidentally just put letters together. Follow me on Instagram and you will see like all of the, like today we went to the Getty Museum and we had this special curator give us this tour of old ass manuscripts, which is it was fantastic. Like they was doing manuscripts from the 12th century and just explaining like the art behind manuscripts and how stories change over time and different imagery. The shit was fantastic. And it was in the Getty Museum. That shit was fire. So I can just imagine how Paris is going to be. So I'm putting it all on my Instagram, a borderline vlog. I'm saving all the shit from my Instagram so that I can put it on my actual YouTube later, but just follow it live. And I think that's it for us.
Yeah,
Doomer said garlic and silver to Paris just to play some vampire rap.
Well, I will say, I think this was a great chat today. Very full bodied, like very entertaining, very like relevant. I think shout out YG. Yeah, kicking off the conversation with like we're talking about queerness and hip hop. We like we really
with the Crips. Like what?
The Crips. Like, go ahead. Why? Like only on Culture United.
So everybody have a good day, a good night, and we will see you guys. I don't know why we got an echo. I feel like, does that mean Justin's about to walk in? Did you hear that random echo? Was that you? Okay.
It might have been me. I don't know.
Okay. Just trying to make sure because I feel like as soon as I say goodbye, he's gonna be like, y'all are here. Okay, anyway. We will see you guys next week. See you Wednesday. Oh, and follow all of our social media. We got social media now. It's Our Culture United. It's on Twitter. Yes. It's on Instagram. It's on TikTok. Go find our shit. Follow us all. Follow Look at the Material podcast. Follow El Janelle. And we will see you guys next Wednesday on Culture United. Peace out.
Bye.
Okay, I clicked the outro thing and didn't do it.
Okay.
What if I do this? Wait, hold on. How does he be doing this? What if I did that? Oh, that didn't do it either.
See, this is what we call a Southern goodbye, where we say bye and then we like chill out for like a little bit and then.
Culture united, our culture united, our culture united, our culture united, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world. Culture united, our culture united, our culture united, our culture united, connecting all over the world.